What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, happy Monday. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. And I hope you're having a great start to your week. Hello, hello. Zaytrak, thank you so much for your resub. 13 months, brother. Thank you so much. That's wild. Over a year now. 9 months, Alexandra. 9 months. That's a Twitch baby. That's a sub baby. Amanda with 25 fucking months. Thank you so much, Amanda, for your resub as well. God damn. Title with 14 months. I think we saw Daisy get into the fighting ring the other day as well. I'm not sure. I think last week, right? Friday. I think we saw Daisy. I'm not sure. So I could be wrong. We did. Okay. Hell yeah. Schedule recovered. That's right, Ghost. That's right, Ghost Pipes. That's right. You know. Schedule, I don't know, you know what I mean? Welcome to Fucked Up Schedule Recovery episode 15. You know what I mean? Yeah, shit. You got to the semifinals? Yeah, I saw. What the fuck is this NPC doing, guys? This NPC's just... It's like Thor's hammer, you know what I mean? He just can't lift it. I'm a cloud, hello. He just can't lift the broom, man. Lift the broom, man! Come on! You got it! Is that like a really short broom, or is that just me? It's also like a really short broom. He's doing his best. He is. He's trying his damnedest, is what he's doing. He's trying his damnedest. Grayscale. No way. I've been refreshing the stream thinking it was an issue on my end. Oh, I'm sorry. I can see it. I can see why you would do that, though. This motherfucker ain't moving. He's trying so hard. Look, he's like thinking about it. Dude, it's a really short broom, man. It's like a child's broom. What is that, bro? Like his back must hurt so much. I'll leave. Yeah. I can't do it if you're watching. Maybe. Yeah. It's like it's people who can't poop if they're being watched. You know what I mean? Which I totally get. I don't know if I could poop if I'm being watched. I don't think I've ever pooped while being watched or tried to poop while being. Okay. Okay. We're starting off with cooked, guys. We're starting off with cooked hours. Did he steal that from Kit? That's a kid-sized broom. What the fuck is happening? We're starting off with cooked hours, guys. Hey, we will have an announcement, by the way. That is in the title. Let me check to make sure I'm on TeamSpeak before I get close to anybody. Okay, I am. Yeah, I'm good. An announcement, guys. Nothing too big, nothing too major, nothing to worry about. It might be good. It might be. Did she just poof? Or did she leave? And I didn't see. It's not too bad. But yeah, I'll announce it in a little bit once we get some more people in here. You know what I mean? So people can all hear it live. It ain't nothing bad at all. So don't worry. It's all good. Fuckery Monday. Yeah. Fuckery afoot Monday. Guys, I haven't been on since Friday, so I did get on Friday, very briefly. I was so fucked, guys. You have no idea. My schedule was so fucked. But I got on because I remembered I had to be security for Frankie. For his King of the Ring, you know what I mean? So I got on, and I was there for security. And then I was there for something else as well. Fuck, I don't know. I did something else, I don't even remember anymore. And that was it. I logged the fuck out.
The city, St. John decided today was the day he's trying to pick up the DiCenzos. Okay, that's interesting. Law posses everywhere in the east now, so rank low, enjoy freedom, catch up with your family. Okay.
Did he say DiCenzos?
Well, hello there.
Howdy, or knee howdy, I guess.
Yeah, knee howdy.
Yeah, knee howdy, yeah, it's
I heard that in a minute.
It's a city thing.
How about ciao bella?
Ciao bella.
How's that? Yeah, better.
Yeah, well, you know, you could do a trifecta. You could do knee chowdy. That was always a good one.
Niche, I did hear that one.
Yeah, that was always a good one. You get all three, you know what I mean? Knee chowdy.
Ridiculous. Hey, did y'all ever come up with a proper name for your pizza restaurant yet?
You know, I don't think so. Not that I know of. I'm not really running it, so I may have missed it if they did come up with a name, but not that I'm aware of.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I just sent a very embarrassing telegram.
Uh-oh.
Hello, yes, hello.
Valerie Marciano, Cal is in San Denis right now.
Comes under Sophia in my contact list.
It's my farming outfit.
Sorry, say again.
Would you like to know what name is under Sophia's in my contact list that I sent a telegram to instead of her?
Oh, shit. Who?
Sergio Scarpetti.
Oh, God. Oh, God, no.
I'm so glad it wasn't worse. Some of the shit I've said to her for God, that.
Okay, yeah.
That would have been bad.
This is Santino.
I asked if she preferred my
Oh,
mustache.
fuck. Oh, dude, okay, let me read that one here in a second.
It's good to know.
We'll be here and there. Let me know if you're around as well. This was on the 16th. Fuck, man. Up and about. If you need anything, that was Kid as well. Scarpati up and about. Let me know if you wake up. That was today, okay? This was about 2 hours ago. Let's write to Sergio right away. Ciao, Sergio. Up and about. Now, we'll be in the city. Know where you are. Regards, Santino DiCenzo. Bro, we're on fire with the typing, brother. Did I make any mistakes there? I don't know. Fuck, dude, I'm on fire, bro. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. That pinky action, that shit was like, you know what I mean? Smell a new kicker in the house? Hold up. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? A new kicker? Hold up. I'm most intrigued. What do you mean by that? Hold up a second. What do you mean by that? The announcement must be a new keyboard with this typing, bro. You guys remember the issue I was having with my E, where it just wouldn't fucking work? It fixed itself. I don't know. I didn't even like particularly clean anything. It just fucking fixed itself. I didn't change anything. Gotta love it when things fix themselves. Okay, Poliamo on the 16th, Mr. Santino. Oh, dude, hold up. The 16th was that Friday? Is that like okay? No, hold up. This is the 16th, but like.
How do I look like this? Okay,
this is the 15th at night, which was. Let me check my calendar. Yeah, that was Friday night. Okay, so. So.
How about this?
My companion. So okay, what happened? This guy. Okay, Kit was telling us about her initials being carved into a pole across the telegram street, or across the street from the telegrams,
right here in the street,
with like a heart and her initials. And she thought it was this guy Dufresne, all right, which was he's a doctor that's been going around killing people. There's like a serial killer doctor guy, right? There's one guy that we kind of warned to like stop doing shit like that in the city and told him to get the fuck out, kind of thing, right? So that doctor is still up and about and doing crazy shit. He was like poisoning people with mercury and shit like that. Hadn't heard of him in a long time, but then Kin brings him up and says that it was probably him that put her initials in a heart across the street from telegrams. This guy shows up on Friday and pulls Kit apart and has like a conversation with her. We're not sure about what because we couldn't hear it. But we were watching over him when Paulie shows up. And he's like, yo, I'm looking for Dufresne. And we're like, yo, he's right over there, right? And then Law shows up. So Dufresne leaves, runs away because he's apparently wanted, right? Obviously, he's like a killer, right? So he's wanted. Dufresne leaves, and Paulie then, I'm guessing, with his friend. I don't know who his friend. Fuck, I think he told us his name, but I can't remember now. But his friend and Paulie, you know, both of them went after the guy, and apparently they didn't catch him. So this is like a follow-up telegram to that, where he's telling us that we were unable to get a hold of Dufresne, much to our fuck, man, I can never say this word correctly. Somebody please correct me. Much to our How do you say that word, bro? I would say chagrin, but that's not the way you say it. I'm very sure that's not the way you say it. I also wanted to clarify, we did not summon the law there as my companion had some personal matters to attend to with Dufresne and did not want law attention coming down onto him over it. And it turns out that Law got a tip that some other big outlaw gang was planning on riding to Santini to cause trouble. I couldn't hear her name, but as I write this telegram, the city is under martial law. Okay.
Right. I mean, we're gonna be there.
But it seems like Dufresne and his lackey Boyd Cooper are hiding in the east, likely somewhere in Roanoke or Amberino, as they killed another plucky cactus employee at the Elysian Pool Caves. Fuck, bro. They killed another one. Is it chagrin? Kiri? Chagrin? Much to my chagrin?
Do that now.
Glenn
Chagrin?
will be at
Such a weird
the
word.
barber shop and then the tailor's office.
Such a weird word, chagrin.
So,
Anyway,
see you there.
I know that you're not likely to provide much assistance on this matter, but for the safety of your people, I can pass along some information about both of these men as they seem to be lingering in the east. Boyd Cooper, brown hair, mutton chops, stop before the chin, sideburns, white skin, likes to wear white, clean, okay. Edward Dufresne, alias John Bryan, fancy dress, black hair, slick back, mustache, possible goatee, Dr. Caravan wagons, likes to do shine in it. Okay. As far as I'm aware, these descriptions are of their common dress and behavior, but as they are on the run, they may be more inclined to be in disguise. All the same, you may be able to make some use of it. Okay. I'm gonna write to Paulie. Give me a second. I'm gonna write to Paulie. Ciao, Paulie. Thank you for the follow-up telegram. I appreciate the information. I'd like to keep myself as informed as possible with any affairs that concern the East. You have provided several occasions quite valuable information. I would like to help with this matter concerning this Dufresne character. However, if I were to do so, god damn it, I'm writing like dude. Bro, fuck, are we just locked in today or something, guys? Are we just locked the fuck in? However, if I were to do so, I would need reassurances that Law would not be intentionally involved by you, your companion, or anyone else along the way. If this is possible, I'm just gonna say, let me know what you think. Regards, Santino DiCenzo. Oh, fuck, I missed the capital. Oh, I missed it again. Oh, shit, we're falling apart, guys. We're falling apart, dude. We're falling apart. Look at that, bro. What a fancy fucking telegram, brother. Oh, God, bro. People just don't write like that, bro. Oh, my God. Chagrin. What the fuck is this?
Sorry.
Hey, watch yourself. Is that Rob? That might be Rob. He's coming. Are you Rob?
I barely recognized you.
Yeah. Why? What? Is it close?
No, stunning, really.
Thank you. I call this the old country.
I should say what I thought it was.
What did you think it was?
I've I thought you might be trying to blend in with the dock workers.
Oh, you know what? I guess that kind of could work if I really wanted it to. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, you can keep a low profile.
Yeah, I mean, I could use it for that. Now that you mention it, I hadn't considered it, but that's a good idea. That is a good idea.
Yes,
Okay.
Remember to get some sturdy leather gloves then as well, because otherwise it won't tell people that you're working the docks if you're working with your free hands, because you don't have that many blisters, do you?
Exactly. No, I don't. Well, no, I wouldn't have any recent blisters anyway. No. Yeah. Okay. I'd make sure to put gloves on. Yeah. What happened to your upper lip?
It got swallowed by a hair demon.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Swallowed by a hair demon. God damn.
Yes, and I also got a new suit. Do you like it?
Yeah, I do actually like it, yeah. No, that kind of reminds me of the old country a little bit, too, actually.
It really doesn't. I feel like it makes me look gallant, or as you Italians would say, galante.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it kind of has that feeling to it, yeah.
Right,
I like it.
right. Would you like to see without I'll show you.
Yes, I'd like to see it without the yes. He's dressed like fucking Leone. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just like it. That's perfect. That is very good. That is very good.
Thank you. I also got myself a little white flower, little white rose.
Yeah.
You know,
Feel like if you had blonde hair,
what it
you know.
represents?
The white flower, what does it represent?
It represents where I'm from, Yorkshire.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's...
And if anyone fucking tells you I'm from Leeds, I'm not from fucking Leeds.
Is that a controversial matter or what?
Yes.
Leeds in Yorkshire?
Well,
or Leeds?
Leeds is in Yorkshire, but I'm from York.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah, all right, yeah.
Yes, so I'm from the better part.
Right. So
Which
what's
you'll
wrong
come
with
to agree
Leeds?
with me, because... How long do you have?
Well, I think I'm waiting for a telegram, so, I mean, I don't know, it could be any minute now, but... Short and sweet version, I guess.
Everything.
Okay, everything?
Everything is wrong with Leeds. From the cobblestone placement to the very ground it stands on. No one likes Leeds.
But why, though? What's wrong with... What's wrong with it, really? Is it the cobblestone placement? Like, they just fucked it up?
Right, where does your family hail from in Italy? City-wise?
Well, the closest major city would have been Palermo.
Why are you not from Milano?
Because I wasn't born there, you know? you know what I mean? I just I didn't have a choice, you know what I mean?
Oh, really? You could be Milanese.
What do you mean by that?
Right, you see?
I'm not Milanese. I'm fucking Sicilian. I'm from the old country.
Right. So
How dare you?
You see my issue.
I see. Okay. So it's like, yeah, no, I get it. Okay. I get it.
Right. Perfect. Thank you for understanding. And now you will probably join me in a very joyful, glad, and very thriving dislike of Leeds. Yes?
Yeah, you know what? I'm on team fucking Rob here, so yeah, absolutely. I hate Leeds. Fuck Leeds. It's terrible. Everything about it sucks.
Good. Great. My day has been absolutely elevated to a grandeur of joy.
Oh, I'm glad I could I'm glad I could bring that about then, Rob. I'm glad I could bring that about.
Do you find my dislike of Leeds funny?
I do find it a little bit funny, but like in a funny, like in a curious way. You know what I mean? Not like a funny ha
Oh,
ha.
right.
But like,
Not in a funny ha-ha. Yes, of course.
right,
Yes.
but more like, wow, that's funny. You know, like, ain't that funny? You know what I mean?
Right. Of course. I feel like I picked up a new suit and I picked up a new attitude as well. I'm so sorry. I feel like I've overstepped some boundaries.
No, you're all good. You're all good. I love the suit. It's fantastic. If you had blonde hair, I feel like it'd really make that blue pop. You know what I mean? But hey, you can't do anything about it.
What, are you telling me to dress up like Jelly Rizzo?
You know what? That would be like Jilly Rizzo. You're right. That would be like Jilly Rizzo. No, you find the way it is, Rob.
What do you hear? What do you say?
What do I say about what?
No, but you know, what do you hear? What do you say?
Oh, what do you hear? What do you say? That's right. That's right.
Oh, should I make it more New York?
No. Leave it the way it is. Especially like that with the unbuttoned shirt, the the undershirt. It looks great. It looks fantastic.
No, but what do you hear? What do you say?
What do you hear? What do you say? Yeah.
Do you want me to say it more like a New Yorker than an old Yorker?
Yes. I'm so confused.
Do I just say that, or do I say something before it is I don't know, some buddy bim?
Bada beam. No. So okay, you trying to do the accent? Okay, do the accent. Do the accent with me. What do you say? What do you hear? What do you say? What do you hear? What do you say? Rob, go ahead, say it.
What do you hear? What do you say?
Yeah, no, you got it. You got it. Sound like a fucking genuine New Yorker yourself. That's incredible.
You don't sound impressed. You
No,
sound like
no.
it was very lackluster.
Well, okay, we'll give it another shot. Give it another shot. Give it a second try. Go ahead.
What do you hear? What do you say, motherfucker? Oh, sorry.
What did you call me?
Sorry. And, I'm sure there are very many mothers who would be pleasantly surprised by your produce.
My produce? The fuck do you mean?
Approaches. 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 Approaches.
Approaches. Okay, I thought you were talking about my produce.
Yeah,
what fucking produce?
Oh, no. I'd never think about your produce. That's your agenda.
Don't talk about my produce in public, please. It's a sensitive subject, all right? Very private matter.
Right. I'll keep it behind closed doors.
Please do.
Sound even better.
Please do, yeah. Please keep my produce out your mouth. Anyway, have you seen
who you
anybody?
get in touch with? Who do you? No house, empty house, really empty.
Yes. Nobody else up and about.
Yeah. Would you agree we forget about this whole thing for?
Yeah, let's
30
forget about this
minutes
entire
back.
thing.
Perfect. Thank you.
Except for the leads thing, you won me over. I'm Team York. So
Good.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with that.
is that Pasquale back over there at the Telegrams?
Possibly.
Kind of looks like him, huh? I thought he said Protus.
Well, it looks like him with the that thin pencil mustache.
Let me take. I don't think he had a thin pencil mustache. No, it is. That's him. That's definitely Pat. And I think this other lady.
Talk with lady.
I think this lady. First of all, she's got a partner. Apparently, she made that clear for some reason.
Wait, what the fuck?
What?
Where'd you get those?
What?
your binoculars. They're shiny.
Oh, yeah, these are mine. These are very special binoculars. These, can't tell you where I got them.
Oh, old country binoculars, of course.
That's right, yeah. See how they glow, or they have this blue tint? You see that right there?
Ah, yes, so you can pretend that you're looking at the Mediterranean when you're looking at the oily, sad waters of Annesburg.
That's right. That's exactly what it's for. Anyway, this girl, she's a journalist. Her name is Fairfax, I believe. Or something like that.
Fairfax.
Fairfax or Fairweather? No, Fairfax. Fuck,
Well,
Fair
we are
something.
having fair weather, so that would be
Oh, shit.
English, I presume.
No, actually. Well, I mean, she does speak English, if that's what you're asking, yeah.
Oh, well, don't we all? Sort of.
Yeah, I guess we kind of do, yeah. No, but I don't know where she's from, but she's definitely not from England, if that's what you're asking. She's also
Right.
very awkward. Oh,
Oh, very awkward. Oh,
yeah, come on, let's go talk. Come on. City pace.
50.
That's okay. Oh, hey, Sonny.
Hey,
Hey, Rob.
Hey, don't.
Hello.
Miss Fairfax.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Yes, I'm doing well. How about yourself?
You're doing all right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt something. You guys are just kind of standing in front of telegrams. It's kind of awkward. You mind if I just
Yeah.
scooch in here real quick?
No, go ahead.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
Okay,
That's-
yeah. All
That's
right.
fine.
All right.
So sorry to disturb the conversation.
No, don't worry about
No,
it.
you're fine.
What was I saying again? Do you remember?
I have no idea.
Dang it. Okay. Right. So just
He's
generally
panicking.
very nervous.
Extremely.
Okay.
His hair looked uncombed.
You hear that slight
it
giggle in
was
his,
just very
in his,
in his
in
face
his
and-
speech?
A grin.
What
He
was
has
his
a
name
grin.
again?
He's all
Cal
fluttery.
Riley?
Mm-hmm. I've never seen him like
Yes,
that.
he's fluttering.
Right, okay.
He is.
And he threatened
What- what's that saying you keep
over at
saying?
the Bastille with tall hair.
What do you hear? What do you say?
He implied
that's
he
what you
wanted
were
to
saying.
do something.
The other one. The one about love.
Okay.
I
Oh,
don't
it's
know
bad
what
for
that
business.
is.
Yeah, terrible.
But I don't have the gentleman's telegram.
right.
I don't have any way to contact him.
Well, if that's the case, he's
And,
fine.
Deputies didn't know who I was talking about, so I'm sure that they have.
You keep Santino. Am I amusing
Be
you?
careful and all.
No, not.
Okay,
So,
and this
Not in a
this
ha-ha
happened
way,
with
no.
A chicken?
Did you just crack open an
Yes, he
entire
was
bottle?
having in a bush for over an hour.
Yeah, it's Monday after all.
So that he could put a gun in my face
it
and
is
try to make me
Monday.
kill a chicken for him.
Get it?
Wow.
That wasn't
No.
me.
I don't know. I know it wasn't. I don't know what his problem is. I think somehow. I think.
It sure sounds like it, yeah.
He's very maladjusted, and
He's like,
Are they talking about us?
no,
Um,
I don't think so.
So.
I don't want to be
the
called
bartender,
maladjusted.
That's not ringing any bells to you.
Nah, no clue who that is.
Okay.
I'll be completely honest. I don't even know if I would be maladjusted. Would I tell anyone?
I don't know what you. Ah, shit.
That's really unfortunate.
Hopefully.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it
try to-
is.
Oh, did you see my glasses
All right, well,
match my
sorry I couldn't
shoes?
help you, but
That's
Oh,
a
Well,
weird.
look
find
at that. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I hope so too. I wouldn't be too
Ev-
concerned because he seems
Incredible.
kind of
DJ.
incompetent.
oh, the
Meticulously
bartender.
and
No,
perfectly aligned.
Fellow with the chicken mask.
It looks like
Oh, yeah.
it was a very well crafted outfit. You know what I mean?
I'd just rather
Very well
Thank
crafted.
you.
err on the side of caution. So
for sure.
that nobody.
The blonde man I came from
It's
said he
hard.
was from Sicily.
I'll see you
That's-
around, okay?
Yeah, you
That's
take
so.
it.
Hey, Joe.
Tomorrow to you.
Hello, Pat.
Hello, Rob.
Tomorrow, right back to
Hello,
you.
Joe.
Goodbye, Miss Fairfax. It is Miss, right?
Bye. Yes, it is, miss, but I do have a partner.
Yeah, no, that wasn't
Dog's barking.
what I was
Oh, no,
asking.
we were just clarifying, ma'am.
Okay, well, I just
Have a
wasn't
wonderful
sure.
day. Oh, no. Have a wonderful day, Miss
I
Fairfax.
wasn't asking that, but thank you for reiterating that.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to be clear, you know.
No, yeah, it's clear.
Tell him,
It's
tell
clear.
him, send him our regards.
Yeah, wait, who is your partner?
His name's Chase Hawthorne.
Hawthorne, huh? Okay. Yeah,
He used to be a deputy.
Is-
it sounded familiar.
Is he the cunt?
No?
All right, I'm probably thinking of some other deputy named Hawthorne.
I should hope so.
Jesus Christ, where'd you get that vocabulary?
Well, you tell him Mr. DiCenzo sends his regards, all right?
Out in the street.
You do
I don't
one
think I
crazy
will be
thing
doing
at the
that,
manor
because I
and you
don't know
become
what that
hardcore.
means.
It just means I'm saying
It
hello.
sounds funny from his mouth.
I believe I picked up a new
Promise?
suit and apparently a new attitude.
You know, I can't promise if somebody. Fucking oh shit! Who's that behind you?
I think I look quite gallant. Or
I don't
as they say in
know.
Italy, galante.
I don't know everybody.
You get around, right, Miss Fairfax?
What do you do? Well, when you say that, that has several different connotations.
No, that okay, yeah, but that's no. I'm talking about like you know, you go out and you meet people and shit.
Yes, I meet people.
Exactly.
I don't know
So,
who those two are, though.
so you're saying you haven't met those people?
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. All right. Are you okay?
yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. Look, if you ever need to talk about it or something like that,
Oh
Let me
my
know.
god. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Sure. Thank you.
yeah, I feel like I mentioned this last time, but you never reached out.
You did. You mentioned it an awful lot. Well, there wasn't really anything happening, so there was no need.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's just every time I ask if you're okay, you seem, I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
not very confident when you say yeah. You know.
Oh, well, occupationally, it seems I'm always in some sort of danger, but that's fine.
Hey, that comes with the job. You know, it comes with. Wait, you?
Yeah.
You're in danger? What? Why? Why you?
Always.
Is it just because you write shit that people don't like, or what?
It keeps falling on my
Yeah.
face. So,
Why do you do that?
Because it's true.
Oh. Yeah, sometimes
Oh, okay.
you know what? Never mind, Miss Fairfax. Who's
Are you
mad
gonna
at
bring
you?
up the horse thing?
One horse thing.
You always used to say something about a horse to me.
Joe, do you know what the offer is about?
Oh, no. Well, did you know a Miss Carter back in the day?
Hey, Eleanor.
We didn't work at the paper at the same time, but I'm familiar with the name, yes.
Oh, okay. Do you know about what happened with Miss Carter?
Looks very gallant.
Something happened to her horse.
Did something happen to her?
Something did happen to her. Yeah, something did definitely happen to a horse. Yeah. Anyway, who's pissed off at you and why? Or is it just like a general statement you're making, not like right now? Somebody's mad at you.
It's just a general thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. I forgot what we were even talking about. No, yeah, just Mr. Hawthorne. You tell him
Anyway, yeah, you got it.
Mrs. DiCenzo says, hello. Don't say sends his regards, actually. You're right.
I knew it. Okay, sure.
That might be just taken the
Well-
wrong way. People take that the wrong way sometimes.
You have a good day,
Yeah, sounds
okay?
good.
Yeah, you too.
Yep.
Bye.
Yeah, sounds
Bye.
good. I got time.
It's always so awkward with her, man. I love it. Oh,
she said,
fuck.
I mistook you
Dark
for
Vulture,
someone
thank you so much for the
important.
resub. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
8 months.
No,
Yes,
that's a
You're
compliment.
saying I'm unimportant.
I'm saying that you're important. I found you.
No, she
understands.
That's what she's saying. I have to show you something.
She finds me what?
Oh,
No, she understands.
Oh, she understands. Yes.
Yeah.
I did
Why are you bringing me to why are you bringing me to a corner to show me something, Joe? Oh shit! Oh my god, that sounded incredible.
I
Okay.
know. Wait, now you gotta see. If anybody robs me, I will never stop. Never stop killing.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you.
That's right.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
I was gonna name it Big Joe's Pumpin' or Pump and Dump, but I just said, fuck, I'll just go Big Joe's Pump. Good
Pump
enough.
and Dump's a great name for a gun like that.
Yeah, I know,
That's a great fucking name for a gun like that. Hey, but this one ain't gonna ever get lost, and nobody can ever claim it's theirs. Never, except for you.
That's right.
God.
I'm a sociopath.
Cock-
All my guns have my name on them.
Yeah, cock it real quick again. Oh my god.
I know, that's why I bought it.
Yeah,
That only
it's
reason.
very attractive sound.
That and if you ever need me to take care of somebody.
That's right.
That's good.
So these fair
We'll head back to this. We'll head back to the city now. The Wallace Station.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you want to get pumped? You want to get pumped?
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
How you doing, Pat?
So good, you.
Yeah, doing all right. Doing all right. Hey, is it me, or is any conversation that anybody ever has with Miss Fairfax fucking awkward?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Right? I thought I was the crazy one. Every time I try talking to her, it's an awkward conversation.
Oh,
No,
maybe she's
no,
dipped
it's
on her
not.
toes because she's afraid of her partner.
She always somehow talks about the wild shit she gets into.
Does she now?
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Oh,
was
man.
telling me that she's, pissed people off and shit like that with what she writes. Oh, hey, Eleanor.
Yeah. She got my money.
Okay, that's $80, right?
That's
80?
right, yeah. I don't see that. You have to put your hands up.
Yeah. It's in my corset.
Take it easy there, Pat.
Oh my. Don't reach in with a trembling hand, Pat.
Thank you.
It's in my corset.
Alright, I'll
Thank
see you
you.
around.
Okay.
What? It's good
Yeah,
to see
I
you.
see you. Okay.
Hey,
Nice
Eleanor.
to say you can leave, Eleanor, okay?
Hey, Eleanor.
Quoi?
Oh my god.
What?
What?
What's in the
What?
purse?
I beg your pardon?
What's in the little pouch thing you have? What is that?
My purse? It's
Yeah,
for the
well-
cigarette.
That thing is full of cigarettes.
Oui, bien sûr.
Oh. Are you still selling cigarettes?
I have a lot of cigarettes.
How much for
How
a
much
pack?
was it for a pack again?
It's $3.
$3. Okay.
But I don't sell that to people with the name of Santino's. Sorry.
Oh. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh. fuck.
Why not?
So it's in the politic, the chart.
Maybe you sell it
Yeah.
for $6 to people with the name Santino instead of $3. You
Maybe
know?
12?
You know, 12 doesn't sound too bad. It doesn't sound too bad. Yeah.
Yeah, 12, yeah, maybe I can do that.
Yeah.
12,000 to settle on 15.
I'm more of a 9 guy though. You know what I mean? More like a 9.
9? I'm
Oh,
off
German.
29.
29.
Oh,
Hey, Joe.
Mm.
Hi, Joe, honey.
How about we round it off at 10? Just a little bit more than a 9, but not
Definitely
quite
not.
29.
Definitely not. It's
No?
really
Okay.
down average. So.
Fourth best.
Okay, well, you know,
11.50.
Crossing.
no, that's a little too much. That's too much.
Well, I will not go under 16. Definitely not.
Oh,
$16, huh? I don't know. 16
My
is
last
a little weird.
price.
Why not 15? What's wrong with 15?
Okay, 15 then.
Ideal.
No doubt. Okay, deal.
Did you have a hard bargain?
I don't need this word. How much do you want? Do you want 2 bags?
No, just one.
That's
Thank
pretty.
you.
And then back to terrorize
So you get this tobacco from France, right?
Oui, I import to them.
That's why they're so fancy.
I guess. Nice outfit, by the way. Both of you also, right? Looking nice.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah. You are looking good actually. Even Rob, surprising.
Why is that surprising?
You
Why is
have
that
a
surprising?
scarf?
This is
Take
Joanna.
off your glasses. Oh god, okay, no, put them back, yeah. Sorry. But I like this outfit. Very nice, very nice. Is there for a good occasion? Special occasion?
Oh shit, she's coming back.
Yeah, shit, yeah.
Felt like
Hey,
Oh,
there.
welcome back. Welcome back, Miss Fairfax.
Thank you.
Miss Fairfax.
Is it still Miss?
Yes,
Seriously.
All right, good.
How's the partner?
So nice. That's great.
the same as
look good as well, no?
before.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Very good. Very good.
I'm ready.
Fantastic. Sorry, we didn't mean to interrupt. If you got to check
Okay.
telegrams, you got to check telegrams, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
I've seen Bruno. Rob.
I've seen. No. I got back from being away the whole week.
Oh, okay.
Have any of you seen Bruno?
I saw him
Saw
on
him
Friday.
earlier.
Oh, okay,
I
there
saw
you
him a
go.
couple hours ago.
There you go. There. Has he been coming around? I saw him on Friday at fight night. But,
Oh,
you know, I haven't seen him
yeah,
otherwise, so.
right,
What do you
Looking
want?
different without your mustache.
Me?
Yeah.
He had a mustache.
Yeah, he grew a mustache. I saw him.
I did, yeah. Why, you like the mustache, Eleanor?
Why'd you shave it off?
Oh, that's my dream, you know. I wish every man in Saint-Denis can grow a big, long mustache.
Okay. Why,
But
Why is-
yours is
why is
kinda
that?
nice. Longer is better.
I think mine's pretty long.
Yeah.
No, it's always the
Anyways.
size of the mustache. Sometimes it's the
Eh,
shape of it.
Look, it looks like a caterpillar. I don't know, not sure. Anyways, don't let me interrupt your conversation. I might go back
caterpillars have you
to
seen?
French one.
Oh, of course. The
Yeah.
fussy French caterpillar.
Yeah, the big. Anyways, I'm going back to Lavesti.
yeah, okay, yeah. All right.
All right. Take care.
Best of luck.
Yeah, I might grow out a mustache now. Might join the club. Everybody's got a fucking mustache.
Oh. Is it because of the club or because of Miss Eleanor?
What do you mean by that?
Well, she said she wishes every man had a mustache on Sunday, and then now you say you want a mustache.
Nah, I'm not doing it because of that. I mean, come on, Rob. What, do you think I'm just gonna fucking do what Eleanor wants? Fulfill her wish? Fuck that. I would never do such a thing.
No, I think you
Never.
might be the last person to do that.
Exactly. I'd never do. Fuck Eleanor. She went from
Oh, no, no,
$3 to $15. Was it 15? Yeah, 15.
No, she went for 16, and you said fine 15.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. And she went up to 29 at some point. I had to haggle her down. Fuck that.
Yes,
Fuck Eleanor.
She bargained you like a street vendor.
What do you mean by that?
Well, she put the price up and
I mean,
you
she's
tried to
for
go
the
low, but
streets.
she went higher.
Take care of yourself.
No, I can't say that.
What?
You said she's for the
Yeah,
streets,
she's a street vendor.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she might be for the streets. You're absolutely right. Absolutely.
Hello, Joe.
Hey. You good?
Phenomenal, even. Thank you for asking. How are you, Joe?
That's you. I'm sorry. That was rude. Rob, I love
That
you.
was really fucking rude.
I apologize, all right?
No, please. That was funny. Do it again.
Oh, God. He's so tough now. Oh, shit. All right, I'm sorry.
Go on.
Okay?
No,
I'm
do it
sorry.
again.
No, I don't want to do
mind. Do it again.
No, it's all right. Wait,
Go
okay.
on. Oh, that's how I sound. Oh, Santino, do you mind stepping back just a few paces?
Yeah, somebody step back over here real quick.
No, Joe. The third time's the charm. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Third time's the charm.
Yeah? Come on.
Go on.
All right. I'll let you have it. Don't worry.
Damn.
Can I hit him?
We can't. What am I? His fucking guardian? Well, you can do whatever you want. Not well. Okay, well, hold on. Don't kill the guy, but do whatever you want.
Take a swing.
Oh shit!
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh my God, he's so.
So yeah, I think someone wants to kill Ramo,
Who?
the bartender.
Yeah, but who wants to kill him? Said someone. Oh! Fuck!
Cal Riley? Whoever that is.
Cal Riley. Why? You know why?
Wait,
Sorry about that.
what just happened?
He killed
The
Joe.
one, he killed Joe.
Are my glasses uneven?
No, you're fine. It stayed right where they're supposed to be. I think.
Right, perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway,
Get over yourself, you big baby. I'll be back with your gentleman.
Yeah. Fuck it. I mean, let's just walk and talk, I guess.
yeah. Alright.
So, this Cal guy wants to. You said Cal what? What was his name?
Riley. I don't know, kill. Maybe that's an exaggeration, but he wants to do something to Ramo, apparently. That's
You know-
according to Miss Fairfax.
But do you know why?
Apparently- So this guy, Cal Riley, was apparently waiting in a bush for an hour. I don't know if it was a targeted attack or what, but Fairfax came across him, and he tried to force her to kill a chicken, and she didn't want to. And somehow Ramo came into the picture and protected her. And that really must have annoyed Cal Riley. So now he wants to do something to him.
Interesting. What's to kill a chicken, huh?
Apparently, yeah, I don't know.
Interesting, interesting. Fucking Cal Riley the chicken killer.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's weird.
Why was she telling you about it? Just telling us.
She wanted to know if I knew Ramo.
You tell her you did.
No, I don't give a shit. Also, she went to the cops about it, so I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, I was about to say, she's a journalist, right? So, anything you say to her, it's gonna go straight to the law.
Exactly.
That's the way it is. Yeah, best if you avoid things like that, absolutely.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, you said you saw Bruno a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, I haven't seen him since then.
Have you seen him often? Just not today, I mean just in general.
Today was the first time I seen him in a few days.
Okay. Hey, Rob.
Oh, he's so strong. Oh.
Yes.
If you broke my Big Joe, I'm gonna have to break Rob, alright?
Been a fair fight, right?
I don't think fair has anything to do with it.
Tickles.
Of course it does, it's a sponge.
Sophia and Scarpa were at Wallace Station. We're coming back to the city.
That? Perfect.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh, Rob, you're so strong. I didn't realize.
Thank you. Yes, of course, yes.
Coyote! How you doing, Coyote?
You're
Heard you were being called up?
Opponent to
If you're interested, let me know, brother. If you're
send
interested, let me know.
The ground.
Oh, I'm no match for you. Oh.
No, maybe with training you can be as strong as I am.
Oh, man. Really? You trained me?
Sure. Yeah, yes, why not? Why not?
Sure, why not? Hey, fish and chips. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't read it. My bad. I'm sorry, okay?
I forgive you.
All right. Oh.
Look,
Good.
I didn't break Joe.
Oh, well, let's let Joe be the judge of that. Joe, are you okay?
Yeah. I think I'll be all right.
All right, good. You smashed your head against the fucking corner there. Rob, listen. I know ever since, Mouse Killer Rob, came about, right? I get it, right? There's a lot of aggression and whatnot, but don't go smashing my people's fucking heads against no wall, all right? You want a fair fight? Sure.
No.
Well, little fisticuffs, fine. But don't be smashing nobody's fucking head against no wall.
No, it wasn't my intention to got out of the hand.
It got out of hand. Got out of hand.
I saw it in his eyes. It's like soulless.
Muscular Rob. You gotta be careful when Muscular Rob comes out.
Squeak, squeak.
Squeak.
Squeak indeed. Squeak indeed.
Alleged mouse killer, Rob.
Alleged.
I haven't heard anything.
I haven't heard anything either. Alleged. Anyway, come on.
You
Let's
call
get it.
mice?
Wait, you haven't heard anything allegedly? Or, what?
No, I haven't heard anything at all. So it's alleged.
Oh, thank God.
Get your horses. You couldn't get in, dude? Bro, I honestly, I thought everybody would be able to get in, but you should be able to get in soon. I shouldn't be locked down for too long. P-Pubs, thank you so much for the resub. 29 fucking months. It's wild. BioBird, Dr. BioBird, 23 months. Appreciate you guys.
Oh, where is this guy?
Ciao, ciao.
Hey, dude.
Hey, need chowdy, need chowdy. How y'all doing? You guys good?
Yeah, we're good. We've just seen some folks scoping about the house. Very suspicious like. But pretty sure we lost them.
Just now, as you came into the studio.
Yeah, like 3 minutes ago, yeah.
Let's go take a look.
Neither one and their horses are also gone. Like they like
I got something for you.
it's almost as if they went to medicine.
They were skulking about the house, like going inside or what?
Well, we can ride by that now and see if they're the same ones. There's still people at the stables right now.
All right, all right.
One of them was wearing. So the guy who saw at the house, right? You know that like beige and brown suit you have? It was.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm not shitting you, Sonny. It's exactly the same as that, even down to the hat, right? You know, you got that like that wide hat.
Yeah.
It was exactly like that, but obviously it wasn't you.
It was not me, no.
No, but it was exactly the same suit you had.
Okay.
Yeah, whoever it was, the suit was scoping, looking towards the house. Like, there's still people down at
Actually, not sure if we're still at war.
the stables right now, and they could have changed. It could be them. So we'll see with the horses, I guess.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't hear anything. Are we looking for someone right now, or are they in the city?
Yeah, well,
Pretty sure they were bullshitting us, Sophia.
Yeah. We should ask Romeo if he's on the horse.
They might have been bullshitting, but yeah, we're gonna ask them. Does anyone remember the name Moses? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. What did he look like?
Kind of a top hat-ish, but not like fancy clothing, more like worn.
Yeah.
Right, and was he like did he have bald head?
And no, he had a hat on, so I can tell.
Right, okay. Was he, what was his complexion like, you know?
Little bit darker,
A
but
dark
not
skinned
like
guy with a
yeah.
beard, with a black beard.
Right,
cool.
okay. I believe that is a guy who lives out in Emerald. He's real.
I know he's real.
He's his name is Moses, yeah. He could be the guy, I don't
I
know.
thought he could have been a deputy though, no?
There is
a
two,
different
yeah.
Moses.
Could be, I
Oh,
don't know.
side note, St. John tried to bring me in today. Over at Edinburgh. He was ready to try and take me in on his own, and then Sophia turned up, and he realized he would not have got him well.
what, did he say as much? Or did you just get a hunch he was going to
no,
try?
he walked in, said hello, I said hello back, he, walked out instantly, went to the sheriff's office, I assume checked my file, seen that I was wanted, came back, and gave me the whole rundown about how we're just dirty criminals, and yada yada, and he's gonna grab me by the scruff of my neck and take me in.
Grab you by the
Sophia-
scruff of your neck,
Yeah.
okay.
We just laughed at him.
Just laughed at him and said, fucking you can try, but...
Right, right.
So
Hey,
yeah, that, you tried that.
it's been a few days since I left my apartment. Is there any update on anything with these guys out west? With Red? Has anything happened? Has anybody?
Mild stuff, but not with him directly, no. The last telegram I got was him saying he wants to surrender, and that's where we're still at. But he's not come forward. I sent him a telegram basically saying, like, what the fuck? What are we doing here? And he's not got back to me since. So that's where we're at. Not too sure.
Maybe we go out there and try to force a face-to-face, perhaps.
We could. Absolutely could.
They haven't come here looking. They haven't showed up at the city, anything like that. As far as you guys know.
Not to my knowledge.
Well, we do need to speak to Jacques because Tuck and Pablo, right, came into the city and we saw Pedro. Sorry, they were talking to Jacques and we asked to speak to Jacques, but he went to bed. So we need to still ask him what that conversation was about. It was just them two in the city, but they were looping around the city many times.
Yeah, they seemed like they were looking for something. Pedro
Probably.
and Tuck, part of the mother Tuck is
Right.
it's heavily suggested that they're looking to get involved and get started with us because they were going around Blackwater asking anyone that would listen, asking about DiCenzo's and the DiCenzo businesses that people run in the city and basically where they could find us. And, you know, when people suggested that these people, you know, go and actually just ask us, go ask the DiCenzo's down in San Jose, they seemed quite reluctant at that. So that person was Tuck. And, yeah. It seems like they either really want to talk or they're trying to get information on us to come fuck with us. But either way, I've learned quite a lot about Tuck and his outings and whatnot. I've been going quite heavy on the information. So I've got a lot to offload.
I would like to hear all about that. But I am a little worried if there was somebody looking around the house, they might still be in the city. I don't know.
Oh, I forgot to tell you this. On that note, there was a glass that was shattered by the wine. You see that?
Days ago.
It was a few days ago, yeah.
Someone came in and stole some wine or something.
Nah, fuck. Okay, well, it don't matter. We keep the good stuff in the basement locked up with Mayday, so it don't matter.
Indeed. We can go check by the house if you want.
Yeah, let's go check the house and then maybe loop around the city, see what we can find. And yeah.
They did see them, you know, scoping around, so they might think the jig is up. And I did brandish my elephant to them, so it's entirely possible they got scared off.
So I'm confused as to how you lost them though, because you had them, you saw them, you said you brandished.
So earlier today, Sophia got hurt by a grizzly, unfortunately. So she was she was just tending to her wounds upstairs whilst I was keeping watch, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I seen two people ride down the side of the house, you know, on the left, and one of them dismounted, the other one got off, and they started scoping about. And one of them tried to coal their horse, ended up coaling it within inside the grounds of the house. I hopped on the horse because it would jump out and basically held the horse hostage while Sophia was tending to herself. And at that point, they used that opportunity to escape. But they certainly saw me, and I saw them.
All right.
I'll go around this side.
It's pumping time.
Pump and dump, baby. Pump and dump. Bro, it's so dark in here. Holy shit. IRC, thank you so much for the resub. 25 months. Grazie, grazie.
All clear up here.
Hey, downstairs is clear as well.
Oh man, you don't know how happy I am.
You got ammo for that thing, Joe?
No, it's just for show. Yeah,
Really?
I got shells. Yeah.
I don't know if you all saw Joe got himself a pump.
Oh, he's made it very clear and very known. Sophia, are you okay? I mean, the grizzly attack is no laughing matter.
No, Sergio was able to shoot it down before it did too much damage, so I just got clawed up in the stomach a little bit, but I'm good to go. I'm totally fine.
All right, good. Let's check around the city.
Yeah. Speculation is that they're long gone, but also Ralph was in here yesterday, robbing people and trying to collect quote-unquote goons.
What? Ralph?
Yep. Ralph.
The fucking hero of the West? You
Yes.
remember that day that he was fucking talking about that shit?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. You might have a problem with Ralph. Hold up,
It's
hold up.
possible, but we talked to him yesterday, and I don't get that impression from him. I just think he's a bit of a fuck, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's
You
a
know
bit
how
of a
that is.
fuck. Hey, kid. How you doing? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Sent you and Sophia, I guess, wouldn't call it an interesting telegram, but a telegram.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm about to go check it, so. We'll see if it's interesting in that. These two again. These two again. Got a telegram from Lou from Thieves about candles. I have yet to reply. Which will be a decline due to the current circumstances and the fact
For
that
those
when
of
he
you who
first
don't
met
know,
me,
Big Joe's up and
he
around.
likes to rob folk.
Yeah, I didn't want to do anything until I told yourself specifically, and anyone else really. Well,
Got a lot of information yesterday, and more will be flowing in on our new possible friends.
One time.
Motherfuckers. So we can go push some buttons out there. I
he
got a
said
lot of
he
buttons to
wasn't
push.
he said he wasn't interested in anything less.
Okay. All right.
What's going on?
Well, I can get fucked.
I know.
Lou wants to buy dynamite.
Lou wants to buy dynamite off us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tell him to come.
Well, off Kit.
Of Kit. Yeah, he doesn't know, right?
Right.
But the thing is, I don't like... I just have this feeling that he's gonna try to rob me. He's wanting, like, a lot.
How much is he wanting?
5 to 10.
Phew.
And he doesn't want to buy any less, because I suggested that he buy, like, 1 or 2 just to see, like, how he is and things like that. But he refuses to buy any less than that. Plus, you know, we're in a situation with the guy, so... Nah.
No, if I see him on the fucking street, he's getting gunned down.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Yeah.
I feel like we gotta make it clear whether or not we still have this situation going on with these guys or not. We have to clarify this. Because I'm just, you know, we gotta know whether we should shoot him down on the street or not. You know what I mean?
If he wants to swallow his pride and, you know, beg for forgiveness, Sonny, then by all means. But as it currently stands, they're against us in this still actively. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, but at the same time, this fucking guy Red is reaching out soon for fucking peace, isn't he?
I don't believe it. I feel like I would have heard something by now. I feel like it was a ploy to try
I
and
feel
get us
like
in a
it-
certain location.
I feel like it was too. I feel like it was as well, yeah. Yeah, okay. So needless to say, Kid, it's a bad idea if you go through with that, obviously, right? Well, you wouldn't be able to anyway, so.
Yeah, it's up to you guys at the end of the day. It ain't my
Hey,
my
don't
stuff.
look.
I'll just telegram him and say that I only have like 1 to spare, and unfortunately that doesn't, you know, rather than just saying a blunt no.
Sure, sure.
Okay.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If they want to buy dynamite and they're currently against us, we could be supplying them with the dynamite they used to blow up the fucking porch.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
You know?
Yep. That was the first thing that occurred to me, that they could use that against
5
us.
to 10, yeah.
Yep, 5 to
Systematically
10.
placing them around the fucking house. Yeah, they probably just want to blow it up.
Yep.
Why is it the first customer I've had in a long time and it has to be an enemy? What the fuck?
Give me 1 second, guys.
Who's that? Is that who I think it is?
What do you think it is?
Jupiters.
In different clothing and riding a different horse?
I don't know.
Hell
his
would freeze
fucking
over.
Clothing. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, you're right, you're right. You are correct, Sophia.
We have to see him in anything but that blue shirt.
Yeah, you're right, actually. I should know better.
Does he bathe, you think?
What do you, I mean, I feel like that answer's quite obvious. Drunks don't often
Does he bathe?
Right, Joe?
Yeah. I sent a telegram.
Alright, perfect.
One sec. Where the fuck?
Just grabbing Pat for something.
Oh, did you have an extra suit on the way?
You can have that because I'm just a fucking gem.
Well, thank you.
I gotta get a stew myself, so maybe we should stop by the Bastille. Also, did you did somebody send a telegram to Jacques?
Not
No.
today, but I could do that.
Yeah, please do. See if we can meet him today if possible.
You want to meet him for something separate?
No, it's what you guys mentioned just now.
Gotcha.
Can I say it's unfair that you start EU time the one day I'm out? No, Luke, come back.
Can't believe that deputy
I
won't try to
also
fucking...
got an interesting telegram from Polly about this Dufresne guy.
So did I actually, yeah. I wanted to check this telegram. College or something right now that I've seen at the bank headed towards. Okay, hold up. That's that. Somebody sent me more information about Cal, right? Hold up. Dude, I feel like I got more information about Cal somewhere. Guess not.
Interesting, so I'm looking forward to
More
it.
potentially coming in.
Big group.
Yeah, definitely not.
4.
Alright, let's get out of here. Come on. Don't linger. Come on.
Yeah, I have a theory
Joey's
that
at
I'm looking
stables
for
right now
us.
with Pat.
Alright, let's get there quick. Get out.
They didn't look like they were giving chase, but... Hey, do whatever you're doing, be quick about it. Law might be on our ass.
Yep.
Be very quick about it. We could split up, meet up at Magic, yeah? You hear that, Joe?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Hello there.
Alright, guys. I was told that I should not make my announcement here, but what I will do, alright, is I will make the announcement in Discord. And I will refer you guys to the announcement channel in Discord. Alright? So, you know what I mean? Just give me a second. That's what I've been trying to fucking do here on the side while we're moving around and shit.
Know when everyone's awake. Straight away.
Fair. I was about to fucking... I was about to shoot myself in the foot, basically. You know the announcement? Yeah.
I'm in
Yeah.
over in the city. 4.
At least four. I can't say it. I can't say it. But I think that gives it away already. You know what I mean? That already just
Yeah,
gives
St.
it
John
away.
tried to bring me in today.
That already gives it away.
He changed his tone completely when Sophia showed up.
You're so scary.
He went from "I'ma drag you by the scruff of your neck in if you don't come with me" to "I'm ordering you to get out of town." Yeah. No, no, it was "Please get out of town." That was it. Yeah, it was.
Fucking St. John. So then, does it involve karate? going green.
Yeah, I did
Listen,
get
I
annoyed
can't.
right
I
before he was leaving. I want to know who that was.
I can't confirm or deny, guys. I can't confirm or deny. What I can do is refer you to the announcement channel here in a moment. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. You goddamn right. Clint, you goddamn right.
A lot of long roads are really small. At least 5.
Fucking law, man. They've been running around heavy as of late. Heavy as shit. Yeah, he's speeding the telegrams too.
That's the same voice I saw. A lot of. That's the voice we saw, right?
Howdy.
Hey,
Right.
come on.
All right.
Hey, question for you. Was you just in the city?
No. I've been in Valentine and out here. Cutter. I don't recall. Maybe when I was here back in January.
Alright, no worries then. Sorry to bother you.
You have a good one.
Not croc underscore, not crossfixio, nope. One croc. Angel. Alright. I think I'm gonna send it now, guys. I'm gonna send it now. If you're not in the Discord, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, alright? If you're not in the Discord, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but I'm sending the announcement now on our Discord. Gives me a warning because there's a lot of fucking people in there. But yeah, you guessed it. You guessed it. We don't have the announcement. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Laura. Thank you, Laura. Thank you. Perfect. There's the link. If you're not in Discord, which honestly I think everybody here would be. What's that?
You see this guy?
Oh yeah, what the fuck is that?
I had no idea.
Cool.
He's watching us down though.
What's going on?
There's a guy over there with his binoculars. Don't know if I recognize him.
Like, it looks like Mikey.
Looks like Mikey if he was fucking doing some ranch work or some shit.
Yeah.
But yes, guys, check out the announcement. Check out the announcement. It's in Discord now.
Rides a horse like that. You know that serial killer guy?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Could have been him, actually. Riding with one other. Because he was definitely in town the other day with one other as well. So that would check.
I saw him on Friday with one other. They were talking to Kit.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah,
Well, it could have been
so-
him then that we saw. But that horse, that second horse, I would remember that in an instant. It was a very silver horse with like black and white saddle. I remember that in an instant. So if we bump into him, we will know.
Yeah, so that Mustang and also red Turkmen, he said, yeah.
Yeah, City Red's a red Turkmen as well.
A red Turkmen?
Yeah,
Is-
this isn't really a red Turkmen. I guess yours
Yeah,
would
right.
be the closest one.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, the one Eleanor rides. That's the one. Probably.
But that's not a Turkmen, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, shit. That's news to me. Anyway, sorry, I was a little bit distracted there for a while. This whole fucking guy. Let's go check out who the fuck this guy is.
Cool.
On down. This guy keeps fucking looking at us. Yeah. How you doing, sir?
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Doing alright. Just having a little bit of a staring contest.
Yeah, I guess we were. Yeah. What's your name?
Flynn O'Reilly.
Flynn O'Reilly, huh? Okay.
Aye.
What you doing out here? You doing some ranching or what?
I figured I'd run the bar for a little bit, see if anybody would stop by.
Oh shit, Jesus! I can't remember the last time anybody ran the bar out of Emerald. Must have been years.
There's
Jeez.
some new proprietors recently opened up, so that made me come over and see if I could do it myself as well.
I see. Hey, all the power to you, brother. All the power to you. Flynn O'Reilly. Okay.
Appreciate it, sir.
Yeah,
Where
right.
are you from, Flynn O'Reilly?
Did one of you ask something?
I just said, where are you from?
Ireland, of course.
Ireland. Oh.
Hmm.
Thought you sounded a bit similar to myself, but never mind.
And what might you be?
I am a human being, O'Reilly. I'm a human being.
I am not.
That's a question we don't have time for the answer for. It's too complex. What is he? Oh.
I'm actually Scottish, O'Reilly.
Well, we're all bound to this plane of existence in some form or the other. It's real complicated.
Very true, very true. Alright, well, you know. Staring contest is over, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. And
Yeah,
Mr. O'Reilly, sorry to bother you. All right, we don't mean to intrude, or interrupt whatever you were doing. We're just checking to see who you were.
Not at all. Enjoyed the chat. Sorry if I was interrupting you with my staring contest.
It's all good. It's all good. You take care. Maybe we'll stop by one of these days and grab a drink.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Best
man.
of luck out there.
Grazie. Ciao, ciao. All right. Let's say we go take a look, see if we can find some of our friends and clarify whether or not this shit's still on.
Yeah, by all means. I'm pretty sure none of them, if especially if we catch them off guard, will want to throw hands, as they say. Unless we beat Babyface.
What do you mean?
Like if we approach the booth, right, and he's on his own or with a couple others, and there's 5 of us, he's probably gonna say, and we ask him, you know, "You're still coming after us?" He's gonna say no. But yeah, we can only. I'm just saying. They're opportunists.
Right.
The other way around, they jump on us. Is what I'm saying.
100%. I mean, to be honest, Oscar, look, unless this is officially called off, right? We catch any of these fuckers that we know has been involved so far on their own. Even if they say they're not involved anymore, we give them the fucking, we give them what we always do. Fuck that. Fuck holding back.
As long as right, okay, we're just making sure we're on the same page.
100% we're on the
I'm
same
all
page.
about that, yeah.
I don't let nobody fucking play no games. No, I don't want nothing to do with any of this, Mr. DiCenzo, or, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, they're in fucking the 6 strong coming into the city again.
Like Pedro the other day. By the way, I learned he's
Exactly.
I learned that he's a part of the Mudatuckas, and very much is not a hired gun, you know. So the whole $1,000 bullshit certainly was bullshit.
Right, so here's the thing. So, the Mudatuckas are not the same as Dirty Boys, right?
They're
so,
not, but they're thieves people, and so is Babyface, and so is the Dirty Boys, and so is like a bunch of other groups. But when they have an issue, they all kind of like, I don't know, they pick each other out and merge together, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, that explains why he was there that day. I think Harrigan's, right? Pedro or whatever? Yeah.
But he told us that was his first time meeting Babyface. Absolutely 100% lying.
Okay.
Catch him out in one lie, I'm more than happy. I mean, even if he was just what he said he was, you know, it's still worth getting shot over it. But now that he's been confirmed to be lying to us, it just understand it better after the fact, you know?
Yeah.
Like one more person around them, to be honest with you.
Hey, don't underestimate what a group of 5 of us can do, huh?
I don't.
Yeah, I don't know about using a pump for something like this, Joe. Maybe in the city. Out of here, he's gonna be hitting nothing.
Hold on.
Alright.
What happened?
Pump and bolt?
Yeah.
Nice.
Good old pump and bolt.
Good strategy.
Joe, what was that saying you used to say back in the day? What was it?
I say a lot of things, I don't know.
Oh, I remember. It was fucking and chucking. That was it. That's what he used to say.
Fuck 'em and chuck 'em.
Fuck 'em and chuck 'em. That's what he used to say.
Dude, I love the gang name, Mother or Mother.
Fucking dog. What a dog.
Mother Tuckers, bro. I love it. I love it. Fuck. Shit. I don't know if I said it cleanse, but thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you. Pat is not in the tent, Ivor. No, he's not.
Okay. Good thing I ain't shot.
Not at the moment, anyway. Dude, the server has been fucking all kinds of glitchy, Nacho. You're right. That's right, Dark Vulture. We will be giving it a shot, guys. We'll see how it goes. We'll We'll talk about it tomorrow. And I'll give some thoughts on it and stuff like that. We'll discuss it. But for now, can't talk about it here. Go to the Discord. Check it out on Discord. And yeah, we will discuss it further tomorrow. You know what I mean? We'll discuss it further tomorrow.
I want to check telegrams here.
Bene. My ass got saved, bro, because I was about to like go all out with you guys here and talk about it, like just like, man, my dumb ass, bro. Tangle of Morals. Mr. Santino, I appreciate the offer to provide help, but as I said when I initially brought the issue to you a few weeks ago, unfortunately I cannot make the promise that any information that you may provide back to me.
From Pat?
I didn't get anything from Pat. I'll make its way to law folks. Oh.
I assume it's Pat. It's just signed P. You were right. There was a whole squad outside the post office when I rode back in from the stables. They left in the direction of the stables, likely out of town, about 5 minutes later. They weren't wearing any badges. One had an accent and is apparently called Aiko. Alko? A-L-K-O. That's an I.
That's a strange name.
Aiko.
Never heard that name before in my life.
It's either Aiko or Alko.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Wait, so why did you send that to you? Did you ask him to send you something?
So we left town in a hurry because we saw
Right,
Law.
yeah,
right?
yeah, I know.
Who we thought was Law. I'm pretty certain there was Law, but he's just saying that a whole group was soon leaving the city in the direction we went. So.
Okay. So I'll be doing my recent action. Sorry, this would not be due to any direct action by myself. I'm not in the habit of going to law with issues that I face. A time with Mr. Sergio weeks ago when I was new to the crossing was a miscalculation on my part. I wanted to demonstrate to my new employees at the time that I was an upstanding citizen. And when surrounded by several other witnesses recounting the incident, I said something that I should not have. And due to my ignorance, I put Mr. Tony and Mr. Pearly in a hard spot with you and caused your folks harm, something that I do not intend to repeat. And because of that, I would have to decline your offer to help. The politics in the West are unique. There are many civilians out West in both Blackwater and Armadillo, people who are peaceful and nonviolent, who would not want someone to have their blood spilled on their behalf. Can we blame them when they go to law for protection, for justice? Miss Myrtle is one such civilian who recently told me that she needed to talk to the deputies to figure out a course of action with Dufresne. At the same time, there are some folks very closely intertwined with these civilians who are not afraid to get their hands dirty, such as my companion the other day who wanted to find some personal retribution with Dufresne. When my friends are in need of help, I try to provide what help I can. At the same time, I tailor the nature of my help to the moral system of said friends. I know you have your own ideals that you live by, and I aim to respect them to the best of my ability. As such, would not get you involved in something that could potentially lead to information going to law or them making an arrest. Instead, in working with your moral code, I would merely provide you with something to help you keep your people safe and provide assistance elsewhere. I hope this provides you with some clarity in my own actions in this situation. I apologize for the length of this telegram. Perhaps it's something I should have explained in person. But I cannot continue to provide you with the developments in this. But I can continue to provide you with the developments in this Dufresne situation from my end and his actions in the East, if you wish. That's a fucking an elaborate telegram there for Paulie. I like that. All right, we're good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dave's completely different on green, dude. Yeah, dude, I might not recognize anybody. Just remember to tell me, just remember to tell me, remind me. Dark Vulture, Ain't that an interesting thing? No ads make it nice for RP? Yeah, no ads in general, I think, makes it very nice. You know what I mean? No ads in general are nice. I said it in myself, a goose. Yeah, for now, yeah. Indeed, for now. Still regret it. No, dude, no. Oh, that's funny. Oh shit! I was gonna tell you guys actually. I got a telegram from the guys that had me at gunpoint here at Kerrigan's Ranch with Rockwell. I told you guys about that, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I got a telegram from them. They were in Sisika. They're looking to come out and maybe do some business with us. I would like to give them that opportunity since they let me walk that day, but I'm a little bit skeptical. You know what I mean? I'm a little bit apprehensive about it. So I'll let you guys know when I set that up.
I have a meeting with, what are they called?
Oh, I have no idea. I just, one of the guys was Mr. Mannix and the other guy was Mr. Blake, I believe.
Blake?
Yeah, Blake. Pronghorn.
Sure that's what it was. White hats, friendly.
I love that you can recognize the Pronghornians with their white hats, man. Like, you just know that's them. Although, to be honest, hey, that's something you could really exploit a little bit, you know? Like, hey, everybody put a white hat on. People are just going to think we're the Pronghornians.
And slow across this bridge.
Mine's the same, just 12 instead of 24. Nice.
It's slow, yeah. Let's go left. Stick to the shore. The riverbanks. Trying to avoid spooking them horses if we can.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Right, stay here, stay here. We'll go further. Alright. I'm gonna go take a peek. Anyone wanna come with?
Yeah, I'll come with it. Fucking pigs. Last time we were here, they got spooked because of that, or but because of us as well.
I don't see anyone in there.
No. No horses either.
Nope.
Ah, wait. I see a motherfucker taking a piss on a tree.
Center? Is he in the center?
Right, yeah, right in
Oh,
the
I
center.
see him, yeah, I see him.
See him right there? Yeah.
He's just
but
pinched
not.
off. Is that a local?
You know what? I can't, I don't know.
I don't know the
gotta-
thieves' Landian behaviors, you know, too well. I think that's a local, so yeah.
That might be a local. Oh,
That's
right
not.
in.
Okay, that's Lucius and Levi. We just saw them over at
Santini.
Yes. They have a place here? Huh. That's the only reason they'd be back in a wagon there. They have a place here.
Makes sense. Hell, maybe at some point we should have a place here. You know what I mean? It was a joke.
Yeah, I couldn't tell, you know, honestly. Alright, so Levi's got the key. Went straight in. Huh. Interesting to know. They've they've not provided any information for us thus far.
You think they're trying to protect maybe the relationship with people here, something like that?
They've been working for their own self-interests a lot more as of late, to be honest, Sonny. Ever since that thing happened with Tony and those two people, you know, the two folks.
Yeah.
Who's staring at?
You.
Please don't do that.
Oh, what
yeah,
the
ever since
fuck?
that
What the
happened, it's
fuck?
kind of been not rocky, not nothing, just kind of dormant, you know. No communication back and forth. I meant to have a meeting with Levi on Wednesday at 8/9 p.m. Eastern.
There's
Just
no
to,
way that the relationship with them would have been soured because of some fucking issue with some people that they had in the city keeping eyes out. Somebody wrote in from the right, by the way.
They were very protective of him. Who's that? It's a woman, Poncho.
Maybe a ranger.
Roll run straight through. Didn't even check the board. It don't look like. No, it's a man.
Yeah, change the coat there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't think we're gonna learn anything. Right, so they just picked something up, right, and left.
Mm-hmm. Seems like it, yeah.
Take a right. Oh, they're going left. All right, let's get back to ours. There's no one here, but that's interesting. Right, so there's no people in there, no group. However, Sophia, you're right here. Levi and Lucius just rode in on that wagon.
Okay.
And they
okay.
have a place here. 'Cause
Yeah.
you know about it.
I think that's been mentioned before. Yes.
Right. Okay.
They do business out of here, but that doesn't mean they're not like. They have a lot of friends out west, so.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they're friends with like Growler and all them.
Really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. But they stay out of gang versus gang affairs.
Okay.
Maybe that explains it there, Scrapo, huh? They stay out of
Yeah,
it.
it would be.
Yeah. I saw, what's his name? What's his fucking name, Sophia?
Steve?
No, not Steve, not Bob.
Jerome.
George.
Not Jerome either, not George.
Enzo?
We're getting closer. Not Enzo.
This is Enzo.
No. Bluff. I saw Bluff earlier at the telegram station. He said he sent something to Scarpo that was meant for you. You get anything weird from Bluff, Scarpo?
Yeah, he was asking me if I prefer his mustache to his other facial
Get the
hair.
fuck out of here.
Yeah. I said I do prefer his mustache.
Did he really say that? What did he say?
He sent what was meant to be a telegram to Sophia to me, yeah.
Yeah, but what did it say? What did it say?
I just, that he's back out of Sisica and,
Uh-huh.
yeah, just comments about facial hair and then...
No, go ahead, go ahead. Please tell us exactly what it said.
That's pretty much it. There's not much to it.
What comments about the facial hair, though? What do you mean by that?
No.
Whoa. Sonny, what were you putting that those yours? Hmm?
I'm just, hey. He sent the telegram to Scarpo, all right? That information is out there.
Is it?
Just facial hair comments, that's all it was.
Mm-hmm. All right, we'll leave it there. Fine. And maybe we'll go to Armadillo, huh?
Yep.
Let's do it.
I'm a go.
Sophia threatened Scarpo. I can tell already. I can tell.
Yeah. He nearly shot Posey last night.
Hey, maybe we should go back. Maybe we should go back to protecting the city. Oh shit! Maybe that was a sign that what I was about to say is a bad idea. What I was gonna say though was maybe we should go back to protecting the city from everything, huh? Anybody comes into the city and causes a problem, they'll have to answer to us.
Oh, we did that already.
Not really, not anymore. We used to.
Vigilante is in charge.
Fuck a vigilante is in charge. You guys remember back in the day when we would answer for anything that happened in the city? Anybody came in and robbed somebody would fucking answer, would give them trouble, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we kind of do that. Yeah, but it's not like... I don't know. Some people fucking deserve it, Sonny,
Some people deserve it, yeah.
Just because someone's in this city and gets, I don't know, robbed or hurt, I don't think we here's the thing, right? Like the other day, whoa.
Oh.
The other day, right?
Mhm.
Some business folks that I've been doing business with in Blackwater. They told me about a job that they had planned in the city last night, right? And they sent me a telegram, kind of letting me know that they were planning a job. You know, kind of, and just kind of give that respect forward.
Sure, yeah.
And it was greatly appreciated. As long as we create that understanding with people, I don't think we should limit what people can and can't do within the city to a degree, right? If someone comes causing mayhem, anarchy, like butchers, greet people, then yeah, I think we have something to say about it, right? It affects our business and the city's suffering.
All right, so what if we do this? What if, you know, a group like that comes into the city, causes an issue, right? We reach out, we find them, we talk to them, we say, hey, listen, come to the city and do shit like this, you gotta let us know ahead of time, or else we're gonna have a problem. You understand? Capiche? You have your one. You know what I mean? We give them their one, and then after that, then we stand up for the city the way we have in the past.
Yeah, 100%.
Speaking of these Butcher Creek guys, has anything come up about them at all? Has anybody talked to Way?
No, I mean the last we heard was that they shot up Way's store. That's where it was at.
Big Joe ate shit.
Oh. I don't think Way's been around at all. Or
I haven't seen him.
Haven't seen or heard of him for a while. Not Clementine, not Akiko, not whoever else.
I haven't seen Akiko since I heard that she got thrown off a building.
Yeah.
Maybe she's dead.
No, she's been around. She was asking me randomly if I knew what had happened to her. I'm like, I don't fucking know.
What, Akiko?
Heard you got, yeah. I was like, I heard you got pushed off road. That's about it. But
She
apparently she doesn't remember anything.
She don't remember. Damn. So really hit her head coming down.
FYI, the second we're spotted down here, it's public knowledge. You know, people start sending telegrams, so just be prepared for that.
Oh, without a doubt. Without an absolute doubt.
So we barricade the telegrams.
Got a rider coming out.
Doubled up. Talk to him. Joe, how you doing?
Deputy.
So that's a deputy.
Oh, good to meet you, Deputy. My name's Sergio.
Sergio?
Yeah. That pleasure is all mine. Just wanted to know who was passing by. Do a friendly little wave, little gesture. Don't let us hold you up, though.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Thanks, Joe.
Sorry, I
She's-
thought I'd just, you know.
She sounded a lot like Sophia, the way she said, take care. I don't know, that was uncanny.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
See that lodge?
Give me 1 second, guys. Holy shit.
Hello.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Right, Frankie's around. I told him we might head over to Blackwater. And that we might have some law on our ass very soon. Because I think we will, Sonny. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, Frankie's around.
I sent him a telegram.
Oh, did you?
God damn it. I've been fucking distracted this entire time, guys. My bad. I'm getting a bit of sleep over the weekend. To my surprise, I was able to. I'm around the city with Pat at the moment, just having a talk. If you need me, I'm close by. Okay, perfect. That deputy sounded just like you when she said, "Take care," or whatever it was that she said. She sounded just like you, Sophia.
What was that? A good what? I can't tell because of your voice. A good view. Ah, yes. Armadillo is full of scenic views and sights. I love it. Yes.
Can I help you at all? Or are you just passing through?
No, just passing through. Can we help you?
No, I just, curious as to what you gentlemen are doing all the way out here in Little Lady.
Hunting for that rare albino fox. I heard it's down near Radskill. We're gonna go check it out.
Albino fox.
Thank you very much.
Alright. Be safe.
Ciao.
Neat chowdy. Wrong one. Neat chowdy. Yeah, we gotta go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I think it's gonna be low on our ass today. We saw like 2-3 crossings about each two when we were just riding around to the grizzlies.
Guys, I think my 7 whatever TV or whatever fucking thing with the emotes is broken, man, because I don't see any of the emotes. They're all just spelled out, you know what I mean? Yeah, I might need to refresh. It's alright. I can visualize them, you know?
Wanna take a peek?
Yes.
How's it going? Just saw a horse down here, you know, just to want to make sure everything was okay, you know. All right, what's your name? My name's Linda.
Hello, Linda. I'm Clyde.
Oh, wait, I think I heard your name. Aren't you like a Sisica guard or something?
Used to, yes.
All right. What are you doing out here? Pretty far from Sisica.
No longer serving the state.
Oh, you're
I cannot hear her for some reason.
To call it that.
Oh, I see. All right. You sad about it?
What's done is done.
I suppose so. All right. Well, what are you gonna be doing now?
It's a very good question. After it happened, I didn't feel like stepping out a lot, or let alone waking up. It's the first time in 2 months I came back out. Look at me, staring at water that I've done for over a year on an island.
Yeah, I suppose. Well, a little less potatoes, at least.
Yeah, right. Far less potatoes. I can't yet decide if I'm tired of them or if they will be a permanent addition to my life.
Yeah, no, I suppose it does become quite incorporated into your life over there. All right. Well, it won't bother you or nothing. Just curious, you know.
By all means, I don't feel bothered. Don't want to keep you idle. I don't think I have much to offer outside of conversation.
Bro, what is that sound?
All right. Well, there's nothing the gentleman wants to ask you then.
No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Oh, hold on. That looked like a mighty sizable rifle on your back. Did I see that right?
Oh.
Why, thank you. I appreciate the, you noticing.
Don't see those often. Have to hunt for mine quite a while. Could
Oh,
I
yeah?
inquire where you got it? Yes. You don't have to answer though. It's whatever.
No. Was you the one who bought one at a law auction?
Yep.
Ah, we heard about that sale. Very interesting one. Indeed.
Tough to come by. Even harder with one that didn't belong to someone, so I didn't really got what I wanted, but it's a start.
Yeah, I hear that. Indeed. They're a rare breed for sure. When you get one, you want to hold on to it, but I'm sure you'll come across one someday if you really try and look.
I hope so. Then again, I guess I can still have it for collection purposes.
You hear that? You hear that? Collection purposes.
Of course.
Yes. Don't particularly like it. I would have preferred to... how to put it? I would have liked to use it without having to use it. But without my former station, well, it becomes a bit pointless, doesn't it?
Suppose it does. Suppose it does. Anyway, let's get out of here. Come on. I'm down. Take care, man.
Don't wish to keep you. Be well out there.
Bye-bye.
Okay, ciao, ciao.
Bye now.
What in the fuck was that?
That's a guard von Kleist.
Ah,
I bought
Von
that
Kleist.
elf rifle for like, I think it was $12,000 for a dirty one.
I don't think any of us ever interacted with her too much.
Nope,
since
I've never met her.
Yeah, so I
It's always
figured, you know.
Mary. Mary's the fucking tough nut.
You know, I feel like I may have met Von Kleist once, but if not, I definitely heard of her.
Yeah, I figured she hasn't really like heard any of us or nothing, so I just asked her some questions.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've never even met her. I've just heard of her. It's always been Mary for me. And she was that one who tried fucking smoking opium in front of us.
Oh, shit. Right. Is that what the fucking noises was? The dog vulture, the horse drinking water? It was so loud.
Can't recall.
She was really fucking mean.
You know, guards you could really get to know back then, you know? Sonny would remember.
I'm sorry. What are you talking
Like,
about,
the guards
guys?
used to definitely keep for themselves back in the day. The Sissica guards.
Oh, yeah,
There weren't many of
absolutely.
them that would come up and actually talk to you. That just give you orders and bark from the top rails, you know?
Yep.
So the only one I actually
Times.
know is Mary.
by the way, you mentioned Ratskeller back there to the deputy, right? Kind of a shame, obviously you didn't know, but kind of a shame because I did want to check it out. Ratskeller, you know this girl Veronica that we ran into in Emerald that we suspect could have been with Fred and all them? Were you not there for that? Oh, shit. You remember Veronica? Sophia?
Yeah.
Well, apparently she's kind of flirting with Kit or something like that. She told Kit that she could stop by Ratskeller anytime she wanted. So maybe Veronica, maybe Red and all them, maybe they hold out in Ratskeller every once in a while. Something worth knowing and maybe checking every once in a while if we're out here, you know?
Weren't Gideon and Leuven them hang out there, right? That's what they said, Sergio?
Maybe, we checked Ratskeller, not last night, the night before, and there was no sign of, like, activity. Pretty bright. No sign of activity over at Ratskeller, at least 2 nights ago. And that was Saturday night.
Bro, I feel like I can't hear shit today, bro. Oh! Phoenix said, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate yous. Oh! So, oh my god! What the fuck? Oh, absolutely. And this time, honestly, just fucking right in there.
Yeah.
You want a piece of this?
Oh my god.
Pizza this,
I honestly think that's what the name's gonna be. Because that's
Should
the one
be.
everybody is laughing at when I mentioned it, so.
It's a good name. It's a good name. I just gotta have this hunch it's gonna be really popular out further west by California. You know what I mean? Give it a few decades. It's a good name, though. There's the locals back there. Yep. Let's go to Blackwater, come on.
Frank and come meet us in Blackwater.
Perfect. Yeah, I've checked my settings and mixer and shit all several times over, to be honest, and still nothing, man. I feel like people are really low. I feel like TeamSpeak is really low since Self-Chat updated. But I could be wrong. It could just be me losing my fucking mind. It could just be me losing my fucking mind. Could be my cable as well, yeah. What we were saying earlier about Eleanor's horse, that guy was riding Eleanor's horse.
Yeah, it was the doctor.
Yeah, he's got that medical sash on him, right?
Oh, did he? I didn't notice. Okay.
Just a white sash, I think they wear around their hips.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Neat chowdy.
Howdy.
Hello. Hi.
Chowdy, neat chowdy.
Hey.
You love dark chocolate? Hey, Paulie.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Santino.
Hey, hey. Got your telegram. I'll be getting back to you, all right, Paulie?
All right.
Better.
Well, well, well.
Neat chowdy. Look,
Well,
look.
well. Oh, Mr. Santino, Mr.
What,
Santino.
what the fucking contract and what? What?
I just sold 23 bumps in one go. I'm out of product.
What
Full
the
of it.
fuck?
I have no more product left. I sold everything.
Who did you, yeah, okay, hold on. Let me send a telegram. 22 in one go is crazy. Yo, Lydia. I'm in need of another shipment as soon as you can provide it. Let me know. Damn, bro. Kit is like the fucking cocaine mogul of the crossing. 22 bumps in one go? That's crazy, bro. And here we were thinking like, bro, dude, nobody's gonna be buying cocaine. Kit Ripley has quite literally carried the cocaine scene. Like, she's insane. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, there you are.
You guys, never mind, we'll talk about it after.
We going somewhere?
No, we're waiting for our boy,
Yeah.
right?
Okay,
Yeah.
just double checking.
I need to go get a stew, so I'll be at the saloon.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, she did. She did sell that brick as well, man. And she's fucking going nuts with it, bro. I love it. I love it. Queen pin, yeah. Queen pin sounds funny, but yeah, yeah. You sold that brick, and that brick was 20 bumps. All right, that was that. I think it was 20 bumps, something like that. Yeah, like 20 fucking bumps. Crazy. And then she ends up selling another 22 today. It's wild. Absolutely wild.
Howdy.
Excuse me, howdy.
You are excused. Howdy. Howdy, sorry.
Hey, do you want this, you want this money now? Because I gotta get dash to the city for a meeting.
Yeah, yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to get rid of it now, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll meet you at the bank. She's Griselda Blanco for me. Oh, that's fantastic. She has cultivated the market. She's good at it. She's good at it.
So 20 of this is technically extra from the brick.
Oh, right. Yeah, right.
Yeah, so hang on.
Mm-hmm. Sold 22 at what price?
22 for 125, but I got $50 extra, so 2,800 all around. And then on top of that, I sold 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30. So I owe you
Brother.
2,250.
But okay, but only 20 of those are from the brick, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Let me make sure I write this down.
I know that I'm still missing 10 from Mr. Solano, so I'll check in and see how that's going.
Yeah, please do. You said 20, sorry, you sold it 120 per?
125 per.
25, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of law in town. Just so you're aware.
Shit. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
22.50, yeah. That's what you're going
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, for 30. So yeah, the only thing that is outstanding is the 10. Yeah. Howdy.
Howdy, honey.
Howdy.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. God. Damn, man. That is a lot of money in my bank account. Joe. Oh,
So long.
excuse me.
Oh my, Sonny.
Yeah.
Over here, can you handle that thing?
Handle what thing?
I owe you a big amount of money, remember?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
As well.
Is someone trying? I'm going in.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry.
Scusi.
See that?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Woo-wee. Bro, I think this is the most money I've ever had in my bank account. This is so much fucking money. Hold up a second. What the fuck? Dude, this is wild. Okay, hold up. Dude, according to my calculations here, guys. Alright? Dude, the fucking 52K is wild. Okay, according to my calculations, approximately $33,000 of this 52K, 33,000 is family funds. Alright? About 13,000 is Sonny's money. So I have personally like around $13,000. And then we're still holding on to roughly about $5,000 of Bowen money as well. That is a lot of money, man. There's a lot of money. I got to check telegrams. I'm being waved down.
Yeah, right.
Ooh. Yeah, right. Put him on the list.
Where'd Sergio Sofia go?
I have no idea.
It's more just like the shifts run every Monday.
Gotcha.
But ideally, it wouldn't need to be run like every week. Just, you know, a little reminder.
Didn't seem interested in Tony, but this is something to know for anyone else. Incident in town.
Alright, so Mac Josh's mineral company. Are you so I take it you're looking for crew?
Yeah, workers. And security. If someone else wants to have a go.
Mac. Alright.
You get information from the city?
Yes, but
Yep.
that says that Tony's around, no?
Yeah. Yeah, although he has
I
no
sent him
telegram,
one-
but yeah.
Yeah, I sent him one saying we're heading back out east.
Yep.
But Frankie should have been here by now, easily.
So I got one from Frankie saying that he was talking to fuck, who was it? Pat in the city, but yeah, you're right. He should have been here by now. Send him another one. Tell him we're moving east. All right?
Okay.
Yeah, he did say they were gonna have a conversation. So maybe they didn't check telegrams and stuff.
Dude, law is out heavy indeed, and I'm actually all for it, man. I want to head back into the city and play cat and mouse, see if they bite, see if they give chase or something, man. Because we always like get away from them or something. You know what I mean? Like we were you guys remember when we were supposed to turn ourselves in before Carlo's wedding? You guys remember that? Or it was coming up to a month after the fact. We're coming up on a month after we were supposed to turn
You said
ourselves
she
in.
sounded like me.
Yeah, she did. Just the way she said, like, stay safe, or something like that. It sounded just like you. It was uncanny.
Oh yeah, that girl down in Armadillo, the deputy. Yeah, she sounded just like you, Sophia, with some words. It was weird.
Like, not everything, but just the way she said, like, stay safe. It just sounded just like you. It's crazy.
I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Maybe
Yeah,
I
kill
should go.
somebody.
You have a
Then,
sister?
maybe. Then you guys,
Oh.
will, say yes all the time. Deputy Sister Sonny.
Hey, let's maybe grab Kid on our way back, huh?
She's
already gone.
Ah, shit. All right, never mind then. Andiamo.
Oh, whoa. Serge just went to telegrams.
Ah, shit. Scenes with Frank the other day was Chef's Kiss. Incredible. They were incredible. I have not. So the guy that plays Frankie, honestly, I'm a glaze him a little bit, guys, because I'm gonna say this. I have not been so like absolutely just in awe at the RP that somebody is providing in such a long time. That man was carrying the RP just on his own, bro. Like, just everything Frankie was doing was just a masterclass of RP. And bro, it was fucking insane. I was like just in awe. You know what I mean? Like, it was just an absolute awe. It was a pleasure to witness and see.
Good timekeeping, that kind of thing.
I got loot from thieves here in the city. Give me the okay, and it's done.
A good attitude.
Where is he? Hey, did you get that? Yep. It was one of those things where it's like I couldn't even say anything. Like I felt like if I said anything in game, oh shit! I feel like if I said anything in game or even just on stream, like if I just opened my mouth, I would be like interrupting a masterpiece. That's what it felt like. You know what I mean?
Sites in the city. Yes,
Yep.
we grab them off. I sent him a telegram saying grab them off. Think of shady fellas, son. Move them somewhere. Let us know, but definitely grab them. Run our way back.
Perfect. I held back on sending him anything because I assumed that you got it. You maybe sent something, so it's good.
You know if Tony confirmed if he was on his own or something?
Dude, it was rough, man. It was literally, I think somebody was calling it emotional terrorism. That is the right term, brother. That is the right term. I was just like, oh man, shit had me in the feels. Especially the graveyard scene, man. When we were in the graveyard.
So
Okay.
the assumption is that he's at Shady Ball.
He might have.
How many Tony has?
Well, he's gonna have Pat and he's gonna have Carlo. Carlo was up and about as well.
And Frank.
Oh yeah, and Frankie as well. Fuck. Okay.
Frankie has made his way here.
Let's open up the habit of Frankie. Oh, it was great, bro. It was great. I'm telling you right now, man. Like, give me more emotional terrorism, please, please. If that's what we get as emotional terrorism, give me more. Give me more.
I think right. It's gonna be a certain thing. He's gonna have Carlo. Possible Frankie. Maybe Pat.
Possibly
I can just skedaddle into the city and you guys.
Let's get there and figure it out. Once we get there, we'll figure it out, all right?
Yeah, they might not be there. Was Lou alone or?
Tony wouldn't grab him if he wasn't alone, I suppose. I don't think Tony would go against 3-4 people right now.
Yeah, dude, I'm glad I found Cesare when we were kind of lurking back around to see where he was. We found him by the graveyard, or by the execution square. I'm glad we found him. That was a great thing there. Text my bro and see how he's doing after that scene, bro. Yeah, I understand that sentiment. I understand that sentiment. I probably would have done something similar there, Chatsitron, but thankfully Z is right here, still here with me, right? So like he was literally next door, and I saw him later that night, obviously, and the next day, and blah blah blah. So but yeah, shit hit hard, man. That shit hit hard. He's just so good, man. Frankie's like so good at just the way he express. Dude, it's incredible. It's incredible. Yeah, dude, the drinks and the silence just passing around the bottle, right? Ah, dude. What a fucking scene, man. I think everybody was in shock.
Ask him where he stands. I get he's gonna give you a bullshit answer.
I don't think we take it at all, Scrapple. Like I said earlier, we don't take it at all. Fuck that. He's gonna try to give us an answer like, no, you know, we blah blah blah. You know, I don't really got a problem. I was just there for the day. But blah blah blah. Fuck that. Shoot this motherfucker.
Warms my soul, Sonny. It really does.
Yep. Bad. Yeah, I think Mila was confused. I think Val was confused as well, and I think Kit were. The three of them, I think, were confused. And I love the fact that. Well, I actually don't know. So first of all, I don't know if anybody's actually told them what happened. You know what I mean? Or maybe not exactly what happened, but the fact that Dean is dead, right? I don't know if anybody has told them, so I think they might still be confused. They might not know, or I don't know. I don't know. I kind of love that because they definitely picked up on something being very off. Okay. Is that Val?
Is that Val?
I think so.
Ah!
Oh my God!
Hey Val.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey Val.
Thank you for that. Have you seen any of ours in the city?
I saw Tony, Pat, and Frankie.
How long ago?
It's fucking crazy.
I'd say like within 20 minutes ago.
Alright, so they're all
they
together,
rode
perfect.
off. Yeah, they rode off to do something. Lord knows what.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
All right, of
Yeah.
course.
I'll get that. As you can probably tell, we're very occupado.
Yeah,
So I'll get that
yeah,
crate
yeah,
off you soon.
Eventually, yeah, I get it.
Yeah. All right.
All right, you two
Hey, Val.
take care.
Speak to Frankie, all right?
Okay.
I'll speak with him.
I just it ain't easy. Just speak to Frankie.
Okay.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
Tony, Pat, Frankie,
Fuck.
and I'm assuming they're gonna have Carlo too. So they could have 4. But yeah, let's get the Shady Bell. Figure it out.
Yep. Dude, Joe walks into the bar just being a fucking goofball, man, and then Carlos starts playing the piano. You guys remember that as well? Oh my god. I think obviously for Cesare and for Sonny, the entire subject, right, the entire situation hits pretty hard. I think that's the idea. So I mean, obviously the characters are the characters, right? Characters have lost a brother. An older brother died. There were 3 DiCenzo brothers, now there's only 2. So the characters literally can literally directly relate to that sentiment, that feeling of loss when you've lost a sibling, right? I could not tell if that was us.
That's ours.
Yep. See Frankie and Carlo.
There's 3. Yeah, there's 3 of them. Okay.
Where's Joe? Joe, stay with us. Come on.
You sure, Sonny?
Okay, wait. There's 3 of them. Yeah, we know for a fact there's 3 of them.
If they have low, which I'm assuming they do, because someone was running some gold fucking vest.
Where's Pat? Do we not see Pat here?
I don't see Pat. I saw Frankie, I saw Carlo, I saw Tony. I didn't.
Okay.
There was someone on Tony's horse, but I assume that's
Carlo.
I saw Carlo, I saw Frankie,
Tony.
and 2 others on a horse. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. Yeah.
3,
So, yeah, Joe and Joey, you're gonna have to
Yeah,
go back to
right.
the city. All right.
Yeah, no worries. So.
Hey, stay safe and stay nearby a telegram, alright?
Careful with law.
Take it easy.
Yes, very careful with law, please.
A lot of people don't know about the Donnie thing now. Hey.
We got Lou inside.
Yep.
Is it
Yep,
you,
that's what we're here
Frankie, and Tony?
Yeah, it's just
No
us.
Pat? Okay.
No, Pat was with us in the city, but I don't know where he went. He wasn't with us when we actually grabbed Lou, so I don't know where he went.
That's fine.
Good.
He was with another lady, so there is a possibility she could have sent something. We spared her. She wasn't involved at all, but he was just with her. So.
What was her
be
name?
aware. I don't know. I was kind of farther back, just watching him from behind, make sure they didn't do anything stupid. So Tony was the one up close talking. So you might have to ask Tony.
But yeah, aside from the characters, it's like, dude, you know, I have 2 siblings as well. I have Z, and then I have an older brother too, and it's like, just even thinking about the pain of losing a sibling it literally brings tears to your eye, man. Like it's absolutely wild.
Went out back.
Hey. Tony. Oh. AFK. Perhaps.
Some weird shit.
Kind of
Yeah, you kept going for about 30 minutes about how he
moment.
was wanting to collect the bounty on some
that
of
was
us.
a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I don't think I was collecting a bounty. How did we even
Yeah,
get
you
to
were
talking about
contemplating
Bonnie?
It don't matter. It's not what we're here for.
I thought you were talking about something else. So,
So indeed. So you're the one that's called Lou, huh?
yeah, Lou, not to be confused with the other one, Peaches. It's I'm Lou from Thieves.
Right. Yeah, yeah. You're not that one. I guess you're the Lou. Maybe interested in having a little conversation with Lou, huh? So, what's this whole deal with Babyface Red reaching out about a parlay, perhaps, or maybe putting an end to all these things? You know anything about that?
No, I'm not sure. You'd have to, talk to him. I'm not Babyface Red.
Mm-hmm. Are you not with Babyface Red?
I'd say Baby's a friend of mine, and we've been in shootouts together in the past, and I don't ride with him. He doesn't ride with me. It's just, when he needs help and he feels like he's outnumbered, I'll help him out.
Right, yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah,
Or
no, I
maybe you don't.
unfortunately do know how it is. Yeah, we've heard this fucking spiel like 10 fucking times, maybe more at this point. You're not together, you're not with him, you're not in a group, right? You're not in a gang or anything like that with him, but you're friends and so, yeah, et cetera. All right. Well, that's,
I'm not bullshitting. I'll be honest. I'm just being honest.
No, yeah, that's fair enough. I don't think you are bullshitting. I don't think you are bullshitting. It's just that every time we confront somebody with a similar situation as yourself, we always get the same thing. Not really with him. I was just there for the day, kind of thing. Is that the case, Lou? Then, when you were trying to gun us down, trying to kill me and my family, were you just there for the day, helping a friend out?
I mean, let's be honest, right? When you rode into Thieves, how many of you were there? 6 of you, right? There's 5 of us in Thieves at the time.
It don't matter. That's not my question. Were you just there for the day? I hired a gun. Not really involved in any of it?
I'm not really the hard gun type. Like I said, right? I told Tony I like to help my friends out when they need it, and he needed help, so
He's just a helping hand, Santino. That's all he is.
Just a helping hand.
I heard
Well,
something real interesting. I just want clarification on it. 'Cause it tickled me when I heard it. Now you used to ride with a one California kid, right?
yeah, that's right.
Right. Where's California these days?
He's retired.
Retired?
Yeah. That's surprising. Did you think he was gonna, he said he was gonna, live here until he dies, but he retired, so.
No, I just I didn't know where it was. So it was. I did hear something about you though in California. Is it true you once said that you was his attack dog?
I don't know about attack dog. I'm not sure where you heard that from.
I heard that you openly said to some folks that if you had a leash around your neck, then California would be the owner of that leash. Was that just rumors?
I think I've said sometimes
Little doggy.
I think more of a hunting dog, right?
Hunting dog. It's not an attack dog then, sorry, a hunting dog.
You know,
Right.
the one that kind of just a bit more freeing, but I'm still, still there. I don't think I have a so-called leash on me.
Right.
But a dog's a dog, so fuck it.
Just a mindless dog, folks. Just a mindless dog.
No, I wouldn't say mindless. I think dogs are pretty smart, especially the ones that
do hunting.
Okay. That's all. That's all I wanted to ask.
Yeah, well, there you go. Now you got the truth from the man himself, the dog himself, I guess.
What's your point anyway?
It was just something funny I heard.
Funny,
It's-
little thought.
Yeah, I heard it. I
mean,
wanted to know if it was true. It turns out it
It's
is.
just there's just those types of people in life that you kind of, friends, people that kind of gave you something in life that you kind of just feel like you're loyal to, maybe even to a fault sometimes.
Hey, no. I get it. I really do. I understand where you're coming from. I just
It's a bit dumb to
wouldn't
say,
catch
yeah,
me.
yeah.
Wouldn't catch me, barking for nobody.
Yeah, no, I get no barking.
Will you bark?
Just
Will you
loyal.
bark right now?
Dogs are fucking loyal.
Can you bark
no
for us?
barking, no leashes. I'd rather not bark for you.
But will you?
He'd vote for California. That's, I think.
Oh,
that's
my
maybe
bad.
what
I got
he's-
mixed up.
Yeah, maybe that's kind of the point he's trying to make, I guess. Yeah. Is that the point you're trying to make then, Lou? California. You'd bark for him.
I feel like I owe him a lot. So, I mean, I wouldn't
That's a
say
yeah.
barking's right.
I mean, it wasn't
word
a
for
no. It wasn't a no.
So it's not a no.
It's not like not an actual bark, but if he needed help and need anything, I'd help him out.
Yeah, right, yeah.
We're stuck on this whole dog thing. It's got me a bit confused. What are we here for?
Yeah, it's just satisfying a man's curiosity, I guess. He had a couple of questions.
fair enough.
something
I'm
about-
curious too. So.
Just making some small talk before we get to the inevitable. You know what I mean? I mean,
what's
it's
the
kind of
inevitable?
getting there, right?
I
Kinda
mean,
getting
what do you want to do here? I mean,
Well, what the fuck do you think? I mean, we are talking, right, Lou? We are talking. So, first of all, hey, where are my manners? I'm Santino DiCenzo. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I think we met before, maybe when that one law woman was out next to the bar.
Law woman out next to the bar. What do you?
That could be
Shit.
something else, actually. Was that who was that? Who was that? It was another S. You're Santino. What's his name? Look, I don't even know you by name. I'll be honest. Most of you guys, because I don't spend time in Saint Denis.
This guy right here.
Yeah. What's his name?
Oh, my name's Sergio.
Sergio. Yeah, I met you, not Santino. I'm sorry. Can we really quickly? Can we introduce each other? Right. I'm Lou from Thieves. Can we kind of start?
Yeah, fucking. Hey, the man wants your names. Go ahead if you want to.
If you want to, yeah. I mean, don't know him nothing, but
No. So nobody wants to, Lou.
crickets.
I was waiting for the
Jesus.
first one to start. My name's Sophia.
Okay.
Oh, we've known each other. Tell me.
Anybody else?
Yeah. I'm Carlo.
And last but not least,
My name's Frankie. It's a pleasure.
there it is.
All right. So we got Frankie, Tony, Sergio, Santino, Sophia, and
Carlo.
Okay. I'm just kind of curious. I don't, like I said, I don't spend much time in Saint Denis, so I don't really get to, talking to.
No, you just jump at the first opportunity to come against us. Yeah, no.
I don't know about that, but sure.
Well, I mean, on that point, Sergio, thanks for bringing it up. You were there, right, at the manor that we call home, shooting it up.
Yeah, I was there. I mean, like I said, right, about Sergio, right? We met, and we ended up shooting that lawman. So, yeah, I was there.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking the day, not too long ago, maybe about a week ago. You, Babyface Red, and 4 others all messed up, came into town, shot up the manor that we call home.
Yeah, that was what happened. We shot up the house, and then a lawman came and just didn't want to leave, so we had to put her down. And
Yeah,
I was
so-
a mess. I'll be honest, I wasn't.
I think you are getting us confused then, because that was me, not Sergio.
No,
was out
well,
front.
there you go. I mean, that's what I thought it was, but you said it wasn't, so.
Right.
I mean, I'm
So
trying
have you
to
met
figure out who
Sergio or
was
not?
there.
Have you met
I don't
Sergio
know,
or not?
It was one of you that was there.
It was me. It wasn't Sergio. It was
I'm
me.
trying to figure out which one it is because I don't fucking know the difference between the two of you.
They're different fucking names, Lou. Sergio Santino.
same fucking thing.
Sergio Santino. Different fucking names.
Look, I'm not good with fucking names.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's
look,
apparent.
we're talking a lot. Look. I told Tony here, right? I don't want any issues. He said you don't want any issues, or he said he didn't want them. I thought it was finished, right? Then I get fucking dragged back out here. And I'm just trying to figure out what's the end goal here, right? I thought, I'm trying to figure out.
Come on. What do you mean? What's the end goal here? End game? What? Come on. What are you? Is that a genuine question? You genuinely confused?
I'm curious. I am. Last time I saw you, fellas, didn't you get your blood back?
Same shit, different fucking day.
Okay, well, fucking same shit. Fucking DiCenzo's coming out west and coming out with 6 fucking people fucking
There
with
it
some
is.
Westerners.
There
What
it
do you
is.
want?
Come on, Lou. Come on. All right, so it's
What do you
our fault
fucking
now.
want? You want to complain about me and some people out
Doesn't
west?
mean you have to
Well,
raise a gun.
Jesus.
There was a lady there in Thieves, and she was smart enough to leave.
That is true.
Leave?
Yeah.
What was her name?
I don't even remember.
We didn't
What's
even
her name,
talk to him.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, you know.
Come on, Lou. You come into fucking. You come into the city. You come to our home.
What, do you control this fucking place? What do you want?
Yeah. I mean, if you want an honest answer, yeah, we do fucking control the place. Yeah.
Okay.
And you come into our home, you shoot the place up, and you threaten one of our family members. What did you expect was gonna happen?
Yeah, you know what happened? You came out to fucking Thieves. You fucking shot me down with all your, I think I was the last one fucking standing. You shot me down. What do you want? I mean, we talked about this. If you don't want it done, then, just let me fucking know. Just don't catch me by surprise again. Like what just happened. Tell me.
Did you
want
not
it
come
done?
and shoot up the house before we
No,
came into
I'm just
Thieves?
trying to figure out, right. Your fucking Tony here told me, oh, is it finished? I say, okay, yeah, it's finished. And then you come back and fucking hit me with the fucking, the turnaround and the punch of the fucking face, You
Yeah,
know what
well,
I'm saying?
here's the fucking thing, Lou. I don't think it's finished.
Well, then say that the fucking first time.
Well, he's telling you. You don't think it's finished. Doesn't matter what I think. At the end of the day, he says it's not finished. It ain't.
Okay, then it's not finished then.
A genuine question, Lou. All right, genuine question, although I know the answer already.
Yeah, what's the question?
We let you go today, yeah? We say, hey, you know what? Lou's being sincere here. He doesn't really have a stake in this. He's just helping a friend out. We already got our blood. Let him go. Let him walk. It's just a guy on his own. I have some sympathy for the man, right? We let you go right now. Next opportunity you get to ride out with Babyface Red and 4 other pricks, to come looking for trouble with us. You gonna take it or not?
Look, you want me to be honest? I'm trying to do my own thing, and it was kind of just a spur of the moment thing. That's me being honest. But like I said, right? If you don't want it to be finished, I've got other things I'm trying to work on. If you don't want it finished, then I guess it's not finished, right?
You're not answering my question.
No.
Will you
I'm
take
not
the
gonna
opportunity?
Ride
or
out
not?
with fucking Baby Red the next opportunity, right? That was a one-time type of deal. But like I said, right, if you really do not want it finished, then I guess it's not finished, right? I'm asking here, right? I want to know 100% right, because if you're finished right now, I'm telling you right now, I'm giving you my word, I won't ride out with Baby Face Red to fucking come look after DiCenzo's, right? But if you tell me right here, right now, and say it's not finished, then I can't guarantee that, right?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We gotta give you what do they call that? A leap of faith, right? We gotta let you go here with a leap of faith and say, hopefully he's being sincere. Hopefully he's not gonna come out and look for us, right? Hopefully we're not letting somebody go who's gonna next opportunity Try to kill us. So, I'll ask you another question. Lou, if you had somebody, that you suspected could put your own life in danger if you were to let them go, or the lives of people you care about very dearly in danger, if you let them go, if you had them the way we have you now, would you give that leap of faith to them? The benefit of the doubt.
Look, here's the thing, right? You could decide to look. It's. I wouldn't say it's a leap of faith, but I get it, right? It's almost like an olive branch, right? You're giving me the chance, the opportunity, right? But the thing is, look, I'm telling you right now, I'm giving you my fucking word, and I'm that may not mean much to you, right? Right? It may not mean much, but without that chance or opportunity, right? There's no way that we can actually you can actually figure out whether or not it's worth nothing, right? Or worth anything at all, right? And what's the difference, right? You shoot me here, right? And what do you get from that, right? It's just I'm just one fucking guy. What am I gonna do?
Become a part of something else and ride out against us again.
Yeah, but
I'm
what's
sorry
the
to
difference,
cut
right?
you off, Santino. Hold on one moment, though.
You show me
because this ain't the first time with you, Lou. No. This is not the first time with you. Because I'm pretty sure when I met you, my first fucking time, you were looking to collect a bounty on my head. On my people's fucking head. You wanted it so fucking bad that you tried to challenge myself and Sergio back here in the middle of the street. Just for $400 fucking dollars. You said you would give us $400 just to beat us and just to get a fight.
What?
Some ridiculous shit. Right when I first fucking met you.
That wasn't even me.
Was that him, Sergio?
That wasn't me.
Lou from Thieves Landing rides with California. Yeah, that was him.
No, that wasn't me. No, I'm telling you right now. What I remember from the bounty thing was because I was looking for work, and then we started talking about fucking brownies and whatnot. But I'm telling you right now, I never said something about $400. And again, to go back on the point about leap of faith, what's the difference, right? If you let me go here and now, right, I know that you guys could fucking any moment you can catch me, grab me, fuck me up, right, shoot me, right? But I know, right, I know that that's what you can do, and knowing that you let me go, right, knowing that
you're a fucking liar is what the fuck you are.
I'm not fucking lying.
Because this ain't just the first time. No, we had the second time when you decided to partake in trying to hurt my dear brother, Alfonso Bonucci. Did you not? Okay. We let it pass then. We let it pass way before then.
No, you didn't. You really fucking didn't. You rode through Thieves 3 fucking times in one day with 6 people, right? And then we ended up having to go through this whole fucking talk and this whole ordeal where you guys wanted to keep coming and finding me, right? Instead of going after the guy who actually did the thing. The fucking rabbit fella.
Yeah. You were part of it.
Yeah. I didn't even touch him.
All the same.
Even then, after that. And we could have had a shootout, right? But instead, we fucking talked it out. Right?
That's
and
right.
Since then, right? How long has it been? It fucking no issues, no problems.
But yet here we are again.
Until now.
Ended the first time.
So it seems to me, Lou, that we've already given you the benefit of the doubt. We've already given you that leap of faith. We've already said, let's talk things out with Lou. And we do this civilly. He's not going to come back.
Even
here we are.
I remember, I actually remember that when you guys came out looking for me in Thieves, I remember coming out to talk to you guys, right? And then convincing Callie and some other people from Thieves, hey, we can just talk it out with them. Let's not have any issues, right? They wanted to, they wanted to cause more issues. And I thought, you know what, guys, let's just let it go. And that's me being fucking honest. Even though you guys came to Thieves multiple times looking for me instead of looking for the fella who actually shot Alfonso.
Yeah. That's a really nice story to tell in a situation like this. I'd also do it. Maybe some points over, perhaps. The fact of the matter is, Lou, you're asking me to take the word of a man who who has caused issues for my family, not once, not twice, but 3 times now. A man who's already been given the benefit of the doubt and has squandered it, thrown it out the window. That's what you're asking me to do. You're asking me to believe somebody was tempted to kill me and mine. Realize the absurdity of that.
Look, I'm sure you're friends with lots of people that have tried doing fucking worse than just being there for, you know, the whole rabbit thing. And then on top of that, look, I'm trying to help people out, you know, from thieves. And, you know, even now I'm trying to, you know, talk to you. And, you know, I'd say man to man, but there's a fucking lot of you here. I'm trying to figure out a way that we can actually sell this, right? And I've told you this, right? I give you my word, right? That if Babyface Red, right, if you let me go now, if Babyface Red wanted to ride out against you, I wouldn't do it because I was really just trying to help him out.
Well, hold on. You came to that house that day. If you'd have found some of us there, if you'd have found 6 of us ready to fucking defend it, you guys would have started shooting, right? That was the intention. If you'd have found me there, Sergio, the one Babyface wants the most, you'd have fucking got me down.
No. Even then, remember, there's one of you by yourself. If that's what he wanted, you know, if that's what we wanted, it would have fucking ended differently.
So what was the purpose of you riding out and shooting up the house?
I think it's because, look, I can't speak for Baby, right? But I think it's because you guys thought he was with the Wickers and this whole fucking thing happened. Where you guys thought he was with the Wickers and he didn't want to, you know, be cut off from business and all this and that. Right? He didn't want to just be fucking, how do you put it? He didn't want to just be put into this sort of, I don't know what, I'm not Baby, so I can't really speak for him.
Throw in the same basket as them. Yeah, is that it? Just throw into the...
From what I know, right, is that you guys didn't want to do business with him because he was with the Wickers or something. But he's not even with them, I think.
You think?
And so he just wanted to kind of show that he, you know, I'm not sure. He wasn't afraid or something. I'm not sure. I'm not Baby. I can't really speak for him.
Christ. Let me look at that. Come on.
Speak for him.
Come on, Lou. You gun up with these guys. You gun up with these guys. You put your life on a fucking line, and you don't even know why. You don't even know why any of this is happening.
Okay,
you think this, you think that.
Let's take this, right? Let's say, yeah, sure. Let's say, oh, you're willing to put up your gun just to help a friend, or you don't even know why. Let's say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then what? Okay, if you let me go right fucking now, right, and just say, hey, Lou, you know, we could have fucking had you today, right? Remember that. Why would I, you know, decide, hey, I'm gonna go fuck up some more DiCenzos instead of trying to focus on what I'm doing right now? I'm trying to give people work. I'm trying to teach people, you know, the fucking ropes of the life and all this. And you know, I'm fucking too old for this, even though I'm 21.
Yeah, but you understand these are the consequences of your own actions, right?
No, I get it.
This isn't just you're not just some
fucking
victim.
Jesus, fella. At least fucking tell me you got an issue with me before you fucking, you know, you say no and then you say yes. And you don't have to fucking, you know, I don't know about you guys, but Jesus, catching me 6 on fucking 1, like we could have done that back fucking then if that's how things are.
If you're so willing to bury the hatchet now, as it were, why did it take this? Why did it take us grabbing you and getting you alone for now you to come out and say, we don't have no problem, we can move forward? Why didn't you reach out?
They didn't take this.
Why didn't you?
Tony came up to me while I was just insane, didn't he? He came up to me and said, hey, do you have a problem? I said, do you guys have a problem? And I said, no, I don't have a problem. And then, you know, even, you know, we fucking buried the hatchet then, but I guess not. Because 5 minutes later, he comes back saying, hey, we need you. And I'm just thinking, what? Are we serious?
I don't know. I guess this is just how you live your life compared to how we live ours. You know, if I go out there and I gun someone down, I don't just imagine I can roam around the cross and then everything's going to be fine and dandy. Every time I look around the fucking corner, I'm going to be thinking to myself, hey, that person I gunned down or the person I had a fight with, shit, they could be coming after me. You know why? Because they want their fucking pound of flesh. You don't think like that. You just think, what, you get along your dandy fucking day?
No,
everything's square?
The thing is, right, the issue at hand, right, was about the whole house thing, right? And then you gunned me down, right? That's you got your fucking blood from the house incident where we came to your fucking home, right? And then I talk with fucking Tony. Everything's good, everything's fine, and then you say it's not. It's just I'm trying to look. The difference is right. If you want it to be like this, right? If fucking somehow you want to like you said, right? You gun somebody down, you're looking for them every fucking time, right? Or you get gunned down for some by somebody, you're looking for them, right? You're keeping an eye open, right? What's gonna happen, right? What's gonna happen, right? What's the worst that can happen, right? If you just give me one little good free will and or goodwill action of just letting me go, right?
Come on, what's the worst that can happen?
Fucking word.
The worst that can happen is we let you go now, later today perhaps, tomorrow, the day after, whenever. You get a group of your friends to help you out the way you've helped them out. You come after us, you do me and my family harm. Come on. What's the worst that can happen? Worst that can happen is if we don't try to kill you now, Lou. You gonna try killing us. That's the worst that can happen.
Giving you my fucking word.
And your word means shit when you've already tried
Maybe
this.
to you, but not to me.
Great. Your word means the world to yourself, Lou. Congratulations.
The rest of the world don't give a shit what your word means.
You really want to
time and time again. I
No.
wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt today and let you go on about your way, but I said, nah, fuck it. Let me go telegram these gentlemen over here. Let me see if they still want a piece of you.
Okay, so that's
I said,
how it is
yeah,
then.
no problem. Let's go get Lou. I said, yeah, no fucking. Let's go get fucking Lou. Because you see, with my fucking word, it's also my fucking duty to do this shit on the fucking daily, motherfucker. On a daily. I do this. I take people's souls and I fucking send them to the great fucking beyond. So let's go in a different fucking direction. How about we start with I'm sorry, Mr. DiCenzo. I didn't mean to come after you and your family. I sincerely mean it. From the bottom of my heart. And look at him in the fucking eye when you say it. Start there, Lou.
Like this whole time, I've been trying to, figure out a way to, get fucking past this. But you're really not.
I'm sorry.
You don't want to.
I'm not hearing.
get
I'm
fucking
sorry.
past this.
I'm not hearing an I'm sorry. I'm not hearing no apology.
Like I've tried to be fucking. I've tried to be sorry. I've tried to, say, hey, we're done with this. You fucking shot me down, but you're not giving me that. You wanted me to fucking just bend the knee here.
Yeah, this is your life, Lou. I'm giving you an opportunity to save yourself. So, save yourself. Go on.
I've already told you it's finished. If that's not good enough, I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Yeah, well. At this point, continuing this conversation is simply a courtesy. Simply us being polite. Fact of the matter is, Lou, I made up my mind about you about 10 minutes ago. All right. Well, that's clear out.
That aim. Oh my god.
Trying to get his horse.
Yeah, it's around there.
All right, andiamo.
I'll check my telegrams.
Roads or the city?
Roads.
Bene. Good shit, Tony. I was a clear Soprano fan, but now I'm a DiCenzo fan. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that was a 16. That was a 16. That was a 16. Also, I got some grub. I got some grub right here in the middle of that. Gonna wave down.
Probably the gallows.
Oh, that's what it is, yeah.
Oh, I'm eating a sandwich. It's a Subway. Subway sandwich. But you know, it ain't the best, but it's something.
This one too. I'm going behind the church.
How you doing, Frankie?
Yeah, still Benny.
All right, all right.
I got a a telegram from Val. You know, she wants to talk in regards to, well, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, she's been asking me about Dean, and I just,
Just tell her to fuck off.
I'll leave it up to you what you say, you don't say, Frankie.
If I do say anything, boss, it's some of the stuff that needs to be known.
Bene. Bene. Alright, come on. Back to the city, andiamo.
Tony walked into the telegram, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
You get some rest this weekend, sir.
Yeah, some.
I know what you mean.
No, Frankie, doing this for as long as I have. Some sleep you never get back.
Back to the city, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so hungry.
You seen anything?
No, I thought maybe Sophia did.
I'm seeing things. It's all good.
Oh, good. Okay.
I don't know if you saw some on the dock or some shit.
Careful, you got him up, to be honest, Dave.
Fuckers moonshine up out of rivers. You made it easy for us. Did have a lady from the bell.
Horses by telegram.
Shit.
Push 3 to 4.
No, Val doesn't stream, no. Blues plays is played by It's Galaxy if you want shout out. 100%. Is that exactly how it's spelled, Sleepyhead? I bet. Hold up.
And I said, oh, thank you.
Sorry, Vinny, what did you say?
I just gotta grab something to eat real quick, and I'll be right back here.
Yeah, all right. We'll see you here then. Guys, if he's streaming, give him some love. Give him some love. It's never an easy situation to be in right there.
Yeah.
It's a very weird conversation.
What was it like years ago?
Oh.
Simpler.
Oh, way better.
I mean, back when the plague was rampant.
What are you talking about?
It was a bit too far back.
Just ask Tony.
Okay. I'm Mrs. Santino.
Hey. What are you guys talking about?
Cole.
Through Peters.
Jameson.
What happened? What, they in town? Show up over here again?
About a week ago. Had a talk with them.
Yeah. What do they
Just
say?
wandered into Ansberg mine when I was in there and just had a long conversation with me about their plans and future. They didn't recognize me, so they're just explaining what they were planning on doing.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, they didn't recognize you.
I mean, maybe Peters did. He just sat there silently, but Jameson 100% did not. We sat there, talked for like 30 minutes. Him explaining I was going to get a wagon and travel a crossing selling things.
No fucking way they didn't recognize you. Jesus Christ, were these guys so fucking drunk out their mind they just don't remember what happened at all?
They do
Any of
seem
it?
pretty stupid.
It scared the shit out of me. They wandered into a mine randomly when that's like a nightmare scenario for me, I feel like.
I feel like calling them stupid, kid, is more of a compliment, actually, to be honest.
Man, they're
They
back
have
around.
Half the. They have a quarter of a brain to their name.
Yeah.
They have a third of a brain to their name.
Have you met them, kid?
Yeah, I've met them.
Oh, Jesus.
That's giving them too much credit. A quarter of a brain would be able to at least fucking
They
remember
have
Tito.
no brain.
Huh?
That's more like it, yeah.
They just
Yeah,
have
so-
an empty skull with floating dust within it.
Somehow, Tito, I said that and it sounded like it was an insult to you,
Yeah,
but I
what
just,
the-
I don't know why, but I didn't mean it like that. It just sounded like an insult to you for some reason.
Jesus Christ.
When the wind blows, you can hear the whistling in their fucking head. That's how stupid they are.
Is it just
I
them
like
two?
that.
Was Ailish and whatever around?
Didn't Ailish die? Wasn't Ailish deceased?
Ailish is completely dead, yeah. A long
Is
time
she?
ago.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Didn't he lose his mind over her? Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Didn't know he had a mind to lose, but yeah, something like that.
Well, what was left?
Lost his fucking baloney, yeah.
Mrs. Santino, I'm gonna need your help.
With what?
A moment of your time.
Oh, yeah, I got some of that. Also, Tito, Jacques around maybe?
Hold on, let me check.
You want
Kit,
me to
is Jack
telegram it?
Yeah, Kit, is Jack around?
I could telegram him and see if the
All right,
devil
yeah, do that
appears.
for me.
Am I missing something? What was all that
I
about?
don't know. Her and Jack are, I don't know, they have a very close relationship now that he doesn't answer my telegrams, but he answers Kit's. So now I go to Kit.
Yeah, apparently, Tito was telegrammed a bunch of times, and the one day that I did, Jack appeared.
Oh.
Wow. Oh. She's a lesbian, though.
I didn't say anything.
At what point was anything romantic insinuated, Mr. Santino?
There's a lot of insinuating happening there, right? There's a lot. What can I say?
Is there? Because
Maybe-
our
maybe
dynamic
I read
is
that wrong. Maybe
you
I
read
read that wrong.
entirely wrong. You read that entirely wrong.
Okay, maybe not entirely, but maybe I read a
No,
little.
entirely wrong.
Maybe it was
He's like,
partially wrong. Maybe like 30%
he's like a brother, you know? So you read that entirely wrong.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Also, isn't he with
Nah, he ain't with nobody.
You sure?
Tell him, Kit.
thought it
makes
was.
you
I thought it
laugh?
was. I thought it was Jacques' turn.
That's a crazy thing to say.
Whoa, look
That
at the
is a
time.
crazy thing to say.
She would say. She
We
would say
should-
much
I'm
worse.
not-
Trust me.
That is. Yeah, but you're not her.
Trust me. She would. She would say much worse. All right.
Right, right. Anyway.
Yeah, let me know when you get that telegram back, kid.
Yeah, I will do, and then I'll let this one know too.
Oh, how was your meeting with the Phantom of the Opera, whatever the fuck that was?
They were kind of creepy, but like, I think she might be useful. She has experience in the field that I lack. So I'm gonna give her a trial period once the ball is rolling a bit.
She's experiencing dead people?
Yeah, mortician.
Excuse you.
Oh.
Sorry, excuse you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I've never seen him before. Very interesting, though.
He was just a wagon driver. Apparently his face is incredibly disfigured, hence why he keeps the bandages wrapped around, but the blood, I don't know what's up with that.
I'll tell you what, when it's Halloween, give me that fucking carriage driver's telegram. That man
Shit, no big deal.
would do
just
wonders
walking
at a
around.
Halloween party or something.
No big deal. No big deal. Look at that. Yeah, no big deal.
Think about it, you get a
No big deal.
fucking Phantom of the Opera carriage fucking driver ride right up to the Bastille.
Way to go.
Okay, okay.
Anyway, can you want to know my time?
Yeah, just like 30 seconds.
Yeah. I heard you came to some.
Get it
I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out, Mrs. Santino.
About one.
Oh, I sold all this cocaine, right? And I don't know how long I don't know how long it usually takes to get more products. But if there is any, any sort of, I guess, work that can be done, I'd appreciate that, because now I've got like nothing to do. That was like my one thing to do. I'm freaking out because I always want to be on the move doing something. Now I've got nothing.
Well, I mean, you can get orders settled, right? Like, you want cocaine? I don't have any right now, but give me a day and I'll get right back. You know what I mean? 20 bumps? Sure, let me write your name.
It doesn't really work like that. I mean, the months that I've been doing it, right? Either people reach out for the product, which is here and there. It's not as frequent as, hey, you wanna bump? Oh yeah, sure. And that's sort of like my opportunity to go out all around the crossing and meet new people and kill some time too. I don't have the house to clean anymore. I don't got that. So that's like a chunk of my time just free. People aren't dying.
Well, trust me, somebody's dying somewhere.
They're not coming to me.
Yeah, maybe not.
Really. Thing is it Jacko?
That's Jacko, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, people not dying, right? Nobody coming to you because they are dying. That is a blessing, kid. All right?
Yeah, I know,
Forget that.
but in terms of, I really didn't mean it in the sense of, oh, I wish people would die. That's not what I meant. I meant business at the moment is stale in all aspects. Though I did just, sell 22 bumps of cocaine, but that's like a casual Monday for me at this point.
You just say it. Just say it for what it is, kid. Just say it.
Say what? How I'm feeling?
No, just say
What's
what
going on?
what you're trying to say without you're
I'm
trying to say
bored.
that's it. Thank you. Thank you.
Lord, help me, please.
Thank you. That's it. That's all you had to say. Hey, Sonny, I'm bored. Is there anything I can do?
There's no one like I go out the crossing. Yeah, sure. There's a few old people here and there. I have a few minutes of conversation with them, and then if they fuck off, so there isn't. Oh my god, I'm bored. There's
Go
nothing
join a
important
gang
to
or
do.
something. Look, go join up with Jacko. Go fucking tell hey,
Why the
Jacko, you need somebody killed.
Why would I do that? Why would I?
Sorry.
Did you just yell that out?
I said it loud enough.
Why
I
would you
think.
do that?
Well,
That just looks bad
My-
on me.
my voice carries. I'm sorry.
Now everyone's gonna think I'm trying to join a gang.
That was a joke.
Ha ha.
I said that loud. I said that loud. No, look, what were you asking? What was the question? Look, they're getting away. They're getting away. They're getting away.
Why would I have any interest in joining a group of folks that I barely know? But also, do I look like someone who joined a gang? So you know where my interests lie. I don't think that needs to be spoken.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying as a joke.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Can I go undercover in Thieves?
There's nobody in Thieves. We were just there.
Where are they? I could find out.
I mean, you want to do that? That's absolutely fine. Yeah. You know who we're looking for, right? Babyface Red, and there was a guy called Lou. Well, there might not be a guy called Lou anymore. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, the thing is, Lou sending me a telegram asking for sticks makes me inclined to believe that perhaps he has no idea that I am friends with you folks. When I did meet him a few weeks back, he did ask me who my friends were, because I said I was from the city. So he obviously tried figuring that one out, and I said, well, I know a lot of people in the city. But your names weren't mentioned or anything like that. And all these... Veronica as well, she's been flirting. Well, I say flirting, but she did flirt. She sent a telegram that I never responded back to because I didn't know what to do with that.
Yeah, respond, and then say, hey, yeah, I'm interested. You want to maybe go have a drink or something like that? There you go.
Okay.
Definitely. In fact, do that now, actually.
Yeah, I mean, she already told me where she's staying at, Rathskeller, so...
That is a long way away.
Yeah. Is there other names? Because the only names I know is Babyface Red, Lou, Veronica, Pablo, and Benny.
Yeah. There's. So here's the thing. There's, I think, a couple of groups kind of involved in all this. So there's Babyface Red and the Dirty Boys, and then there's the Mudda Tuckers. So there's a guy called Tuck as well. You ever heard of the Mudda Tuckers?
No, why don't... Wow, okay. Original, unique.
It's great, I love it. I think it's a fantastic name. Very catchy. Mudda Tuckers.
Okay.
Yeah. Because Tuck, right? Tucker. Mudda Tuckers.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's terrible. I hate it.
Yeah. There's a Matilda. Well, we don't know if that's a real name. Fuck. No, actually, I think those are all the names that we know. Ones that you said.
Okay. I mean, I don't necessarily need to go undercover, right? But I'm not exactly unknown to certain folks out west. It won't be long until word gets out that, this kid person who's snooping around, like, she's friends with the DiCenzos and yada, yada, yada. But...
Oh, yeah. Then you're gonna get shot.
So, damned if I do, damned if I don't.
I mean, you got two options. Either you wait around for some more product or, for something else to happen. Or you go out there and you put yourself out there, right? And then maybe you get shot, maybe you don't.
Just want to be useful.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough nowadays, to be honest. Ain't nothing to be useful with. You know what I'm saying?
I mean... I provided, the business of cocaine is fruitful, but it's like breathing at this point. I've got that,
It's actually incredible the amount of cocaine that you sold, now that I think about it. People were worrying we weren't going to sell anything.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking about it today. I don't even need, I don't need another person to help me sell it or anything. I mean, the fact that I've been doing it for months, I'm proud of myself. It's been a consistent revenue. It's been a consistent selling of products. I wish I had more repeat customers. There's only a couple at the moment, but people stray away from it for whatever reason. I mean, it's pretty much in anything anyway, and everything anyway. Cocaine gum amongst other things. So it is up to personal preference. But I guess my point is, I feel like I am the top seller. The top distributor of this.
In
What are
the
you
crossing.
In the crossing, yes.
No, that's without a fucking doubt you are. You kidding me? I don't think anybody in the crossing has sold as much cocaine as Kid Ripley.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I don't know any other names. Anyone else? I feel like I would have heard a name by now that's selling cocaine.
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple of names that came up, but they just kind of came and went, right? They were selling like a
Exactly.
little bit. Yeah.
I control the market.
You control the fucking market. Yeah, you do.
A 19-year-old from Santini, who everyone underestimates, controls the cocaine market.
The law left the back door of the sheriff's office unlocked, and I think that's fucking crazy.
That is crazy.
What are you looking at, Mr. Santino?
Just looking at you.
I'm looking at you.
Yeah. Right. I mean, shit. What can we do? Fuck. You know what I need?
What do you need? Cigarettes?
No, I got cigarettes from Eleanor earlier. Sorry.
Why?
She sold them to me for $15.
I don't even. You don't even need to pay me. I had something to do.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I could use more cigarettes if you want to get me more cigarettes.
Nah, you could buy them from Eleanor. Fine.
Okay, Jesus Christ. I mean, fuck. She
It's
haggled
like
me
you
up.
buying cocaine. It's like you buying cocaine from me, and then suddenly you buying from someone else for more an expensive price for whatever reason.
Nah, you know what it's like? It's like cheating on your baba. That's what it's like.
Yeah, you just cheated on me.
Yeah. No, I need mash. I don't fucking have mash. Yeah, I know, but he's...
It's not that. Like, I would if how do I say this? I would if it wasn't so time consuming at the moment, though it's always going to be time consuming. I'm just taking a little. Do you not have anyone else that's able to sell to you at the moment?
No, I've been making the trip myself. But, alright, hear me out. Listen to me, alright? See? 1, 2...
Ask other people?
3,
I always ask.
4...
I was meant to go do a job with Carlo, and then he never got back to me about it. He was the one who suggested it. I telegram people every day, hey, let me know if you need anything. I don't
5,
get anything
6, 7,
back.
8,
I know what
9,
you're trying to say.
10, 11 pairs of hands.
To do MASH with?
That's right.
Mrs. Santino, no one's going to take up the offer of, let's go pick some things to make MASH with so I can then sell it to Mr. Santino. Everyone's going to say, I have more important things to do than that.
Look at all the important things everybody's doing right now. Look. See that right there? Look at that. Look, they're having really important things that are happening. See that over there?
I promise you, I will bet you $100 that there is not going to be one person that's going to be interested in helping me pick sugar canes and corn.
No, fuck picking sugar
important.
cane.
Oh, guess how much money I have?
How much money you got?
I think I have 16,000.
You have $16,000?
Yeah,
How?
I've been working.
You
Cocaine and then mining. Also, I sold tonics that I made for a very cheap price for the time being, just so I can have someone test it and then get back to me, and then I'll probably start selling it for $130 per bottle.
That's an expensive bottle, actually.
People were interested.
Okay. That's a lot of money, kid. You gonna do what you wanted to do with the money then?
Yeah. Buy a wagon and the office. I don't know if
No
Sergio's
loan?
actually. No loan.
No,
loan.
you sure?
No loan.
Dude, we could start claiming a profit from the coke. We could. Are you sure?
I got too scared.
Scared of what?
I don't like owing anyone anything. Do you have any mash at the moment?
No, nothing. I'm dry.
I have like maybe 10 bottles you can have.
10 bottles of
Then I
mash?
have to pay rent, but I don't want to pay rent until Sojo starts decorating the apartment.
Hey, come here. Get out the ring.
It's just bored. There's nothing important to do.
Yeah, you know, but here's the thing. Yeah, you can't wait around for something important to come around so we can do something, you know?
Well, I'm not.
Look,
That's
look,
why I'm
look,
not.
Hear me out. Look. Look at all these people here. All right, here's the thing. Here's what you're going to do. Come here, kid. Come here. All right, we're here. All right, hear me out. You're gonna gather everybody up, all right? You're gonna become the foreman today, the forewoman today, all right?
I'm not gonna do that.
Listen to me. You're gonna say, hey, everybody, hey, I see all of you sitting around doing nothing with your fucking hands. You're sitting there wasting everybody's fucking time.
Santino.
Nobody's doing nothing productive. I got something that we could do. All right, everybody, listen up. Who wants mash? Who wants mash? So you can go out and make some money for yourselves, huh? Me, Kit Ripley, I'm going to provide you with an opportunity. If you want MASH, sign up for Kit Ripley's MASH making expedition extraordinaire, all right? And what you're going to do is you're going to gather as many people that want to make MASH for themselves, all right? For themselves. And we're going to go out, we're going to go make MASH for ourselves. We're not going to fucking pick no sugar. We're going to buy the sugar. But we're going to go out to Braithwaite, we're going to pick all the wheat. That's what we're going to do. We're going to pick all the wheat, okay? And then anybody else that doesn't want to make MASH, right, but is sitting around just talking, they can come with us and they can just talk over there. You know what I mean?
No one's gonna listen to me.
Well, nobody is listening to you because they haven't tried.
Uncle, you wanna bet? You know what? I'll bet $100 right now no one's gonna listen.
I bet. Yeah, $100.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Alright. It's gonna be, I don't like calling people together.
Gather them here. It's not a bad idea, though, Zaytox. It's not a bad idea. Maybe we up the price per bump for Kit. With $16,000 is crazy.
Oh, you cracked me up as well, did you? Did you want me here, Santino, or should I bugger off?
Well, I don't want you here. Kit wants you here.
Everyone else is busy. Oh. Right.
What the fuck happened to you?
It looks nice, don't
What
you
do you
think?
I think it's quite endearing.
Wait, Joey, you gotta show him the bag.
Was that fucking shoe polish on your side on the sides? What was that?
Joey.
All right,
Joey,
listen,
you
I've
gotta-
been bald
you
for
gotta-
some time, right?
Oh my fucking god!
Who wants
I've
to
been
make
bald for some
money?
time. Shut up.
Excuse me?
I've been bald for some time, all right? I've come hair tonic
Please don't tell me to shut up.
Kid, shut the fuck up.
Oh my. Oh no.
Hey, Joey, come on.
Oh, look, Miss Fairfax. Pat's lovely.
Joey.
But yes, this is the story. Go ahead, kid.
No, please don't tell me to shut up.
Well, I was talking, all right?
Please don't
But go
fight.
ahead.
Some
Go ahead.
rat fuck is
Nah,
going to write
it's
the law.
fine.
Kid,
You
I would
guys
love to make
interested
some
in
money.
mash?
Potatoes? Not me.
Oh,
I am. Yeah, absolutely.
You need
I
mash.
want to buy
You need
teddy
mash.
bears. Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, I personally
Do you
don't.
need mash?
Nice.
Oh. Do you need
Nice, sir.
mash?
Yes.
He does need
Yes, I
mash.
do, yeah.
Right, I ran into this person called Mildred. She was looking to sell mash. She wears a leather coat, light brown with some, I believe it might be native stuff on it. I'm not very well versed with it.
Native stuff?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know, like the sort of, you know, when they make the pattern.
Yeah. Yeah. I think
I'm not. You are not doing that to me. I will not. No.
Anyway.
Anyways.
Mildred, how much is she selling? How much is she selling a crate for?
Seashores.
I really didn't ask that.
All right. Well. So we know that, you know, we can't really know if we can.
Telegram.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you for the information. Thank you.
Yeah, what kind of
It was very
No,
fruitful.
If you see her riding around, you'll know you could ask.
Or Foreman Kit can provide. Go ahead, Kid.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to make money, we could go out and fuck buying the sugar. I mean, fuck making the sugar, just buy it and then pick some wheat or corn together, I guess.
Oh, you could use
And we're
my
gonna-
tap in my apartment.
So you said buy sugar, go out, pick everything that we need, and then go make a shit ton of mash?
Yeah, but I think it only works if a handful of people are doing it, so the time passes quicker, right?
How much are we looking?
I'm not sure.
I mean, shit.
So who's going?
It's up to you guys, right? You make it, you sell it, right? What was that, Rob?
That's fair.
So there's two ways to go about this in a very easy fashion. There's a household by just above Emerald Ranch if you do wheat, because that household has a sink you can use, so as to save yourself the time of going back and forth. I have a hotel room in Rhodes, so if you pick corn to make corn mash, you are able to get sugar and you get water from the sink in the apartment, and then you make the mash in the apartment. It's very, very, very good, easy process. So those are the two ways to go about it. If people are going to be, if many people are going, you might as well split up, I suppose.
We could do that. Yeah, we could find a fucking pond somewhere and just, you know, use the water there as well. Like, figure it out, right? Figure it out.
Isn't there a, is it a tobacco farm or a corn farm that's just outside of Rhodes, along with the lake next to it?
Corn.
It's got like a cabin. That's
Back.
corn.
Go. Corn.
But a cabin.
Huh.
Yes,
And we
the
could
wheat
do
one
Braithwaite
is
as well.
over Braithwaite, yes.
Yeah. Well, look, it just depends on how many people we want, or how many people we have that want to get mash for themselves, right? So, I myself, I would like to get mash. Anybody else?
Yeah, I can start making some money.
Well, I could go
All
make
right,
some,
Frankie.
sure. I mean, I've been selling to Josie and Vinny.
It might be helpful if someone has a wagon, bring that along. You can just stuff it all in there, right?
But we would require a wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one of the big ones. You'd have to ask Scarpo or Sophia, actually.
I mean, you should be fine with. Actually, no. Because you're getting a whole lot of. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You got a point.
The bigger the better. The bigger the better.
Yeah.
It'd be better to get crates as well, I think, within those.
Yup. Big crates, yeah.
Sugar ain't cheap, though.
But I don't see anyone going into sugarcane fields, picking all that sugar and then grinding it up. That's the most tedious part, right?
I used to do that shit all the time by myself.
Yeah, me too.
Nah,
I
it's
don't mind
terrible.
it.
The I
I'm
mean,
a
you know,
serial killer.
it's when you're investing money. Oh, Jesus Christ, Joe, what?
Yeah, that's why I don't mind it. I'm a fucking serial killer.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
you know, you're investing money.
I don't
you
want
know,
to
in-
farm with Joe.
Yeah, come on. It's you and me. The corn.
I mean, I was
Does
good on this one.
anyone
You know,
have
you're investing money.
Does anyone have like any product at the moment that they're looking to get rid of? Right, like bonds, gold, stuff like that.
No.
Yeah, not me.
Nope.
I didn't even know that was.
I've got like a.
Same, Rob. Same.
Me neither. Yeah.
Oh, look at that! We're on the same boat.
Well, I mean, if you guys ever come across anyone that's looking to sell that stuff, let me know.
Okay. Well, looks
Well,
like it's just me and Frankie. Go ahead, Joe.
No, I was going to say I won't be out with yous, but I'll pay for the mash. I'll buy it off yous if you want. I don't really I don't like doing the picking up stuff, you know.
Sure. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Ask Carlo and Sophia, Kit, if they want mash, because we can go again. You know, more people the merrier, right? So
Yeah, they're just having a conversation, so I don't want to intrude.
sure. And then I
I'm
think
assuming
see Tony
the-
and Scarpo as well.
Yeah, I think they might be
Vinny.
having a meeting too.
Oh yeah, Vinny would probably help. Just to give you a heads up, you know, Kid and Mrs. Santino, I gotta talk to Val. You know, if that's what we're gonna go and do, I'm gonna talk to Val first, and then come work. If that's all right.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna do what you have to do.
And bring her along if you want.
I could do that, but we're probably gonna be talking more than working if we're there.
I see.
At least for the meantime, until it's over, right?
I think that's fine. If people want to come along and, you know, if you guys don't want to, you know, get the mash and do anything for the mash, you can just hang around, you know what I mean?
And get out of this fucking city for a little bit.
Exactly, yeah. Let's get some fresh air, son. Okay,
Just
well...
get a big workforce. Get a fucking wagon, big workforce. Fill the shit out of a couple fucking boxes. Boom,
So-
bada bing, bada boom, bada da 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 da. It's done. Eh?
So, Mrs. Cesare?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey,
Hello.
I'm Mrs. Cesare.
sir?
Buonasera.
Evening.
Afternoon. You doing?
And not bad. Anything I miss?
Yeah, we gotta catch up on a couple of things. But, right now, 4-woman Kit here is putting together a workforce. We're gonna go pick wheat.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. It was nice, nice meeting with you. I'll catch you, all right?
Good seeing
See
you.
what I mean?
It's good seeing
See
you.
what I mean?
Got that thing at that time at that place.
What?
How old do you think I am? Huh? How old do you think I am? You know, I used to... You got something to say, Howitzer?
No, the young man, very young.
I used to pick wheat back in the day when I was young. For the shine, all of that. I ain't picking no wheat.
Okay, well, you could come around and mingle then. We can mingle. You could be the mingler enabler. Huh? How about that?
Of course, your brother could catch up very well in the fresh air. You know, get some fresh air.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we can catch you up while out there. You don't have to do a thing.
Listen, we'll send the young ones in, huh? The youngsters, you guys got energy for this shit. And me and you, Sonny, will talk.
Sure.
Yeah, yeah. So kids organizing this?
Mrs. Cesare. Me what, Mrs. Cesare?
Kids organizing this, Sonny?
Yeah, she's 4-woman Kit. Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna be yelling at people to get back to work. They're right, Kid.
Yeah.
Could have picked any other bench.
Son of a bitch.
So who has the largest wagon here?
Oh, God.
Sophia.
Sonny, can I have a word with you?
Yeah.
Who has any other wagon in case she's busy?
Sergio.
Anyone within this circle.
Yeah.
Sonny, why is she organizing things? Why is Kid telling gangsters what to fucking do?
She's not telling them what to do. What are you talking about? She's just organizing people to go fucking pick weed. If they want to.
Why don't we just buy the weed off of somebody?
Because then you lose money.
Yeah, but, you know, I mean, look at these guys. Look at them. They're in suits and shit. You gonna make them go pick weed?
Nobody fucking making anybody do anything. If they want to fucking sell moonshine, they gotta make wheat. Oh, sorry, they gotta make mash. Otherwise, they ain't fucking doing anything. Problem is, nobody's really selling this shit at the moment. Not in bulk. So, gotta make it ourselves.
Yeah. How's the war?
Yeah, that's what we gotta talk about. Not really sure if it's really a war at this point. Let's get this on, let's get this show on the road here, and then we can talk about it. All right?
You guys have an abundance, I'll buy it off you. No, don't worry about it. You guys have fun. Have fun.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody's willing to sell their crate of mash to you, Joey. Shouldn't be a problem. But people probably gonna be making it to, to keep. You know what I mean?
That's fine.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go talk to everybody else. I'll go talk to everybody else.
Is there bees in the air right now?
Yeah, there's a couple flies flying around.
I think it's
Is
just
there?
himself.
You
I
got a
think it's
bee
just you,
around
Mrs.
you.
Santino.
What the fuck?
Yes.
What the hell?
Alright, well, if you go out, have fun, whatever you want, alright? Don't get fucking hurt.
All right. Let me disconnect from TeamSpeak, and then reconnect.
Well, if you guys don't want to do this, you don't have to do this.
Oh, I want to.
I'm not necessarily thrilled about it, but
It's a good idea. It's good money.
I haven't pushed. I haven't pushed Shine in a minute.
Who's looking to keep it?
I'm keeping it.
I'll probably keep.
What are we
Crate.
doing?
We're gonna
Vinny.
go.
A shine or a mash. You see?
Have I swatted away the bees, by the way?
Yeah, you sound fine.
All right.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Get out
Yeah,
of
we're
here.
gonna go. We're gonna grab some.
But, you know, I didn't.
Oh God, you named the Big Joe's Pump. I can't believe that shit.
Yeah, Big Joe's Pump. One day there'll be collectibles when I'm dead and gone. People will collect them.
I'm gonna collect that shit.
That's right.
So who's picking weed over there, Sonny?
I am.
You're not. You're.
Oh my God,
Sonny.
Santino, what are you doing?
What?
Oh my God.
What the fuck do you mean? How is it that you show up randomly, and then you have a fucking problem with us actually going out there and doing something rather than sitting around in telegrams? What's the fucking issue here? I don't understand.
Sonny, you get people to pick the wheat for you. You don't have to be out there doing it yourself on the field.
Yeah, nobody's doing that. So I got an option. I either fucking do something or to not. What's the fucking problem? Unless you got a better idea. Somebody has got a better idea. Because what I see is fucking 10, 12 fucking people here doing absolutely nothing.
I'm doing consigliere things. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, go pick wheat, Sonny. Go pick wheat.
Right. Okay. So, Carlo, Sophia, I'm assuming you guys don't want mash?
No.
All right.
That would have
I know. Fuck.
Called it Big Joe's Pump.
Hey, do either one of you want to make mash?
God, no. Mash? No, I need to go buy some right now from Val.
Right. Okay, Tony.
I have 2 crates, and I'll have a third.
I'm still working on that crate of mash we made. But if you want to go out and make some more, then we can do that. It's no issue.
Yeah, apparently it's a fucking cardinal sin to actually go do fucking work. Yeah, I'm gonna need somebody's wagon. Scarpo, is your big one empty?
It's full right now of furniture and ice.
All right. Well, shit. You think Sophia's is empty?
I don't know. I have to ask her.
All right, I'll ask.
All right.
Hey, Sophia, is your big wagon empty by chance?
No, it's not. It's full of shit right now for the pizzeria and things.
Okay, all right.
I could move some crates over to my small wagon, maybe. I can go take a look.
Maybe if we could borrow your small wagon. Is it a $5 box?
Yeah, it's a $5, yeah.
Yeah, we could maybe borrow. If that one's empty, we could borrow that one. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that's empty. Go grab it.
Sure, yeah. I'm gonna grab mine as well. What the fuck?
Don't worry about that box.
Okay.
You know, Sonny, that you can tell people to fuck off and be independent and do their own thing, right? You don't need to feel responsible for everybody's lingering.
What should I do here?
Howdy. What's that?
Uh-oh.
It's bustling.
Horses are out of people. I'm just saying, it's a busy day today.
Oh, it is busy today. If you go over to around the telegram station, you'll be your mind's gonna be blown.
Oh, what you mean?
It's bustling. It is bustling. I'll tell you what.
All right, I guess I'll see how bustling it is. Y'all take care now.
Yeah, you too.
Who the fuck was that?
Are you taking that wagon?
Yeah. I'm taking this one.
Okay, so somebody needs to.
Everybody's picking weight. They're on the way here.
Jesus
Big
Christ.
operation.
Well, like I said, Frankie, I'm going to be here anyway, so if you need me, just let me know. All right, well, I'll be here anyway, yeah?
Sonny,
Yeah.
you take Big Joe, Cesare, Carlo, Kit, and Frankie, yeah?
Mhm.
I'll take everyone else.
Well, we're all going to the same spot anyway, right?
Yeah, but you should ride ahead. You
Sure,
should
yeah,
follow
right, yeah.
afterwards,
Yeah,
But
right.
yeah, we're going to the same spot. I'm assuming you're going to Braithwaite?
Braithwaite, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, you're all filled up.
You got all the crates?
We got hope. We can't do this.
Hey, Sonny, get a whiff for this.
What's going on?
Yeah, I sent a telegram to the babyface Red. I said I want your unconditional surrender by tonight, and he just sent me one back.
What do you say?
I've sent Sergio multiple telegrams saying that we are looking to end this because it's just not worth it. Blood has been spilled on both sides of this fair. You guys are spilling it more so than us at the time. I was satisfied after I shot Sergio that day in Carrigans, to be quite honest. Because my bonus to pick was really with him, but now I know as a whole you guys had to do something, so I'm not faulting you for that. You're a man of business, and I know there was some deal that could be worked out, and this damn thing, enough is enough. Babyface, right? So if you want to reach out and
Alright, that's it. Just fucking end it. I mean, you're not gonna get anything back, Tony.
What do you mean get anything back? Get anything back from what? What do you mean?
I mean, what terms are there to discuss?
that's
it. They want to end
the
it.
weapons crate for free, for starters. If he really wants to end it.
Where are they?
For free. And that's
You
it.
think that's
Call
gonna
it even.
happen?
We could try to make it happen. We're on top of you, Cesare. I don't see why we just end it and let it go.
The whole point was to not get the weapons crate from him because we don't want to do business with him. He's got a reputation that precedes him. It's not just a Wicked Gang thing, there's more to it. We don't want to do business with him at all. That's why he started this to begin with. To now end it with us insisting on he has to give us... You want to press him to give us his weapons crate for free? Probably doesn't even have it anymore at this point. Maybe we could try, but...
he wants it to be over. He must give us something, you know, to show good faith.
We could arrange a meeting. Shit. He said he sent telegrams to Scapo. Scapo said he hasn't received anything at all.
Well, maybe he doesn't have his telegram right.
No, he's been
Maybe
in
it's
contact
eaten
with him
up.
before. Let me ask him. Hold on. Hey, Scapo. Read him that telegram that you just got, Tony.
I just got something from Babyface, right?
Oh, he's around.
Yeah, he said he sent you multiple telegrams. He's looking to end this, and it's not worth it for him. You know, he said, I'm a man of business, and I know there's some deal that can be worked out if you want to end this damn thing. You know? Enough is enough.
Okay, so he's willing to take a deal.
He sent me one saying, yeah, I give up. And then I sent him one, basically said, be here at a certain time, and we wasn't around. So I sent him one back saying, basically, you know, figure it out, get back to me when you're next around, yada yada, and he didn't. So I've got nothing from him from like 4 days.
Yeah, so it smells a little bit like bullshit when he says that he sent out multiple telegrams.
He hasn't. Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah, he's been shit talking me in the telegrams, but he's only sent one saying that he wants to give up, and I responded to it. I didn't get back.
Okay.
We could arrange a meeting. Seeing that his, he's up and about at the moment, we could arrange a meeting now. See what he has
You
to
want to
say
arrange it or
face
you
to
want to
face.
force it?
Where did he send that from? Yeah.
Let's see. New Hanover, Emerald. He's close.
He's close. Ah, shit.
Who the fuck is... Well?
I say we arrange a meeting.
Tonight?
He's... Now, yeah.
You think he's gonna accept that? Hasn't he been dodging you guys?
I mean, I guess he has, but at the same time, if he writes to us saying, hey, he wants us to be over, let's reach an arrangement, I mean, we have no choice. If we are interested in that, which I'm assuming we are, right? We are interested in ending it.
Yeah.
There's really no point in continuing. He's right about that, right? We got to give him the benefit of that and say, okay, let's set up a meeting and see what he says.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
Set it
Tony,
up.
get back to him. Tell him that we're able and willing to meet tonight. Ask him if he's able and willing to meet tonight as well. Then when he gets back to you, we can arrange a meeting. We can figure out a spot. Oh, we'll start figuring out a spot now, right? But wait for him to get back to you saying he's okay to meet now.
Okay.
I send that to him.
I'll send that out.
In the meantime, let's do what we was doing.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's get ready to move.
Can I jump on this thing? I'm jumping on anyway.
Yep. Yes, you are. All right, Joe, you with me.
Alright, you set out. When Tony's done with that, we'll head out though.
All right, if you come with me, let's go.
I don't even think people are wanting to do this, Mrs. Santino.
Well, then they shouldn't be. I mean, they can just stand around telegrams all day. It's fine. What the fuck? Nah, I'm whistling my horse. It's just way back there. It's slow.
Did you buy the crates?
Yeah.
So who's all coming?
I think everybody.
We split up into 2 groups, Sergio said.
Yeah.
He didn't want us all riding together.
Fuck! Taking a left here.
I don't like being the foreman.
What is that?
Hey, clear the field. Make sure there's nobody in there.
Said fine. Want me to take out a crate as well?
Yeah, just line them up here. Super, thank you so much for the resub. 32 fucking months is insane, Super. It's absolutely insane.
Hey, Vale's going back to Italy.
Why?
Mom passed. I ain't going
Ah,
with her, so don't worry about that.
Why is she leaving?
My mom passed away.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, whatever, it's life.
That's my weed. Fuck, I've collected 500 at one time of sugar. Holy fuck.
That is a lot of fucking sugar. You kidding me?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I would just go outside the city to the sugarcane fields and grab them. And then I'd fucking come back to the house, my apartment, fucking whip it up and then go back out and do some more. But like, fuck, is it like, oh, when you're by yourself.
No, it's fucking, you know, mundane shit.
Yeah, rather shave my ball sack with the dull blade.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shave your balls with like a butter knife.
The butter knife, yeah. Oh, yeah. No butter, though.
Yeah,
Hey, Scampo's on the way here, yeah?
Yeah, you should be. BFR meeting was unexpected tonight. What's the BFR meeting? Oh, Babyface Red BFR.
I hear thunder. Horse thunder.
That should be our boys.
Yeah, there they are.
Oh, so here who's fucking engaged to each other?
Drew Peters.
I can feel sorry for whoever gets fucking engaged to him again. Romeo and Posey. They're engaged to each other.
They're engaged.
Yeah.
Starting to regret not running off to Italy with Posey.
Thinking about killing Romeo.
You know, she offered buying a winery with me in Italy.
Yeah, I remember. I remember.
Should have done it.
I want to go to a winery in Italy.
But things were valid that bad, huh?
Huh? What did you say,
Nah, they're
Colin?
not bad. But I said, you don't even drink, really.
Yes, I do.
What?
Yeah.
Every time I've seen you offer the alcohol, you're like, you're like, I don't want alcohol.
Well, times they change, as do people.
Oh, you got 1 year older. You turned 19 and you said, nah, I'm gonna start drinking.
No, I didn't fucking say that.
Well, then what changed?
I just started drinking.
Yeah, but why?
Because
What do you mean by that?
I don't mind it, you know, here and there I drink, wind down.
Yeah, but what changed in
down.
what changed though? Because you minded it before.
I just don't mind it
He's
anymore.
doing great. Proud of you.
Yeah, but why? Why?
So you got to do contracts, but you got to do contracts with moonshine. Right now we're just making the mash, and then we have to
I don't use
make it into
things
moonshine
to
afterwards.
help me deal with things.
What?
I don't depend on things when things get rough.
Hey, somebody's dropping wheat.
Yeah, it's probably me. Fuck.
Ah, shit, it's me.
Me too. The rest is bullets.
We don't need these sticks, right?
No, we don't.
No, we don't need sticks.
Just want to make torches.
I mean, how many sticks do you have? I could build a campfire real quick when it gets dark.
You know, that was how I used to make a lot of money back in the day. Is I would go mining for flints. So there's a coal, and then grab sticks, and you could sell
Coal
one
is
torch.
stupid money.
You could sell one torch for $5 at the gun store.
How long would it take you to make it?
Not long at all, right? Because when you
$5?
yeah, I mean it's $5 a torch, right? But like, you could easily make hundreds of dollars in like one go at stick collection and mining. You know what I mean?
Okay.
sticks are really easy to find, especially if you go to like just outside of roads. You go into all those like little shrubbery areas. You can just find tons of sticks all over the fucking. What was that?
You can't bundle
Yeah, no one
up
fucking
with
asked
this,
you, Rob.
Well, Carlo.
Sorry, I'm
Sonny.
sorry, Rob. I'm just fucking with you. No, Rob, go ahead. Go to saying. Go to saying.
You're so mean.
No, Rob, come on, go ahead. You said
Rob,
you can't
don't
bundle
listen to
forces?
Dude, I've been hearing about some of the Babylon stuff from Z, and it's pretty fucking sick, man. It's pretty sick. It sounds awesome. I wish something like that was like. I wish some. How to say it? I wish that kind of thing was encouraged in a place like WildRP, but it isn't. Because I feel like that kind of stuff would thrive here if it was encouraged.
You know what this feels like?
Hmm.
When I was a kid, I did something dumb that I never did again. I was in school, right? And it was nearing the end of the lesson, and I put my hand up. We're about to be dismissed, and I said, "Oh, miss, what about the homework?" And every kid in class groaned and moaned, and they didn't talk to me for like a week. This is what this feels like.
So what you're saying is you think everybody's pissed at you for bringing this up?
Yes.
Even though it was my idea.
Yes.
Ain't that funny?
What do you mean?
It wasn't even your idea, it was mine.
Yeah, but no one knows that.
Yep.
No, I'm surprised. Like no one really lives at Braithwaite, huh? Or does
Well-
someone went to still live here?
Well, as far as I know, yeah. To be fair though, I haven't seen her in a while.
I don't like people being pissed at me. It's like,
It's cursed? Wait, why is the house cursed?
But am I dropping shit? Oh, I am. Duh!
It's okay.
Why'd you do that? Here it is, shit. Oh. We filling up all these or what?
Yeah, that's the idea.
how are we going to evenly distribute this stuff? Figure out who made what and whatnot.
I think the best way to do it is if anybody wants to actually get some of the mash, they have to pay. Oh shit!
go into the tall grass.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they got to pay for the sugar. That's it. So it's $250 per crate of sugar.
Get away from my
per
weed.
crate of mash.
Okay.
So if they want in, they pay $250, right? And then they get
God damn it, I
as
can't
much
wait till
weed
the
as they
winter.
need.
I'm tired of this fucking rain.
Oh, I
Oh, fuck,
personally
me too.
don't. Huh?
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 What's that gonna call
What
it?
did you say, Carlo?
I can't wait for the winter. I'm tired of the rain.
So it rains during the winter.
It snows.
What?
It's different.
Yeah, but it rains too.
No, it don't. It snows.
No, it snows.
It rains.
Doesn't
You're telling me
snow.
you've never seen
It doesn't
rain
rain, it
when
snows.
there's snow?
I mean, at the beginning,
Do you
a little
guys
bit,
sli-
yeah.
Did you get snow in Italy?
Yeah.
Northern parts.
Not in Sicily, but in Italy,
I
yeah.
was gonna say the northern parts.
Mm.
Or the mountains.
How many crates do you fill up on your own?
3.5. After maybe like 30-ish minutes. Going hard, going straight.
Oh, with all these hands, we could fill a fuck ton of crates up, huh?
Oh, you could do a lot. And not just got this field, you got that field over there too. The thing is though, this is only good money if you make shine out of it.
Gotcha.
You gotta run the shine, you gotta risk everything. Because if you just sell crates of mash, then you gotta get out there, pick the sugar, and nobody wants to pick sugar. That shit sucks.
Nah, just buy the sugar. It's $250 a crate.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is, if you're selling it for $800 a crate, then you're spending $250 on sugar.
Right, yeah.
So if that's your profit margins, then you might as well just use it. The mash
Absolutely.
shine.
Yeah,
There's no
yeah,
point
yeah.
selling it if you're gonna buy the sugar.
Sergio,
What do you want, Rob?
out of curiosity, have it ever felt like you wanted to shout out, "I want to be a cowboy," maybe? No. Sorry. I'll shut up. Actually, yes.
You get smart with me.
No. Sorry. My apologies.
Oh, good.
Getting smart with me.
Rides up. And what better deterrent
Oh,
than an
yes.
elephant rifle?
Oh,
Right?
yes.
Right? Yeehaw.
Tony, you send that telegram?
Yeah.
All right, you should go check to see if you got a response yet.
All right. Let me put a couple here. right into the town.
I'll go with him.
Yeah, please, somebody go with him. I've never played Grounded 2, no. Isn't Grounded kind of like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids kind of thing, where they, you're like in a garden or something like that? Yeah, right? Yeah. Looks pretty cool. So, Grell! How you doing, Grell? Thank you for the 25 months. Sorry, that was like an hour ago. Is it like an open world kind of survival game, though? I've seen videos of it. It looks interesting. Oh, not the stick. I had no space for the stick anyway, so. Oh. It is like an open world survival game? Okay.
All crates are full.
All of them?
All of them, by the
God
looks
damn,
of it.
okay.
I might have very empty pockets compared to all of you, so I could pick for way longer.
Yeah, alright. Hey, all crates are full. All crates are full, Vinny.
That was very quick.
Thank you.
Very fucking quick.
I picked 330 wheat pieces.
You want a fucking medal? Right.
Do you?
I wouldn't mind.
I got 60 more on me, yeah?
Yeah, here's more, Rob.
I got some more as well.
Yes. So, Wheaty Rob?
Yeah, we're all done. Hey, kid, we're all done. We don't need any more.
We don't?
Nope, we're all done.
Tony's back.
What we got for us, Tony?
Nothing?
No.
It's on. We got it.
All right. Go drop this shit off.
Yep.
We're all done here, Tony.
Active City, andiamo.
Are we going front?
Yeah, you guys go up front. I don't know how open world it is, considering you're stuck in a backyard, but you can go anywhere within the backyard. But is it like a big enough backyard where you would say, hey, you know, this is pretty much like the map? Is it big enough where you'd be like, yo, you know, it's pretty much an open world, even if it's just in a backyard? I do, Cammy. It is big enough? Okay. It seemed like a fun game. It seemed very, what do you call it? What's the word? How do you describe that game? Cartoony? Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Like, it seemed pretty cartoony. Don't expect something like Valheim, but yeah, you get to explore a decent area. Okay. It I don't know. It seemed very cartoony. It didn't seem like a game that I would be particularly interested in, but you know, I'm always down to give things a shot.
Careful, sorry.
That's my horse right there. It's quite open world. The second one is, pardon the pun, quite buggy, but the first was pretty big, and the second is rumored to be significantly larger. Okay, okay. I've always wanted to play it, but just never had friends to play it with. It sucks that it's limited to 4 people, though. Dude, yo, that's... Kronos, that's fucking perfect. If the Magic School Bus was a game.
Did you say anything?
No, no.
Okay.
All right. All right, let's gather everybody around real quick.
Oh shit.
What?
Transport. Is it not?
Yeah, looked like it.
That's Lou on the transport.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. All right. All right, listen.
Sonny.
Yeah, man. Scarpo, let's get the 6 that are going to go deal with this other situation, then everybody else is going to continue doing this whole thing with the wheat, all right? Get your 6.
Cesare coming.
Yeah, that's what Cesare, yeah, absolutely. Where'd the other wagon go? Sophia, you had that wagon, right?
Yeah, parked it.
So we're gonna have to split here anyway. Whoever's left back here should just continue doing this, make this, you know, this final product. Hey, lots of horses coming in, I think.
A lot of riders. There might be law here.
Not law, it doesn't seem like it. Where is it?
Alright. Listen up, myself, Cesare, Sonny,
Hold.
Tony.
Law's right there.
Yeah, no, but we can't stand around like this.
Sure. But don't call out names too loud that they can hear.
Myself, Sonny, Tony, Cesare, Sophia. Is it 5?
Yeah.
And Carlo.
Okay, those are the 6 then.
Yeah.
All right.
Doubling back.
Yeah, the staff in the stables. Let's split up here. Come on.
Yeah, we gotta go. The 6 of us that just that Scarpo just mentioned, we gotta ride out of town. The rest of you have this wagon here. Kit, I leave this in your charge. All right. You have space in your pockets?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they're coming back. Come on, let's go.
You have enough for that?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. The rest of you help Kit make the final product. All right. Tony, did you give him a location?
I did not give him a location. I I just asked for confirmation. He'll be around. Have him meet. He's
All right,
ready. So.
let's go straight to Emerald from here, Scarpo. Straight to Emerald.
Where did he send it from, Tony? Did you notice?
I did not check it. I'll check it at Emerald. The first one that I
It's right here.
I got it.
Hey, eat up, drink up, huh? Get ready for a potential fight here.
I gotta grab stuff at Emerald Saloon.
Saddled horse at the barn.
There's somebody feeding chickens.
I'm stopping at the bag of this really.
Yeah,
grab
do it.
stove.
If you need a stew or something to drink, now's the time.
God bless. God bless America. Thank you.
There's people running this place now. Grand opening. Supposedly and turn it. They didn't mean to punch my horse like that.
Okay. He sent the second one from
Your
Riggs.
location?
He sent the second one from Riggs. But where are we looking to do this out of? Who's this guy right here? Is this...
This,
I'll be out of your head.
Who the fuck are you?
My name is Flynn. I met y'all before, I believe.
Ah, it's the guy from the saloon here.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I'll be out of your head.
Have a great day, sir. God bless.
What's the location, Tone?
We don't have a location. We gotta pick one.
You tell me.
No. Where he sent the fucking telegram.
Riggs.
Okay, so he's moving west.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Be a good spot. Huh. You guys are gonna hate me.
Real quick.
You guys are gonna hate me.
Okay.
Heartland Oil Fields. Heartland Oil Fields.
Oh, here we go.
It's a good old
Love that
reliable.
place. You love that place.
Heartland Oil Fields. It's a good old reliable.
Well,
Good old reliable.
mean,
Heartland Oil Fields.
It's been a while.
Up to you. You want to do it?
It's been a while. Why
And
not?
it's got an office. It's got an office. You know what I mean?
Fuck it. Oil fields.
It's got a lot of fucking
Cement.
machinery. I can stick his head into. Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, fuck it. Heartland Oil Fields. It is. Send it.
Heartland Oil Fields.
Just learned something about Dufresne that I thought would be important to pass along to you. He knows he has a bunch of
Tell him
a
the
lot of
factory
enemies.
so he doesn't get fucking confused. He's a
People
moron.
who are actively hunting him for personal retribution. He's been telling the law the names of the people who are chasing him. My companion from last time told me that he now has the law keeping an eye on him, preventing him from making any real moves to look for Dufresne again. Oh. Mr. Dufresne might be a little bit of a cheese enjoyer, you know what I mean?
Alright. What's up, too?
Where's Grandpa go?
He's on the roof.
Oh.
You ready? Alright.
There's every possibility that he sends law our way. He might just send fucking the sixth law to us.
Have you ever heard of him doing something like that? Ratting out?
No, but you can never be sure. And you know, we can always. I'm just saying, if we ever get split up, then we'll go to Magic.
Magic Treehouse, yeah.
Everyone know where Magic is? Carl, you know where Magic is?
I think the only one that might not know is Cesare.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Right. That's where I'm meeting up.
Hell yeah, Amanda. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, you want to tell us Cesare where it is?
Love that noise.
Not too far, but close enough that they'll cross. Sophia and Cesare. All right.
What happened? What did he say? What'd you say?
I will go actually. Yeah, let's talk about Zaddy's thinking about something.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Take this opportunity to clean your weapons if you need to.
I'm gonna take a quick piss.
Dude, yeah, the game is incredibly beautiful. Even, yeah.
All right.
All right. Do you know where the magic tree house is? Is that it?
I do not know.
Do you know where that cave is?
Yeah, I mean, no, you just look, follow your maps, is alright.
Northwest of the A in Annisburg.
You see, you know look at the Kamasa River next to Ansburg?
Yep.
You see how it like bends around into like a C shape?
Yeah.
It's like far inner to the sea of the riverbank. Kind of where the path meets the river.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like right there. It's like a big.
You've been there
giant,
before,
like,
Society, I think.
Big
It's
giant
that-
treehouse.
Yeah, well, it's not really a treehouse. It's like a little, like
It's like a cabin.
like a cabin, like a
Cabin,
3-level
yeah.
cabin on top of that hill there.
Okay. All right. Got it.
So yeah, that's where we'll meet up if we get split up.
Sure thing.
It's a good little spot. I like it. Tony's pissing, huh?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, he is. Fuck.
Get one
up
back,
we go.
lose another. Yeah.
There he is. Let's go.
I need a piss. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, that was Lou on the transport. Bonus is good. Probably because he got the gold thing on the back of his vest.
Well, that's unfortunate. That he ain't dead. I mean, that's what's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hey, you want him dead? And what do you mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
We shot him.
Oh, I thought it was Luke from Victory Street. Never mind.
No.
Oh no, yeah, no.
I love how we tried playing it like that wasn't him who tried to come collect that bounty that the Animales put. Sorry, that Rockwell put out.
We got a game plan for this. In case it turns into a bit of a shootout.
Fuck them up.
I think we run uphill, yeah? Where's the
Oh,
horses?
absolutely. If we have to leave the area, we go uphill, yeah.
Yeah,
Be honest.
We'll make sure we have a clear strategy in play. Don't worry about it. It's all in capable hands.
Don't forget
Alright.
that people can sneak around down over here, huh?
Yeah.
Don't forget that. The
Alright,
building
let's
is
work
quite
on-
defensible itself, by the way.
Let's work on clearing this.
Good.
Be careful with the
Guards.
guns.
Oh. Ah, that's sick, man. That animation's incredible.
What's you?
Huh?
Sweet.
Yeah, I broke a window in case I could maybe hop out.
Yeah, I broke these two over here. Let's open this place up, Tony. Let's open this place up, huh? can't smash that one. Okay, I'm good. God, I love the sound of this fucking machinery, you know? This reminds me of home.
Ansberg?
Fuck Ansberg.
It's more like Ansberg than I don't mind this, but it's the drumming of the fucking oil well.
Yeah.
The thump. If that weren't there, I'd be fine.
Okay, I gotta turn that down already.
360 view.
It's actually not a bad spot.
You want to have it outside, and we retreat inside if we need to.
Yeah, maybe we could have it on the tracks right here, you know? Right in front of us.
Yeah, like right beneath us.
Yeah. And then if anything, we take refuge in the building, like you said.
If we're down there, actually, we would need to retreat upwards, and that would expose us quite a bit as we're trying to get cover.
You mean through the building? I mean, we just
Like,
run in the building, right?
say we're down there on the tracks, right?
Yeah.
And gunfire erupts. We're gonna have to jump up on this platform.
Oh,
It's
I see what
not
you
the same
mean.
level, and then
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
exposing yourself to very, you're very vulnerable.
You're right. I mean, what do we have it on the platform then?
Yeah, and then we can run right.
Yep.
Inside.
That's if they come from the front side.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Figure it out when they turn. It might just be him.
You know, honestly, I don't really understand where this parlay request from him is coming. Didn't he telegram you saying something like, you know, we're gonna teach you guys or something like that? That we're a wiltering flower or some shit like that. Didn't he send you something like that?
He sent me a telegram saying basically that we're out of our primes. I'm an old man who's, ready for death. Someone needs to teach us a lesson. Yada yada, all that big talk, and then 4 hours later, sends me a telegram saying, "I give up."
I don't understand it. I don't fucking understand it.
Yeah,
I
me
got
either.
riders. Three.
Where?
North. Coming up towards the front side here.
North.
Yeah, the front side.
Towards Valentine.
Sorry,
South. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I see him. 2 riders. 3, 3, yeah.
Yep.
Baby faces on the right.
Yeah.
Come on, let's climb down. Paulo, you stay up top, yeah?
All right, yeah.
Going down the middle.
Yep.
God damn it.
Hey, how you doing,
Turn the volume back up.
Well, just getting by.
just like everybody else. How are you? Is Sergio right?
Yeah, I'm doing splendid. Doing absolutely fantastic. Pedro, looking great. Don't know the guy on my right over there. Who might that be?
It's Mickey McCarthy. Pleasure to meet you on speaking terms.
Oh, good to meet you. Good to meet you. Yeah, babyface, we're doing great. Never better, really.
Well, that's good. That's phenomenal to hear. You know, the well-being of others, you know, it truly is, you know, one of my passions of life. But let's not mince words, Sergio, you know. Obviously, we came here to end this thing, hopefully, you know, without bullets, because even though, you know, you guys have been, you know, given hell during this whole thing, which, you know, is very respectable. I did not expect anything less, but I did not anticipate the magnitude of the beast, I suppose one could say. And, you know, I would like to get back to what I do best, you know. Making fools of law, robbing banks, you know. Living the fast life, but not too fast, you know. And you gotta understand, Sergio, right? I may not have explained it correctly, but I hope you can see where I was coming from, the whole ordeal. It wasn't just because I, you know, had to give you a reason. It's because we had a whole meeting, you, me, Santino, and everybody in that room, and you agreed on it, and we shook hands. And a handshake to me and to, you know, people of business is a sacred thing. It's an ethereal contract etched in stone and damn near bound by blood. And, you know, when you found out about me riding with the Wickers one time, because yes, you are correct, I have known them for a long time, but that was the first time I ever actually have done anything with them, you blew the deal. And me personally, you know, with my, you know, 'cause I like to think I have somewhat of a business sense, I would have done the deal and said, you know what, thanks for the, you know, this deal, but we're not looking to go anywhere further with it. And that would have been that. But because of the way things played out, you know, you couldn't have expected me not to do something, you know. And I know you guys have had your fair bouts with people. I've heard all about it. This ain't your first rodeo, clearly. Yeah, we're hoping to end it. Move on.
Right, okay. I guess you can butter it up however you feel like it, babyface, but fact of the matter is this. I owe you no obligation and never have owed you any obligation to do business. For whatever reason I see fit to not do business with you, I'm entitled to that entirely. And I'm sorry, no matter how you try and paint it, no matter how you try and spin it, you try to make a name for yourself on this. You try to bolster yourself up with our name. And it's backfired. I think you understand that now. You came to that manor looking for a fight, and you damn well got one.
Yeah. You could say that. That would be the case, you know. And you guys have spilled a lot more blood on your side than we have on ours. Me personally, you know, I you know, it's just, like I said, it's just not worth it. I got better things I could be doing. And you know, I know you guys aren't shy of coming and looking for me and hunting me down. But I know it's really not what you guys want to be doing with your time. Can we agree on that?
No, sure, yeah, we got a million better things to do than chase you around. Chase your folks around. Gather information on who your friends are. Hunt them down one by one, yeah. Got a million better things to do than that.
Exactly. And obviously, we're not going to see on, you know, the whole other, or, you know, we're not going to see eye to eye on that either. So we're not even going to press into that because, you know, like I said, we want to figure out a way how to move past. And if it's as simple as, you know, you guys have, you know, I don't know. Are you satisfied, Sergio? You know, you did shoot us all down. Well, you weren't there, but your boys, and I think there was a lady there as well. They all, you know, they shot us all down in thieves that day, and then we weren't even looking for you that day at Kerrigan's, and you guys stumbled across us, looking for a fight. Looked like headed to thieves, and then, you know, it's just been relentless. So, you know, on it, yeah, to us, it's not worth it. You know, it ain't worth it, Sergio. So I don't know. The question is, are you satisfied?
Yeah, I don't know who you're trying to bullshit here. You most certainly were looking for something that day at Kerrigan's. Yeah, we stumbled upon you when you were unexpected, maybe not quite ready for us, but you most certainly were looking for something that day. Cannot deny that.
Well, at that moment in time, I wasn't out looking, but I wasn't shy of it, and that, you
No,
know...
you were gathering
you
people
know,
to get ready, right? You going around thieves saying, hey, anyone want to come fuck with some DiCenzos today?
No, I want to let you know.
No?
I hope, you know, you have this idea
Hmm.
of, you know, there's only been 2 people that I've outsourced for this thing. The rest of the people I've known for quite some time and have been friends with me. And, you know, I gave them an out too, because I told them, you know, if it came down to it, you know, I believe in what I believe in. And, you know, I would, you know, do what I got to do. And I don't want to put them in harm's way. Because even though I do, you know, I am going to do what I got to do when it comes down to it, I'm not going to have people I know and that I care about get killed because of my beliefs, you know, because they may not be their beliefs. But, you know, it hasn't been...
So why didn't that cross your mind in the first place? Why now?
Because those individuals, that's a whole other thing, Sergio. They were half in, half out. They fully agreed. I told them exactly, because I asked around about you guys. I did my due diligence. I know how you guys, you know, you guys have long fingers in this crossing. You guys have been here for a long time, rightfully so, you know? You guys, a lot of connections. So I tried to do my due diligence, ask around, see, you know, what was what. And I told pretty much exactly what you guys have done to them, what would happen, you know? Because I know a couple people who have been in these situations with you, you know, battling it out. And it never turns out good for anybody, really. It's just not good. It's pointless, right? So where, you know, where does this end, Sergio? Because obviously, I'm not a goddamn idiot. I'm not looking to die. I don't, you know, nobody's looking to die. Or, you know, be harmed further in any way. So, you know, how can we move past this little niche in the road and just go our separate ways once and for all?
Well, ladies and gents, I'll open that floor for everyone else. I don't know, do we feel like it's been repaid back? How's everyone else feeling about it?
I mean, it's most certainly been repaid back. Just, trying to wrap my head around the way these, the way you, Red, have suddenly fucking flipped on the way you were approaching this entire thing. I mean, what was it that he said to you in a telegram, Scapo? What was the
Wilted
flower thing?
yeah.
The wilted
Past
flower
that
thing,
time.
past that
Well, he
time.
was talking his crap to me, so I was, you know, even though, you know, I have been opening to end this for, you know, a little bit now. Because I, you know, you can't deny, Sergio, I have said in multiple telegrams, you know, I'm not just going to roll over, but, you know, I am open, you know, to an exact meeting like this, a conversation.
No, your telegrams read, let me know when you want to come talk man to man, when you want us, right where you want us. That was not an invitation to talk. That was you trying to get one
the
up.
ones after that, because I sent 2 more previously afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, the last one was begging for it all to end, but the one before that, no, it was still along the same lines.
Well, you know.
Let me know when you've had enough. That was basically the gist of it.
Well, you can't fault me for trying, Sergio, you know.
I know, but don't stand here high and mighty acting like you've been trying to end this amicably when you've been going out your way, shooting up the house, sending telegrams.
Hey, Sonny.
Forget about it.
Yeah, it's semantics at this point.
Real quick though, real quick. You ever hide?
What if we end this with a blade fight, eh?
The only two people
One-on-one.
actually like hired was Mickey originally.
Who would we?
Could get Carlo.
But you know, we've
Ooh, okay. Carlo against him.
Yeah, Carlo against him.
But like I said,
Tony.
Yeah, we could.
my friends
We don't really have a reason to, right? But we could.
you know, rightfully so. I get it. They have other things going on and have
So what's the plan?
they realized
They seem not interested in pursuing anything else. So I mean, the idea, you know, we just kind of accept that, and that's it. Everybody goes about their way. But I don't know. We could propose a knife fight if you wanted.
don't be out by yourself just
It's
wandering.
not really
You know, if they find you, they're probably gonna take you.
like I said, it's not necessary, right?
That's in these situations.
There's nothing at stake with the knife fight.
Now, the thing is, Tony seems like he wants more.
Lou found out. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I want to talk to Tony.
Doing babyface.
Oh, shit. Might be too late.
Ah, shit.
It's Tony. Been talking to telegrams all day today. Talking about your unconditional surrender. Yeah, right now.
Well, what does an unconditional surrender entail? Because I told you guys, I'm not gonna roll over here and let you fucking murder me. That's a fool's game. I'm not about to do that. So, you know, what does an unconditional surrender entail?
Let's put this to bed. You want it over so bad? Put something on the table.
Well, I'm not a mind reader. What do you want?
What you got to offer?
Make it enticing.
Well, I don't, you know, not. I got no business in Saint Denis, you know. I stay out of there for you, you know. You won't see me around there. You don't have to worry about me, you know, polluting the city, you know, with my presence. I don't know if that's enticing enough for you.
It's a start. That's for sure. Definitely a start. No,
And I will tell you, if you're thinking about the weapons crate, that has been gone for quite a while. It has been sold to other individuals, so that is not possible. But if it was possibly, but no, like that, yeah, that is not possible. But you know, there's other things, you know. But if Saint Denis is good enough and satisfies you, gentlemen, yeah, I can. That's no problem. I really had, you know, I don't go there too frequently, anyways, other than for slight things. But I can stay out of there, out of your way.
I said it's a start. I'm not finished. You got a weapons crate? That's fine. That's all fine and dandy. Let's say you got something else on hand. Maybe an elephant, Mauser, perhaps. Pump action. Nothing like that.
No. Those always get sold like very, very quickly. I never keep them. We just get the money and split it up amongst everybody because, you know, you can understand when you do banks to get those with 4 people, it's kind of hard to share, you know, an elephant rifle between 4 individuals.
Ah, so you have liquidity. Okay. Now we're talking.
The what? Sorry, I can't. It's kind of hard to hear you a little bit over the thumping of the factory.
He said you have liquidity.
Not anymore. No, last time I went to Sisika, I'm currently about $12,000 in debt. Yeah, I'm severely in crippling debt. That's part of the reason why this needs to end, because I cannot necessarily afford to do this anymore. For the time being, you know, I've had to do certain things to scrape money up to afford, you know, this whole shebang.
Give us a minute here.
No worries.
Honestly, fuck all this. I don't want no reparations. I just want it to be over with. I'm done with it. Fuck them. Just let them be on their way. They learn their lesson.
Tony, unless you got some sort of personal vendetta, I was suggesting to Sonny if maybe you want to fight him with a blade. Other than that, I also, yeah, if you want to stick a knife in him for the last time.
No, that's pretty close to a duel. No.
Sure. Or you end it. Those are the only 2 options I see. If you want to kick him in the balls for the last time, you can fight him. 1-to-1. Otherwise, put an end to it.
Now the machinery stops? Never mind.
I mean, overall here, I think if anyone is to seek reparations, it's myself and Sonny. We got gunned down at Kerrigan's. I'm not wanting to fucking drain them. I want to just let them go and fucking call it a day. Got better things to do than this.
Yeah, the house got shot up as well, right? Thing is, we already made them pay for that. We already fucking made them pay for that day in Thieves.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and I got shot up a little bit, but wasn't too serious, you know. We got 2 of theirs that day too.
We did.
I don't know. It seems like they have nothing to offer that we would even want to begin with. And honestly, there's no point. There's no point in even asking for anything.
It was always baseless. This whole thing was because I didn't want to do business with him. So let's just leave it at that. No fucking business. You learned your lesson. He wanted it to win. Fine, whatever. Give him what he wants.
Tony, Sophia, any ideas?
I don't like the way that Pedro guy is looking at us. Something might happen with these guys in the future. Maybe not from Babyface himself, but maybe from his peers. But we can't know that. So far, it's tit for tat. Kind of want to send him off running with us shooting after them. Start running.
We just tell them to run.
Start running, yeah. Now they'd probably shoot at us.
They will shoot back at us immediately.
Yeah.
Yes.
But no, I say let him go for now. But I say we still keep an eye on these guys.
Yeah, no guard down, never. But this was always never going nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, if there was something at stake, maybe that knife fight would be worth something, would mean something, but just as it is right now, a knife fight would just be that, a knife fight for no reason, really. They're capitulating already, you know? It is
Right.
what it is. We take that, we move on. We got nothing to gain from it. No reason to put anybody's life in danger with a knife fight.
How about we scare him a little bit? I like Sophia's idea. Hmm?
Without starting a gunfight.
Well, the 3 of us get into position, right? As if we were gonna get into a fight. And you just break the news to them. I don't know. They're probably gonna be like, oh, fuck, we're gonna get fucked here or some shit. Or just end it. I don't know.
Yeah, I
Seems
get
too
what-
quick. But alright.
What do you say, Scubbo?
I want to do that too, but the thing is that they're jumpy. You remember Kerrigan's?
Yeah, they're very jumpy.
Alright,
Well,
fair
a
enough.
gun, they're gonna start shooting. Pulls out a gun immediately. Alright.
Yeah, it's just fucking ended.
Alright.
Alright.
Right, I know the rain is pouring and pounding, but I hope you can hear me over there. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
It's so loud.
Today
Turn it down.
is a glorious day, babyface, because today we are feeling generous. We are feeling almighty. I think you might have actually learned something from this. You might have actually finally understood where you stand in this crossing with people like us. Am I right in assuming so?
Yeah, you know, there's levels and planes to life. You know what I mean? And you know, and it's not a bad thing. It's just there's levels to things, I suppose. But you know, I would agree with that, Sergio.
All right, excellent. This whole thing was based off nothing really in our eyes. It was a pointless fucking endeavor. And if both sides can realize that, then maybe we can both walk away from Son. We won't seek any reparations today. But I see the way Pedro is eyeing me. And I will warn you one final time. Do not fuck with the Famiglia DiCenzo. You got that, Pedro?
Yeah. Yeah.
Spectacular. Alright. You are dismissed. Ciao for now.
You are dismissed.
Alright, now we can leave, boys.
Babyface, I got a question. What happened to you? I remember you used to be in Rhodes, you know, you were just this out west outlaw. Like, what happened there? You know what I mean? Whoa there.
Chase.
Hey, babyface, maybe go clear your throat over there by the pole for a second.
Yeah.
I'd say it's mighty poetic. This ends and the rain ends at the same time.
Yeah, poetic indeed. Oh!
Oh God!
Oh.
You guys, I want to get him home. He's
Painted by the old.
I think you swallowed all the rain, eh?
Worth fighting over, then fuck it, just gun him down. But it all started because I didn't want to do business. She said he wanted to teach us a lesson.
Yeah. He wanted to really give us a reason and not do business with him.
Yep.
Well, we still might have Ralph come in. We don't know that yet.
Ralph, Lou, yeah.
Yeah, hell, this fucking Pedro guy, the way he was eyeing you. They come after you, you specifically.
Since when did I become so desirable, huh?
You're the boogeyman. That's just it. You're the boogeyman. You're the one that don't want to do business with people. You're the one that people eye up and down. Take it as a compliment, huh?
Oh, yeah. Alright. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Poor Heartland oil fields, we fucked them. We owe them renovations.
Gotta pay them for the windows.
Yeah.
That moment we watched every mafia movie and show out there, so now that DiCenzo's become the mafia fix. Hell yeah.
I was trying to buy fucking 5 to 10 dynamite today. What do we think that?
He wanted to make our balcony explode again.
Precisely, right? That's what we said, but...
Just keep the
Is there any other
explosions there.
Just the porch, yeah.
It's very rare that people buy bulk of dynamite. Most I've sold is like 3 sticks, maybe.
Yeah. Oh!
Alright, should we get to what we were doing before?
I am gonna rest my weary head. Even though I love watching you all work.
Well, whatever would we do without your
Pretty sure the
supervision?
others went to go do that, no?
Hey, there's no better deterrent than an elephant rifle in the hands of a balding man.
Yeah.
Got nothing to
Yeah.
lose, right?
Nothing to lose, indeed. Nothing to lose. Hey, why don't we swing by Butcher's Creek before you go to bed, Scott? Huh?
What's that Butcher's Creek?
Hey. So there's this group that operates out of there. Yeah, probably a bunch of inbreds. Been coming into the city and causing a ruckus every now and then. Now and again, sorry. Thinking we go over there, see if they're around, tell them not to fucking do that, they're gonna have a problem with us. Mmm.
Worthless. $100.
It's just a man who's eating fucking dirt. Eating dirt right now, T.
Oh. You believe that horse used to be a racehorse, huh?
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, look, it's one of the fat cows. Oh! Huge.
You know me, Shazaddy. I just don't give a damn.
That's not I really want to be like you.
Just don't give a damn.
Say Tony. Gracias, say Tony. Lady. Oh man.
I speed it up on the hour. On your right.
Hey, you guys ever get into a fight and have the need to go like this?
Yeah, all the time, all the time. Dodging bullets, you know.
I'll be honest, I don't think they even have bread here.
You know, I'd be surprised if they do have bread here.
Oh, they
very,
alright.
very surprised.
You don't have it, how can you be in it?
Mmm. See what you did there.
Thank you very much.
Anybody home? like nobody here.
Granny's boys.
Big Jib, I remember that guy. Jibadiah.
Die.
What the fuck is this?
Granny Duo.
Granny Dua.
What language is this written in?
I think
Granny Tone.
I got an idea. I think we should telegram Granny Duo and set up a little meeting. And then boom. Take Granny. Exactly. Some real outlaw shit.
Sonny, you want to be my uncle, cousin, brother?
Ooh, a playing card.
Yeah. I'll be exactly that. What you just said. Yep. Granny do what is wrong with these people?
Granny doing.
You do all.
Granny Duo.
All right, back to the city.
What have they been doing in the city edge? Your chaos.
Just coming in, fucking with everyone. Fucking shooting horses dead. For no reason.
That's it. Crash the Bastille, no reason.
Shut up the gun store, no reason.
What's Willie Street thought of that? They done anything?
Not to my knowledge.
Nah, nothing that I know of either. Taipan hasn't done anything either.
Just Tito now.
Yeah, it's just Tito and Jock sometimes. There's no real Bully Street.
We're back to being the only ones in the city, really. At the end of the day.
He's not around.
Drew Peters, what do you mean?
You know what?
Oh, excuse me, yeah, Drew Peters,
Reigns
yeah.
Supreme. Yeah, you're right. Give him his crown. His crown
the
and
only
his bottle of
consistent
fucking old
motherfucker.
fashioned.
The only consistent motherfucker aside from us is Drew Peters. We should get him back in.
100%. Let's give him a tiara and put him back in the Bastille. Exactly, that's it.
How ridiculous would life be if we implemented Drew Peters into the Bastille and thrown him out for the fucking dynamite?
Honestly, I would rather fucking suck my own nut.
Nah, but we gotta throw him out again, though. That's the key part.
That'd be great. You know what we say to him?
Guy, right? Serious meeting with the guy, and we're like, bro, listen, we need you back in Saint Denis with the light of Saint Denis. Just get you back in there. And then as soon as he steps foot in, he's like, all right, you're out, buddy.
Nah, but here's the thing, though. We put him in there when he's sober, and we give him a couple bottle of whiskeys, let him get drunk, and then throw him out when he's drunk. You don't even remember.
Yeah, I think it's bad for you. Drunk, and a fucking drink. So, well, you're here now.
Here's the thing, Carlo. There's going to be a big challenge with that, all right? You know what the big challenge is? Finding him when he's sober.
Wait, what was it?
The big challenge is going to be finding him when he's sober.
No. That's a good point.
Guy is fucking blasted all day, every day.
Hey, Mr. Zaddy.
Hear his voice, you know. I can hear it.
Mr. Zaddy fell all the way back there. Yeah. Gotta bring in some of the new blood as well, huh? It's that I think
More on the amateur side
say, Sonny?
We're gonna go back to the way that we used to operate with the city. Somebody does something in the city, doesn't matter where. It could be the gun shop, the Bastille, Blue Pearl, whatever it is. Fucks around with people in the city. We're gonna stand up for it. You know what I mean?
All right, I like that.
Go basically get our respect for what's being done in the city.
Exactly.
Right.
Like we used to, yeah.
Like in the old days.
Now, if they have a problem with specific people, we step in. But hey, then maybe they put some food on our plate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, we can be the mediators sometimes, things like that. But basically, we just like the other day, right? Some folks want to do a job in the city, and they send me a telegram saying, "Hey, just letting you know."
Hey kid,
Yeah.
what the fuck are you doing?
Nothing. I sent you a telegram. Your wagon got a bit. I know it got a bit funky. We couldn't do much with it anymore, so we checked it back in.
Oh shit. Okay, did it break?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. We just couldn't pull anything back out.
Oh,
So there's still a couple cratefuls of weed in there, and whatnot.
Ah, goddamn it. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Where's everybody else?
I think by the telegrams.
All right.
What do you mean they're not working?
Hey, kid.
Yeah, this is sorry.
Now listen, I don't recommend you sit on that chair over there.
Wait.
Might be a really
Wow.
bad time for you.
I had no idea. Thank you.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that one. Yeah.
But if you want to, maybe you'll have a good time. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Tell you what, I paid $10.
Oh, really?
Oh shit, here we go.
Come here.
Ah shit.
Oh boy.
Come see you.
Yeah, she's dead.
Notice like a chick.
Definitely that.
Notice like a chick.
I'm not gonna sit in the chair. I know you're not gonna do anything. I just don't want to sit in the chair. I don't want to sit in the chair. No, Mrs. Solano. No, Mrs. Solano.
Here we go, Tony.
I don't want to sit in the chair.
Hey, Tony, leave her alone. Come on. Let's go. Hey, Carly, you want to sit in the chair?
Oh, Eddie sat in that chair.
They're busting my fucking balls, huh? Busting my fucking balls.
The chair's fine, kid.
Doesn't
Be
back
all
the
right.
wall.
Hey. Headed your way now with Joey. Got some information about a prison transport that came through. A familiar face. I'll give the details in person when I see you. Update. Santino correction. I'm with Kit and the others on the shoreline leading north of the city. An old fisherman's dock of some kind not too far after you cross the little wooden bridge, just helping fortify numbers in case it's needed. Alright. We're out of the city getting some business done. Please let me know if I'm needed. It's Josie. Fuck. The wagon caused us some issues, so we had to halt the process of making some milk. It has been checked back in. I never want to do this again. I hate Mondays.
Hey, nice box.
The fuck are you doing?
I'm in the box gang now.
Oh, look at that. Hey, he's in the box gang now. Beautiful.
Like what it does to my figure.
Makes it a little blocky, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see if this works on Joe. Oh, Sonny, I'm not sure about this suit. Holy shit.
I'm sorry, what?
Take the gloves off. Take the gloves off.
You think me taking the gloves off is going to make the suit better?
Yeah, you look... Yeah, that does make a hell of a difference.
I think your eye's crooked, Scapo. I think your eye's crooked. If me
My
taking
eye
the
is
gloves
crooked,
off.
yeah.
Okay, I
What
mean...
about it?
Well, no, it's not...
What about that?
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying maybe that's why you thought the fucking suit got better when I took the gloves off.
It did. It got tremendous. Put the gloves back on.
The suit doesn't change. The suit doesn't change.
Go ahead.
Your exterior profile changes dramatically.
My exterior profile.
Yeah, I don't like the gloves. Take them off.
Take the gloves off.
Okay, yeah, alright.
That massive improvement.
Yeah.
That's better.
Mm-hmm.
Think so, yeah.
Good
The,
night, T.
the gloves are make or break, huh? The gloves are make or break.
No, it feels very... I mean, you got a lot of different colors going on. So the gloves are like another extra different color. You take that away, it's more matching with, obviously, your face, complexion. It's simple fashion, son.
So you have a very similar suit to me. Mine's a little better, but...
Right. It's,
But yeah, 2 different browns.
I don't have... What do you... Well, okay, yeah.
Hey, Carlo. You got a
Yeah.
minute?
Yeah. Wait, is this forgotten? So...
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Black shoes?
Yeah, those are black shoes, yep.
Take the gum belt off.
Is the gun belt gonna be make or break as well, Scapo?
It looks better.
Is that a blue vest?
And this shirt isn't that white either.
It's not meant to be fucking white.
What's it meant to be then? Like a dirty cream?
Yep. This is my working outfit. Yeah.
Is your working outfit?
Oh, come on, it's not that bad, guys. Come on.
I'm not saying it's bad. It's just you've made much better.
Much better how?
Like put the jacket back on. Yeah, it's just it's not my favorite.
Why not?
It just doesn't flow that well compared to your other ones.
What other ones?
Your other suits.
Well, which ones?
The beige one. You made another one.
Yeah, because
like this is a new one, right?
Because I don't go out and work with those. You know what I mean? I'm not going out there to work with those, right? So those are fancier. Absolutely,
Joey, would you like me to go put on a suit? I'm commenting on his. I'm not comparing my outfit to his right now.
It's not really a suit at the end of the day. This is the outfit. This right here, what I'm wearing right now, this is the outfit.
Right.
And in case I need it, if it gets a little nippy at night, you know what I mean? I throw on this jacket. Hey,
I see.
You know what I mean? But this
I thought that
is
was
just.
it. I thought that was the intent. No. Like my I've got one that's like that too. Yeah.
Right. In case I need it, I put on that jacket. But this right here is the outfit. This is the outfit.
Yeah, I like this.
Gotcha. This is good. Yeah, this makes sense of what it is. Yeah.
think my only issue is the different colors with the pants and the jacket.
The thing is, you can't get the jacket. For some reason, this fucking jacket, I can't get it in the shade of brown.
Really?
As far as I tried, yeah, I don't...
I swear there's gotta be a pant for that one. There's gotta. I hear a lot of horses.
Yeah, it's
and now
just
I
one.
don't.
This one.
I will say, I don't know if it's a latent, Sonny, but that vest, that looks blue to me.
The vest is most definitely not blue. The vest is the same color as this vest. It's the same vest. I just unbuttoned it.
Do I look hot?
Bitch.
Yeah, you look super hot.
Man, I need to wipe my ears.
I wiped my ears, and I think you're right. I think it was me.
Yeah, I think your user,
Fuck.
I think your user maybe making you see blurry a little bit, you know what I mean?
I don't know what happened.
Oh, you don't want to know about it.
See, I see.
He wiped his use.
I see.
Sounds good.
You mean you
I wish I was
see?
smart enough to unbutton my vest.
It just unbutton your vest.
I've tried. I've really tried. I can't do it. I'm not smart enough.
I think you got one of them like slip-on vests, right?
Slip on.
Mm-hmm.
Fake buttons? Is that it? They're
Maybe
not
that's
real?
what it is.
Yeah, they sew ours together with the front. It's just.
Oh, that's why then.
Ah!
The fuck?
Mila.
Selfish.
Kill it.
Go, Joe. Go get it. Where's your pump?
How's everybody doing?
Pump and dump.
Doing all right, Josie. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too, sir.
You feeling better? You were sick, right? For some time.
Yeah, I'm going through it. Going through
You
it.
been sick?
Going through it, yeah. Okay.
Actually, speaking of, I needed to talk to you guys about something. I got to leave town in 4 days. I got to sail back to New York. My childhood horse needs to be put down, so I'm going to be gone for 7 days. I know that's not necessarily a great time, but I ain't got no choice.
We that whole thing, the whole thing we got going on, that's all squared away now. We're no longer dealing with that. So, don't worry about none of that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's done.
It's done.
Wait, all of it?
Yep.
Well, the parts that matter. Anything else is just fleeting.
Straggler type of deal.
I suppose we
just
might
be a
still
little
have an
careful out
issue.
west.
Might still have an issue with the, what do they call it? Mudder Tuckers? Was that it?
Well, Pedro is a part of the Mudatuckers.
Exactly, yeah.
Right, so is that CJ guy, right?
Yeah.
Everybody can hear me, right?
No.
Yeah.
Barely, but yeah.
No.
Okay. Just to let you know.
Just speak up. Just speak up normally, Frank.
Okay, all right. I just wanted you to know when I was talking to Paulie, Joey was standing right next to me, and we saw a prison transport come in, and a very familiar face was on the back of it. It was Lou.
Yeah, we saw him getting taken down.
And we saw the boat coming back from Sisika, so that's well, we all know that that's not a good thing.
No, I mean, out of our control entirely, right? But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Regardless, this entire issue is now over unless they want to make it more of an issue. Somebody wants to make it more of an issue, which is entirely possible. Either, the Mudder Tuckers, or perhaps, now Lou perhaps has a reason, etc. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what comes of it. Can't let a guard down ever, but officially, this little squabble, if you want to call it that, is over.
Understood. Back to business then.
Back to business. Back to business.
the
indeed.
house?
Back to the house.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Thought I'd never hear the day.
Indeed. Is there anybody else that we need to inform that isn't here right now? Can't think of anybody else.
Mrs. Solano knows.
Yeah, well, he was there, yeah.
Okay.
No one else. No.
Cesada's right over there. He knows too.
Does Kit need to know?
Yeah, just
not watch her back as much. You can kind of relax, maybe.
Yeah, I'll just let her know that the issue is settled. Things are going back to normal, I guess. I'll let her know that.
Sure.
Yep. Vinny, are you going with Josie for 7 days?
No. I'm gonna be here.
Okay.
With
all right.
me.
Yeah, well, I mean, just have, whatever side of the bed that Josie sleeps on, have Joe sleep there.
That's right.
What Joe?
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
I'm
think
sorry.
that's gonna be happening. Sorry.
Well, you're not gonna be around, so you won't fucking know.
Won't be
It's
around.
better
Stop
than
it,
it's better than that than a nun. You know what I mean?
I could dress Joe up as a nun,
Is it just
Vinny, if you
me?
really wanted to.
Let me unload this. Hold on. Is it just me, or does the metal on this look dirty?
It does.
It looks
It
filthy,
does.
right? I've just
Remember I
cleaned
told
it.
you have to clean it?
Fuck off.
It looks
I
very
just
scuffed.
Don't point that
cleaned
at
it. It's empty.
It's been scuffed
Don't
up.
worry.
Yeah,
okay.
shoot it in the air.
Where you going, Josie?
I
Yeah,
just told you I gotta put
go
my
ahead.
childhood horse down.
I'm clicking. Yeah,
Oh, jeez.
Are you?
Oh, shit.
I am,
What's,
but
Oh, okay.
it's the mechanical doesn't
Sorry,
make sense.
Josie.
What's the name of the horse,
That's
Josie?
alright.
Or was
Her
the name of the
name's-
horse?
well, she's still alive. I gotta go do it. She's,
Oh, right,
her name's Rebel.
Rebel.
Yeah.
How old is she?
I had her since I was 10, and she was born in 1898.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, something
Mhm.
like that.
So,
1898.
7 years old?
No, she's like third. Sure, yeah, she's real young. That happened, and my
You did
numbers
your-
are bad. She's old as
you
fuck.
did your best. It's right. It's all right.
She's very old.
What kind of horse is good
Oh
old
my
Rebel?
God. She's a quarter horse.
What color?
She's bay.
What does that mean?
Means brown with black stockings and usually a white stripe down their face.
Okay.
I thought quarters were silver.
Why don't you share your most fondest memory of Rebel?
Are you
and
trying to fuck the horse, Sonny? What's going on? Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, yeah, I guess this one time I was around 12 years old and I got home from a summer vacation and I wanted to ride her real badly. And I did, but she was a little hot. She was just a 3-year-old. She was very green. And I got on it. I had far too much confidence. And she bucked me down the long side of the arena and threw me into a wall, reared up and landed on me and knocked me the fuck out. I couldn't see nothing. I was just screaming for my father. It was terrifying. Yeah.
That's your best
That's-
memory?
That is. Yeah, she was
Your
not the
fondest
nicest
memory.
horse. Yeah.
Kind of like
Scream for
Amethyst.
your father if you were knocked out.
Sure.
Oh, you don't ride her
There's a penny
anymore.
Over here that I really
No,
need to
I'm
show you.
embarrassed.
Sonny, there's a
Oh.
penny on the floor over here. I really gotta show you.
Oh, Penny? No way.
Yeah. You see? Hold on. What is? Can you see this playing card I've got in my hand here? Can you see the writing on it? Look at the writing on this thing, Sonny.
I see the writing on it.
You see that?
I see the writing on it.
Yeah. Interesting, right?
Hey, right on his back all the time.
Oh God. Oh God.
Vinny's on top.
Oh God. No, man. If I got Kripke DM'd me. Oh, I feel terrible now. I feel terrible. I feel terrible. Oh, I feel terrible. I can't stop laughing, but I feel terrible. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. I got a DM from Kripke just now.
What happened?
Josie's childhood horse has needs to be put down. Yeah.
Okay.
So she's gonna be leaving town in a few days, for 7 days. And I was just, asking the questions about the horse and whatnot. Just to, make sure she wasn't making something up. You know what I mean? But no, it's a real horse, and she's heartbroken.
Oh, wow. You really fucked that one up, huh?
Yeah, and I just, thought she was just making up a story. You know what I mean?
That fucking sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. See, now I don't even know how I'm supposed to walk back to that circle right there.
Just do it. Just do it.
Just walk back into the circle?
Just do it.
Right. Yeah, right. Oh, shit. Fuck, yeah.
Absolutely. A lot of these guys, they never keep their word. So, always be on the lookout.
Who the fuck? Nobody does, The old days when, some people in the West was fucking, a bit respectful and shit is dying. All squabbling at a table for scraps now.
Exactly.
Bunch of outlaws.
The words don't mean nothing. Handshakes don't mean nothing. Always got to keep your guard up with them.
Always. Maybe I'll go be a cowboy one day.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
How dare you? Watch your mouth. That was soap, Joe.
It's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible.
Watch your mouth. That was soap.
I don't like soap.
That's why you're speaking the way you're speaking. You're fucking saying outlaw.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go be an outlaw one
I
day.
said cowboy.
Or a cowboy, whatever. Even worse.
Oh, yeah.
Spit it out.
Talk to your mother with that same. You talk to your mother with that same.
spit it out
That
your
same mouth.
Well,
huh?
I don't know my mother. She died when I was an infant.
So the answer is no. You don't. You haven't ever talked to your mother with the same fucking mouth.
No.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
No, don't do it, Benny.
Hey, let's go to the house, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Vinny, you still got that stew in a thermos?
I do.
Hey, we're going to the manor.
Do you mind?
Oh, of course.
Fucking stop it over here.
Well, I guess I'll put all my action guns away.
My action guns. Yeah, we don't be needing those now.
Just when I bought that fucking shotgun too yesterday. Goddamn.
How much you buy it for, by the way?
12,000.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. That's honestly that's the right.
Well,
I'm around the right price. So.
Yeah, okay. Well, I got it from Scapo, so I hope I hope it was reasonable.
Well, sometimes he can't even control the pricing, right? It depends on the seller.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, fuck, it was only like I think a month or so ago that I was getting told it was 20,000. You know?
Yep.
No
Yeah.
thanks.
Yep. They're fucking expensive.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, you went with the lighter brown, huh?
I think this is just the way it came. I haven't changed anything
it
on
probably
it.
did. I darkened it a little bit. Just the wood.
Hey, kid.
Is it stolen?
Oh, okay.
We're gonna go break it in.
What do you mean?
Well, we're gonna go relax at home.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
This,
It's over.
Am I being invited?
Yeah. I mean, sure. You don't have to be invited to come to the house, right?
I mean, I don't work there anymore. It's only respectful that I wait for an invitation as opposed to just turning up, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, wait, aren't you paying rent? By the way, rent's due. God, finally can get out of these goddamn work clothes. You know what I mean?
Tell me about it.
Fuck it, we're going back to the class.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
In fact, I think you're like 2 weeks overdue, kid.
Yeah, about that.
What about it? Was it $350 a week?
So I gave the past week's $350 to Solano, and then I kind of just moved out.
Why'd you move out?
It just didn't feel right, you know? I mean, it ain't exactly a lodging house, it's a place of business. I don't know, I just... I don't know. I mean, Mrs. Solano insisted that I do stay, but I don't know. I haven't really... I've been avoiding this because I don't know.
You don't know what?
I don't know whether to stay or not. It just feels out of place, you know?
Right, yeah. I mean, okay, if you don't want to stay, you don't want to stay. It's fine. Yeah. What's that for?
I'll figure it out.
Oh my God, Joey. Joey, you gotta take it all off again. It'd be better if you just all fucking bald, I'll be honest.
I'm gonna go wash my face real quick.
Sure.
Wait, hold on. You gotta show Sonny this. Hey, Sonny, who's in here? Sonny, come. You guys gotta come look at this, guys. Guys, come look at this, please. You can't do this to me,
What's going on?
Holy shit.
Take your head off. You know how Joey was bald? He started using some cream and it didn't grow back properly. So show him, Joey.
I think I saw this earlier.
Fuck, everyone's here now.
Take it off.
I gotta do this shit.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Yeah, take it off. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Turn around. Turn around.
Oh my God, Joseph.
Turn around.
Turn around.
It didn't go It didn't go properly even in the back.
Yeah.
Yin yang right there. Look at that. Beautiful.
Oh God.
Very accurate description, Joe. That was, man. That is fucking nasty.
Holy shit.
That's
disgusting.
I'm
God,
sorry
I don't
for your
even
loss.
know Lucille will take that. I'll be honest.
I should love that.
I don't know.
Joey, just get some shoe polish or something and just fill it in.
Yeah, can we
something,
make an
please.
exemption for Joey? He could wear a hat in the house until it's fixed.
You know
Fuck.
what? Yeah, I'm on board with it.
I think it should be a requirement, not even an option. Just gotta fucking require him to wear the hat.
You know what? Joey should bear the burden of this embarrassment. You keep your hat off.
Oh God.
Oh, he's not done anything. He's not done that.
Why do we gotta suffer?
I ain't even embarrassed. All right, I like this. You know what? I'm gonna just keep it like this. How about that?
No, put your fucking hat back on, goddammit.
Why do we gotta suffer?
Where's everybody else? Where's Frankie?
He's washing his face off. Yeah, I'm gonna wash my face off as well, real quick.
I can't. The hat in the house bad. There's a glare coming.
See the things are done.
I say someone just shave it in his
Coming in from the back.
Just gonna do a quick relog to get the muck off. Yeah. So, dude, that's my bad. You know, I did not know that that was a real thing. That apparently Georgia has lost a beloved animal. You know what I mean? And there I was trying to RP check her fucking horse story. So I was this kind of shit only happens to me, brother. This kind of shit. I'm not laughing at the circumstances, all right, but I'm laughing at my dumbass. I'm laughing at my dumbass. Damn
it.
I'm laughing at my dumbass for like for just even doing it, you know, like for being in this circumstance, bro. Like fuck, man. It only happens to me, bro. Like, I'm like RP checking her story.
That's passed right down.
Thinking like, you know, like she's making something up, you know, like how old is the horse, bro? Oh, dude, I felt so bad.
What if kid starts going bold?
Who's got money footprints in this fucking house?
Hey, who's fucking trailing mud everywhere?
In here.
Yeah, there's some in the room as well.
He had a Claymore greatsword.
Oh god, we're back. What the fuck? The books are missing. Or rather, they're out of place.
I can't quite tell what's wrong with this, but
Get the fuck out of here. What is this?
This isn't normal.
I'm not sure.
Not the library.
Who reads the books around here?
Oh my
I feel like
god.
something's missing.
My private elite collection on French history.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
What the fuck?
I used to borrow books, but not anymore. It wasn't me.
French history? Who the fuck cares about the French? Let's be honest.
Eleanor.
She would know all about French history. Why would she know? Why would she fucking get a book?
Maybe to spark a conversation with you.
Wait, what about Al, right? He's seeing her, right?
Oh my
What's missing over here? There's gaps over here. What's going on over here? You
Let me
sleep
take
over
a
here, so
look.
you know this shit.
Yeah.
Oh
Something
no,
missing. I
yeah.
just can't put my finger on it.
Guys, this is an attack on the French. This is an attack on the French. There were books on the French language right there, like educational French language books. What kind? I'm not sure.
So cuddly. Why wouldn't it be?
Sorry, Mrs. Sorry.
I mean, he recently acquired a...
So Eleanor or Jacques has been in here.
No. Why? No. Why would they take
My
French
top
books?
my top guess is Al. I mean, he's seen Eleanor, right?
Al's in New York.
Yeah, he's gone.
New York, yeah.
You know what Joe? You know what Big Joe's motto was
Maybe-
before he got that pump, right?
Maybe it's Frankie.
It was fuck 'em and chuck
I
'em.
doubt that. I doubt that massively.
Frankie. Hey, Frankie.
August
Frankie.
is in French though.
Yes, sir.
Frankie, real quick. Question. Stay right there where you are. Stay right there.
Is there more gone? Is there more gone?
Do you happen to know how to say the day after tomorrow in French?
Do I know how to say the day after tomorrow in French?
Yeah. Do you know how to say that?
I don't speak a lick of French, sir.
Okay, never mind.
Mon petit fleur.
Could be Serge.
Yeah.
Montreal.
Hey, Sonny, you got a minute?
Sure, yeah. We gotta find out who's stealing these fucking... They were so muddy as shit when they came in here.
I think people are just roaming. What? Hide the mess.
What's going on?
Hide
So Kit is an associate, yeah?
Business associate, yeah.
Afraid the main.
Okay, so, just to clarify, she ain't in the life, yeah? In this life? It's purely business.
That's right, yeah.
All right. This whole situation with John Way, has it been discussed?
What situation was John Way?
Oh, getting back into business with him.
No, I haven't discussed that. I had a conversation with Scarpo not too long ago. He said that that other people object to that kind of thing, and that he's going to speak to them, and they're going to get back to me.
It shouldn't matter.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
All right. So we're going to have a meeting downstairs. We're going to announce the whole babyface shit. And then after that, let's go over the John Way topic. Tell people that we're going to get back into business with him. If they have any concerns, they can talk about it there at the meeting on the spot. Concerns that we will consider, but the decision is made.
Frankie, that's insane. Frankie, that's insane.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that, sure.
All right.
So what the fuck are you doing?
Anything else you want to bring up?
Yeah, what are you...
No. What's the issue with Kit, exactly?
No, there is no issue with Kit.
You're cupping the fucking piece of deal.
Because I feel like everybody and their mother is always asking about Kit, questioning Kit. Why Kit? Why this? Why is she telling people what to do? Why is she this? Why is she that? It's always about Kit. I don't understand it. Why did this issue with the association thing come up? Why is that coming up?
I got a telegram from Sophia updating me on this whole thing that happened with her, I guess, in the past couple of days. Just like you said, people not feeling comfortable with her being part of the life. Doesn't seem like it's for her. And I gotta admit, I agree. Kit's a business partner. And she shouldn't be directing any of our people, in my opinion.
It's not directing any... I don't... You think her asking, hey, does anybody want to go out and get wheat to make mash so you guys can sell it? You guys want to do that as... You think that's directing her? That's her directing people? I don't understand. I really don't... I don't get how that's being perceived as her directing our people. I don't get it.
I got there late, so I don't know how it started. But it seems like she was given the responsibility to recruit people to go out there and get wheat.
If they wanted to, yeah. For their own good. So they can get mash to go sell. That is still into moonshine.
Right, but you don't see a problem with her getting involved in that kind of operation, Sonny? Illegal operation, illicit shit. I mean, we may as well take her to go kill people with us.
Joey, look at your fucking head. Look, how do you think about us?
So why is that? Why is that kind of an equivalence that she can make mash for us? She knows we sell moonshine. I mean, obviously, right? It's a no-brainer. Why is that then? She may as well go out and kill people with us. How does that leap happen?
Because there's no... I feel like there's no boundaries with her. No boundaries at all. All the time, she's with the family. When that should be a privilege. When for most associates that are actually working in the life, they're working hard to even have us, to have some FaceTime with me and you. And with the likes of Scarpo and Tony.
Who's working hard to have that privilege right now?
Every associate, any associate that we've ever had, ever in the history of the DiCenzo Famiglia. And I feel like Kit has skipped that. There is no boundaries with her. She has skipped that phase, as if she was already a soldat. Almost. She's not even an associate. So that's why I ask you, what is she? because it's important for me to know the boundaries with Kit, and I will treat her in that fashion. Sure, I understand she's done a lot of work for the family. She's done a lot of great things business-wise, but that does not give her the privilege of being part of this thing of ours. And we need to shut that down.
Nobody has ever said
Found a secret tunnel.
that she is a part of this thing of ours. Who has said that?
I'm not saying that she is a part of this thing of
No,
ours.
but
I'm saying she...
you're denying that she is a part of this thing of ours. You're saying that
She's
does
not a
not
part of
give
this
her
thing
the
of ours.
privilege that she... Yeah, I know. Obviously. Everybody and their fucking mother knows that she's not a part of this thing of ours.
But
so
she
why,
has
why...
the privileges of being... the privileges of someone that would be in this thing of ours and in this life of ours.
What privilege exactly?
I already mentioned it.
What, being around?
Being around with the family. Having time, FaceTime with us. There needs to be boundaries.
Well, why? Why does there need to be boundaries with anybody? I mean, then in that case...
Don't you think it's a risk, Sonny? I mean, we do this with anybody that's an associate. Kid is the exception. Anybody that's the associate, anybody that would come around, we would have boundaries. We would let other people handle them. We wouldn't let them get close to the heart of the family. But with her, it's... she can go wherever the fuck she wants, basically, unless we tell her to fuck off. She's here now in the library. She's on the back of your horse all the fucking time. She's everywhere.
When is she in the back of my horse? What? When is she in the back of my horse?
I've seen her multiple times on the back of your horse. Like I said, it's getting too personal with her, right?
What personal? How is it getting personal with her? What are you talking about? What personal? How is it getting personal with who?
With Kid. We're talking about Kid. We're still talking about Kid.
Yeah, but with who? Who is she getting personal with?
Getting personal with you. Getting personal with anybody.
How's she getting personal with me?
Close. Like I just mentioned, back of your horse, in the house, all the time. I see Kit more than I see some of our fucking... I see Kit more than I see Big Joe. I see Kit more than I see fucking, any other associate that's actually working for us. That's actually looking to grow.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Society, but I gotta take you respectfully. If you think that's true, you gotta open your fucking eyes. That's not true at all. What?
So she's never on the back of your horse?
I mean, she's
never
been on the back
around all the fucking time.
She's been on the back of my horse maybe a few times, sure, but so is fucking Tony Salerno.
Sonny.
So is Big Joe. So have you. I mean, everybody gets on the back of everybody's fucking
horse. You
horse.
can't compare Tony Salerno with Kit fucking Ripley. That's not even an associate of the family.
No, I'm trying to make you see how dumb it is to say, oh, she's getting on the back of your horse, so it's getting personal with you, Sonny. What?
Okay, so let me ask you this. You don't think that there are boundaries with Kit Ripley?
No, I think, of course there are boundaries with Kit Ripley.
What are the boundaries?
We don't tell her nothing that she doesn't need to know.
She's everywhere, all the time, in our meetings. She's everywhere.
What
in every
meetings?
single fucking meeting.
Which ones?
Sonny, I can't tell you exactly which ones, but for example, she's here now. I don't know where the fuck she came from, but she's here now. She was at the fucking at the fucking execution zone or whatever, by the chair. We went to the telegrams. And now she's here. How does that work? How does she have the privilege of coming into the goddamn manor while we have people maybe sitting out front? Or
who's sitting out front?
Okay, maybe not right now, but usually there's people sitting out front. You're not understanding what I'm saying. She has the privileges of a soldat when she's nothing in this family, and there are other people that are working their asses off to get even the fucking attention that she gets. Do you not see that?
No, I'm sorry. No, I don't.
Okay.
What attention is she getting that a soldat isn't getting? What is the special privilege that she has apparently earned?
You need to open your eyes and see exactly what it is she's getting involved in, and how close she is to this family, and how much of a risk it could be.
No,
you need to open your eyes to that.
Explain it to me, because you're not explaining it to me. You're saying these things, and I'm asking how, and you're not saying how. You're just telling me it is.
I've explained myself pretty clearly during this entire conversation. I've explained myself.
Okay. Well, okay. Let me try again.
Okay. All right.
What privileges does Kit Ripley enjoy that soldats are apparently, according to you, not enjoying?
Soldats or associates.
What privileges?
Direct communication with the top. Direct fucking.
Everybody that's an associate and a soldat has direct access to me at any point in time.
She is not a soldat. She is not an associate, but she's getting those privileges. You just proved my point.
Anybody down the street can pull me aside and say, "Sonny, I want to talk to you," and I will talk to them.
Sonny, come on. This is about everyday business, though. All the fucking time. All the time.
What?
You know what?
You know
what an associate should look like? You know what an associate should look like? It should look like Mila, right? Even though right now maybe she's not really working for us or anything like that, but it should look like that where there's a little bit of distance. Like, oh yeah, Mila's over there at the Bastille or whatever. I don't know where she's at, but hey, Mila's down there. Every now and then we see Mila. She comes by, says hello, then leaves. That kind of distance. There is no distance with her.
No, because
I take a shit and Kit Ripley's right outside the fucking door.
She's worked at the fucking house up until like 2 weeks ago. She's been a housekeeper here. Of course she's at the fucking house. Like, I don't understand how this doesn't fucking fit in your head.
Housekeeper? Do we really need just relax, all right? Relax.
You should have brought that up fucking 8 months ago when we hired her.
Oh, 8 months ago it wasn't as intense as it is now.
8 months ago it was even more intense.
I think that's okay. All right, if you say so. I just think there needs to be boundaries with Kit Ripley. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
So I'll ask again, because I'm not really getting a clear answer.
Okay.
So what boundaries are you talking about that need to be?
Oh my God!
Because
I just answered this question.
No.
Let me answer the question again. Go
ahead.
Boundaries of being in our meetings. The boundaries.
What meetings? What meetings?
Okay, Sonny. Maybe there was a meeting yesterday that I wasn't part of. She was probably there. The meeting, the fucking day.
So you
before
don't know?
that, remember, you know what? I'll point it out to you next time. No problem at all. You know what?
Please
You know
do,
what? Let's
because
do
you're just saying the meetings without saying what
good.
meetings.
No, because this is your problem, Sonny. You always expect me to give you at 10:45 p.m. Eastern. There was a meeting and she was involved in it. You want me to give receipts like that? You want me to get receipts? I'll get receipts, no problem. All right. If you want to go that route, let's do it.
That's exactly what I want you to do, so I can understand what the fuck you're talking
Excellent.
about.
I'll play at your game. And I'll tell you every fucking moment. But don't fucking bitch at me every time I call you out on it, all right? Because I know you're going to come at me like this defensive. And now you're pissing me off.
You're coming at me, attacking me for something that you can't even explain. So no, yeah, I'm gonna be defensive about it. Absolutely.
Go ask anybody. Bring Sophia here right now. I won't say a word to her. Bring her right now.
Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. Hey, Sophia, upstairs. Over here in the room. All right, keep your voice real low.
Yeah.
I'm talking with Sonny about Kit.
Okay.
I spoke to him about, hey, I asked him, is Kit an associate? What's going on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Sonny, mind you, I haven't had this conversation with Sophia, so she's in the complete dark about my opinion, because that's what this is what it is, my opinion, right? She has no idea about this. All Sophia told me was there was something about Kit being an associate, being fired a couple of days or a week ago, whatever, and therefore maybe put into the flow of things of maybe growing as an associate into a soldat position or whatever, right?
That has not happened whatsoever. I'm sorry, that has not happened at all.
All right, relax. Take a fucking breather.
No.
All right.
What do you mean telling me to relax? I'm telling you no, it hasn't happened. You're saying it has happened. I'm telling you no, it hasn't happened.
Listen. I'm just relaying what I fucking read. Did I misread that, Sophia?
I'm telling you that's not true. So, Sophia, what did you
ask her? Can I ask her?
All right, relax, both of you. I did not say anything about becoming a soldat or anything like that in that telegram. Just that she is to be considered more as an associate, less as a housekeeper. She's put on that same kind of path that we put associates on, but she's still a business associate. She's not. We talked about this on the porch there, Sonny, that we don't really see her as a soldat. Not now, maybe not ever.
She's a business associate, and that has not changed at all.
Okay. All right. So we're on the same page. Perfect. And then you asked me what your problem is with Kit. And that's when this whole conversation started. Oh, shit.
Got a bit of a soul betrayed in myself. One day, you know.
Alright, sorry. Where did you lose me?
All right, so we're on the same page. At least I'm on the same page now, because I think I misunderstood, misread that a little bit. Business associate, fair enough. No problem. And Sonny asked me, what is our problem with Kit? What's my problem with Kit? What's the problem with Kit?
Yes.
Now, this is where my opinion kicks in. Sophia, I don't know what your opinion is, what you've seen. Of course, you've seen way more than I have. But what I have seen is that there's barely any boundaries with Kit, and that she gets a little bit more attention, more privileges, I would say, more FaceTime with me, with Sonny, with you, with anybody at the top, than some other soldats or associates in the current family do. And she's not even that. She's a business associate. That's my point. That's what I brought up to Sonny. That she gets a little bit more FaceTime, doesn't seem too fair. We gotta set some boundaries. She's around all the fucking time. She's here in the house. I get it, she was a housekeeper. She's on the back of people's horses. She's involved in a lot of meetings. Sonny's asking me what meetings. You know, I can't get so specific, but I recall seeing her enough times in meetings to even bring this up. I wouldn't have brought it up anyway if that weren't the case. Now, my question to you, Sophia, is what is your opinion on the matter? Because Sonny seems to fully disagree. He says that's not true. She has no privileges, no benefits, nothing additional that any other soldat or associate of this family would have. So what do you think?
All right. I'm gonna give you the consigliere answer first because I have been talking to each and every single family member about this and getting their opinions on the matter, and the general consensus is kind of just that because Kit started so backwards. She started in the house, and as such, she has grown close to us in a way that any other associate, never has. This is a first, and it's been hard to navigate because of that, I think. And a lot of people do feel what you just said, Cesare, that she has had some benefits that others haven't had. And that's why I decided to fire her as a housekeeper and keep her under the same rules, to make it fair for everybody so that nobody could have anything to pipe up about. And even Kit agreed to that herself.
Okay,
she actually wanted to resign.
So I'm gonna ask you to explain yourself again, like the way I've been asking Cesare. What benefits, what special privileges does Kit Ripley have that other associates and soldats don't?
Well, it's a little different now, today, than it has been, but
well,
just
how has
a
it
few
been
weeks,
then?
months ago, well, she's approached us much, much easier than any other person on that level has in the past. I mean, she has a direct line to you, specifically. I think she sees you as her person, and that is, very... it hasn't been a normal thing for an associate to have that sort of connection.
So, by that you mean what? That she can speak to me directly without having to go through somebody else? Is that what you mean?
For example, that, yeah.
So what exactly is the problem with that, though? Because, so the whole premise here is that she can do that, but others can't, or haven't been able to, right? But let's take, for example, Frankie. Frankie can come speak to me right now, and I'll make the time and space to speak to Frankie. I'm not denying Frankie anything. I'm not denying Kit Ripley that either. But the premise is she's getting it while others aren't. So what associate... If that's a privilege that Kit Ripley enjoys that others don't, who are the ones that don't enjoy it then? Who isn't able to come to me and speak to me?
No, it's...
You're misunderstanding. It's not that she gets it and others don't. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is she gets it...
That is what you said, though.
Are
That is what you both
Are you
said.
going to let me finish?
Uh-huh. No, go ahead.
Thank you. She gets it more than others. I speak to Kit Ripley more than I speak to the Gallows. And the Gallows are soldats.
Is that true? Do you speak to Kid Ripley more than you speak to the Gallows?
Yeah, I feel like the Gallows are always on the front porch, right? Guarding the fucking door or whatever, right? And we have more meetings with Kit involved than we have meetings with the Gallows involved, in my opinion.
Do you agree with that, Sophia? Do we have more meetings with Kit Ripley than we have with the Gallows?
Not in the current day. I wouldn't say no.
The Gallows have been involved on pretty much every level all the way through in terms of business, connections, information, gunning. They've been at war with us. They ride out with us every time. We fought the Wicked Gang, the Animales. We fought Babyface Red. We fought the Mother Truck, whoever the fuck is that we fought at Kerrigan's Ranch. The Gallows have been involved in everything. And when we're here at the house, they're here at the house, and they've been addressed already by people other than myself for their standing out in front of the porch as guards issue. So if you're somehow saying that Kit Ripley gets more than that...
No. See, you're twisting my words, and you're not understanding what I'm saying. You're twisting my words completely.
I'm back to explain it, because the way you just made it out to seem, Cesare, by saying that you see more of Kit Ripley than you see of the Gallows, they're standing out in the porch while we have more meetings with Kit Ripley. That means you're telling me that that Kit Ripley is more involved than they are.
Maybe it's specific to me because I barely come around, and the Gallows, I rarely fucking talk to them. But I still think that Kit has way too much involvement in the family. Way too much. And there needs to be a boundary. She needs to come to the house, say hello, whatever, spit whatever she wants to say, and get the fuck out. And leave. And go do her own thing.
But isn't that what she's always kind of done? I mean,
she lingers.
Aside from when she was a housekeeper, yeah. I mean, you need the house to be a housekeeper, right? I mean, she needs
that was
to
an
be
excuse
here.
to keep her around. Come on, man.
Nobody objected. Literally, nobody objected to Kit Ripley being the housekeeper.
Yeah, but as she grew closer, I don't think anybody even dared.
What do you mean they didn't dare? What does that mean? They, in what sense? Like,
Well,
to tell her?
Let me be as blunt as I can about the whole issue. Nobody seems to really want Kit around as much, but yourself. And that is a hard thing for people to bring up when it's you, right?
So, okay, why don't people want Kit Ripley around?
Various reasons, really.
Like
People
what?
Have been questioning her whole journey with us.
New York.
Again, people. I'm assuming here, people might be thinking she's skipping some steps. And
What
that's not
steps
good.
has she skipped?
Kinda, yeah.
What
Sonny,
steps?
Sonny, come on. Okay, we've told you this already. Speaking to us directly, being always in face to face with me and you, with Sophia, with anybody at the top. You're skipping steps there. She's not even an associate or a soldat. She's skipping that. That's like if we would bring Mila randomly and she would just always be around us, hopping on the back of my horse. It would just be weird. It wouldn't make sense to what we are. There should be that boundary, that space. People should wait to fucking speak to us about this, about whatever.
Right.
There needs to be the separation.
So let me get this straight. The FaceTime that you're referring to is the problem in your eyes, Cesare. That she could even dare be in my presence is the issue. Me
she
specifically.
Can talk to you, Sonny. She can talk to you, but
okay. So
I always see her around you. She's stuck to you like a fucking like a dog on a fucking leash, stuck to you all the time.
I mean, here's what it is too. Those of us who have been around for a while, me as an associate, I wouldn't dare show up to the porch, unless I was asked to ever.
But that's because you were an associate, Sophia. You're an associate the way you were an associate back then, the way the Gallows were an associate. You were an associate back then the way Frankie is an associate now. They have that reason to be respectful and to treat the sacredness of this thing that we are in this house as it is. Why? Because we knew, and you knew to a certain degree, that you being the associate that you were, your next step was to be a soldat. You were going to become more involved. And you didn't want to fuck that up because you were going to become more involved and you wanted that. And we made it clear to you and to all the other associates that we've ever had that you, by officially calling you that associate, we are making that path available to you. Kit does not have that. We have never told Kit.
She can do whatever she wants because she doesn't have that path.
No, it's not that. She doesn't have the sacredness to it because it's not. She doesn't owe that to any of this because she's not promised that. That path isn't open to her. The path isn't
so why do
open
we need
to
Kit
her.
around? Why is she around all the time?
We don't need Kit. We don't need Kit around. We
what are her
don't need
uses?
anybody around.
What are her uses? What use does she have for the family?
She provides
probably?
information. She's a constant presence in the city. She makes connections. She makes things happen in the city. She sells cocaine for the family. The only person that sells cocaine for the family.
Sonny, last time I checked, correct me if I'm wrong, she sold cocaine and all the profits went to her pocket, not for the family. Did that change?
No, that is 100% correct. Yes, because...
So she's not selling cocaine for the family. The family's giving her cocaine to sell for herself.
Yes, and that can change. Absolutely. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. I saw it fit, and nobody objected when I brought it up that we should reward the people that are selling cocaine for us while we get into the market. Now, months have passed. We are in the market. That could be rehashed and rediscussed. Should we take more than just 75 per bump, which is what we buy it at? Should we do 100? Should we do 110, 115? I got no problem revisiting that business model. No problem at all. But the idea at the beginning was, let's not punish our sellers who are having trouble selling cocaine to begin with by taking their profits. Let's give them more profits so that they can make the connections they need, so that we can get into the market, and then once we're in the market, we can start making profit from it. So that's where we are now. If we want to rehash that now and rediscuss that, I'm absolutely fine with it. But she is the only person selling cocaine.
Going back to the point of what does she do for us? If she gives us information, fair. Come give us information and go do your thing. If she's a big presence in the city, fantastic. She runs events, invite us. We'll be there. I'll see you at the door after that. Number 3, she sells cocaine for the family. Right now, we're not profiting off of it. She's still doing it. She's getting all the fucking profits. Maybe that'll turn into an actual thing. What else?
I mean, that's the gist of it. I mean, that's not a minimal thing. I mean, not only that, I think the combination of all those things, she's a person that's very loyal to us. I mean, she looks after our interests. She looks after the people here. She wants the best for anybody in the family. I mean, it's hard to come by somebody who is interested in the well-being of the family.
And that's fine. That is completely fine.
So
that is very much appreciated.
And there is value in that. We want that from
that.
people, right?
And that of course, and that value should come with its boundaries. Do not let me give you an inch so you can take a mile. Listen, I get that she's loyal to the family. She's done a lot for the family, but she's not in this life. She's not an associate working
Nobody's saying she is, though.
I know, Sonny, but
I think there's confusion there. I really think there is.
Because it seems like she is, but we know she's not. It
And she has
seems
said
like
that
she
she
is.
wants in, and she works towards that. I mean, hell, that's why I kicked her out, because I want to see that she is able to do things on her own. When we talk about what she does, I have to disagree a little bit with you, because it seems to me that she's failing at a lot of things. You know, she had one theater event, which was okay. Then she said, "I never want to do events again. It's too much." And this market she's holding, she hasn't even been there more than once herself. The other time she hasn't shown up, or she's been late to them, and people are falling off. This Undertaker business, she's waiting for Sergio to build her office, and she's had some meetings, I know, but like, I want to see her be able to, you know, really go through with something.
Sure. I mean, people. Go ahead. I mean, people try and fail at things all the time. I mean, sure, but I don't see that as a big problem. I mean,
If she's
what's
around
the
us all
issue?
the time, then she can't do anything, right?
Well, I think the implication, Sophia, that you're making there is because she's around with us all the time, she has failed at those things. Is that the implication that you're making?
I think she prioritizes being with us over working on her businesses, absolutely.
Okay, well then your approach to it is correct. Then try to reduce the time that she's around, and she should be then successful at the things that she's doing. If that was the reason that why she was failing, right? Have we seen any success?
Which is exactly what I'm talking to you about. Reducing her time with us. Maybe she'll get more productive. I don't know. But the boundaries. Sonny, it's I'm trying to paint it as clear as day here. I mean, she's just got way too much fucking time with us. Way too much time with us. Unnecessary time. It's good time. You know, and she's good company. But like, you know, we're also a business. And if she's spending too much time, maybe some people are gonna feel like they ain't shit. Like, why ain't I Kit Ripley?
So it's a matter of jealousy? Is that it? Is that
no? It's a matter. It's a matter of what people are owed. It's a matter of what people are working for, and not throwing that away.
But who is being who? Okay, this is where I have a problem with what you're saying. What both of you are saying, to a certain degree. More you, Cesare, than Sophia. But you seem to be saying that the time that anybody is spending with Kit Ripley is doing so at the expense of not spending that same time with other people. So you're saying, for example, right, that let's use Frankie as an example. He's an associate right now. You're saying that because we're spending time with Kit Ripley, we're not spending time with Frankie, who maybe deserves that extra attention more. You're saying that there's an imbalance there. Is that correct?
I'm not saying because we spend time with Kit that we're not spending time with Frankie. No, I'm saying we're spending a lot of time with Kit. I see Kit more than I see Frankie in that case. And I'd like to see Frankie more because I can actually work on something with him.
Absolutely. Frankie's been brought in as an associate after, as of what, a week ago, Sophia, more or less?
Yeah, something like that.
Frankie's been around every single day. Frankie has been out and available, riding with us out every single time. He's been here at the house. He's been at the pizzeria. He's been at our fucking mattresses.
I get that, Sonny.
He's been
I'm
around
not
every
saying that he hasn't
single day.
had attention. I'm not saying that he hasn't had attention. It's not specific to anybody in the family. All I'm saying is Kit has those same privileges that Frankie has, because I feel like she's in meetings almost the same exact amount of time, and he's done all of that to earn that. And what has she done? She hasn't done any of that.
So I guess let's focus on the issue with the meetings then.
Yeah.
Sophia, since you are kind of the third party here, in the past week since Frankie has become an associate, what meetings has Kit Ripley been a part of that Frankie hasn't been a part of?
No, Sonny, you're not getting it. It's not that Frankie. It's not. We're not tallying things here. I'm saying Kit has the benefits of someone like Frankie, and she's part of meetings that she shouldn't be part of.
Like
she's
which
privy
ones?
to a lot of information that, you know, normally an associate wouldn't be.
Well, she's privy to information that we give somebody who is relevant in terms of bringing information back to us. So if we have a problem with fucking Dickface Baby, right, and we tell her, hey, we have an issue with Dickface Baby, Kit, keep an eye out for things, she needs to know that so we can tell her to keep an eye out for Dickface Baby. So, you know what I mean? Like, we tell her what's relevant for her to keep an eye out for things so she can bring that back to us. I mean, we do the same with fucking anybody. Evie Walker was, I believe that's her name, right? Evie Walker out in fucking the West. She gets sent the telegram by Carlo.
You get one meeting with Evie Walker a month. Or maybe she gets back to you with information that you asked her to go get. Kitchen 3 out of 5 meetings.
Which ones? What do you mean? 3 out of 5 meetings?
I don't remember, but I remember seeing her a lot in a lot of our meetings at the office, your apartment. She's always around.
Yeah, because Kit Ripley lives in the city, Cesare. She's not like
she lives
Evie
in the
Walker.
city, but she's not part of this family, and she's not to be privy to everything that we have.
She isn't privy to everything that we have.
It feels like she is.
Okay, but reality does not care about your fucking feelings, Cesare. You can feel one way,
so this is what we're gonna
but
do,
if the
'cause we're never
reality is
getting anywhere.
different, then, I mean, what can I do?
This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do because we're never getting anywhere. Every single time Kid is in a place where she should not be, I will tell her to fuck off.
That already
I don't care what
happens. We
anybody
tell her to
says.
fuck off whenever she's
All
not
right,
supposed to be around.
Fair enough. We're around telegrams or whatever, going around, doing whatever we have to do, going to fucking roads, anywhere, other place. She's on the back of a horse. I'm going to tell her to get the fuck off the horse because we might run into a goddamn gunfight.
We do that already.
Okay?
All right,
we'll
all
see.
right. Here's what I see as the main issue with Kit, and trust me, I am working on solving it. That is why I kind of not kicked her to the streets, but I'm asking more of her now. The main issue around Kit is that there's tension in the family because of her. There's disagreements. There's talks amongst people. That is something I'm working on because we can't have that, right? We all have to be on the same page here. Have to pull in the same direction. So I'm working on just making everything look more fair to everybody and start with that and see how it goes. So we need solutions here.
Why hasn't this even been brought up to me? Who is talking about Kit Ripley and what assumptions or whatever? What is being said even? Like what's going on?
I mean, everybody's talking about it. Absolutely, every single person I've talked to has some sort of issue around Kit. For example, her being around us too much. There's worries about her little bit, volatile nature and how it might, drag us into shit.
Hasn't happened. I mean, sure, I get the concerns, but it hasn't happened.
Yeah, that's a minor thing. I mean,
yeah, but it's still a concern, right? And her riding around with us.
I mean, she did beat that guy
don't like that.
out of the Bastille the other day because she said something about the family, right?
Yeah.
After insulting her as well and being rude to pretty much everybody around.
But
sure,
come on, her main concern was that she insulted the family.
Sure,
right?
Yeah. All right, then was Frankie ringed out about that? Was Dean ringed out about that? Why is it?
That is a fair point. That is
why
something
is
I actually
Kit
thought about
Ripley?
too.
Why is Kit Ripley giving all that shit when Frankie
Because
and Dean
Kid
were there
Ripley has
right
had
there
more
with her?
time with us.
Mano.
From that point, Kid had spent so much more time to us to know better than Frankie and Dean.
Yet Frankie and Dean, we put in a position of associate. We were at the very least with Dean willing to do it. Frankie is there. We've given them that privilege, right? Even though they have then spent less time to earn it to begin with. That doesn't make sense to me. I mean, if anything, Kit would have more of a right to stand up for the family because she's been around us more than Frankie
It's not her
and Dean.
place. It's not her place.
You're absolutely right, and we addressed that.
Exactly. But again, add that to the tally of people raising their eyebrows and shit. Look, if you want to bring Kid as an associate, do it.
I don't.
Okay.
Okay, well then I think a lot of people, maybe including myself, have misunderstood a lot of things here.
You're missing what? Sorry.
I think that me and a lot of others may have misinterpreted, misunderstood a lot of things, regarding Kit. Because I think to myself and to everybody else, it has seemed like she's on the path, right?
No, come on.
But if you're saying she's not, then goddamn, I need to have another talk with her.
Guys, we very specifically have conversations with people where we make it explicitly known to them that they're on that path. Think about the meeting we had the other day with Frankie and Dean and Pat. We tell them, hey, We want to know what kind of people you are. We want to know this. We want to know if you have what it takes. And we speak to them in that manner. We have never spoken to Kit Ripley in that manner, where we say, hey, we want you to show us what you got. Prove yourself to us. You're being put on this path. We have not had that conversation ever with Kit Ripley. So why is there confusion about that? I have always said that Kit Ripley is an associate of the family, but she is a business associate. She is not on a path to soldat. She's not on a path to being a part of this life. We have said it multiple times amongst ourselves that nobody really believes that she even has what it takes. Nobody believes that she has what it takes for the life or to be a soldat within this family. We've all agreed on that. So how is somebody then taking that, where we all agree on one thing like that she doesn't have what it takes, but then somehow also still be confused about it? How is that happening? Explain that to me.
Well, I mean, what went through your head that day when I got her to admit that she wants in?
To be honest, I was a little dumb. I was a little fucking dumbstruck. I had no idea what to even say to that. I mean, okay, she wants to be a part of it. That doesn't mean she gets it. That doesn't mean she gets put on that path just because she wants it. We decide on that. We decide on that as a group. We decide on that as the people who are in charge. Like we have with Frankie. Nobody disagreed with Frankie. Everybody agreed he was going to be put on that path, and then we acted on it. That has not happened with Kit Ripley. Expressing interest is not enough. We have to then say that she has what it takes, or that we're confident that if we put her on the path, she will have what it takes a month, 2 months from now. Whatever it is.
Okay.
But
Because when
nobody
we had
has
the
said
talk
that.
on the porch, you really made it seem like she was on that path. You know, you were really speaking her case, and you know, it really came across like that was going to happen down the line.
Which day on the
Gotta be
porch?
honest with
Because
you.
we've had several conversations about many things.
You
on the
meet Tony and Sergio. We talked about Kit for a while there.
Was that the day where I told you guys to evaluate her to see if she would have what it takes?
Yes.
That's exactly what I said. Evaluate her, put her to the test, question her, poke and prod her, put her in certain situations so that you can then come back to me and tell me, Sonny, I don't think she has what it takes. Or, Sonny, I do now think that she has what it takes. And then we talk about, well, let's put her on the path to an actual associate. That at that moment, I wasn't saying she's an associate. Was that the way you guys took it?
I took it as you wanting us, you kind of setting us to guide her along the way, you know, and put her up to tasks and push her along.
To see if she had what it takes.
Well, you didn't say that.
But you disagreed with me that I did.
Well, clearly we have misunderstood each other. Now it's very clear. I'm actually, I gotta say, I'm relieved to hear what you're saying now.
I think we should make this clear to everybody else. Just to confirm. All right.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. What it seems like to me is that for some reason, people are vilifying Kit Ripley, and I'm not quite sure why, and I'm trying to understand why. No.
She's okay. Yeah.
Come on, Sonny. I've discussed and I've told you the reasons why people probably have her on a shit list, because she's had a lot of benefits, a lot of FaceTime, a lot of things that regular members have. And she has them not even being a regular member. These are things that probably paint her in a bad light, like, oh, wow, you know, she's the golden girl. She's got special treatment, whatever it is. That's probably why, I'm assuming, because I haven't talked to anybody about this other than Sophia, that people have her on a shit list.
Right. So I just went. Okay. I don't mean this as an insult. All right. And I'm gonna immediately apologize ahead of time if this is coming across as an insult. But we just had an entire conversation where we discussed all of that, and I explained why some of that is wrong. To a certain degree, it felt like you both agreed with me that certain things were wrong. certain assumptions were being made, perhaps, or certain things were being said that were incorrect.
What assumptions?
That she was getting special treatment. That she's been a part of these meetings that other people shouldn't, or that she shouldn't be in.
No. I never agreed that was wrong. I do think she gets special treatment. 100%.
Right. So
and I will point them out to you next time I see them.
We go through this entire conversation where we're talking about Kit Ripley and these specific things to address the point that you made at the beginning. And then when I go back to the point that you made at the beginning, you just tell me that, come on, Sonny, I told you, like, you know, like, there's no, it seems to me there's no point in even discussing this because we go back to the point at the beginning and, like, nothing has changed for you, Cesare. I just spent 30 minutes talking about this and nothing has changed then.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Listen, you spent 30 minutes, and I've also been here. I've also spent those 30 minutes. And my only point is, I need Kit Ripley to have boundaries with us. That is it. So you can, still, the family can still talk to her, deal with her, whatever. But I need boundaries, and I need those boundaries to be different boundaries than our soldats have and our associates have. Because right now it feels like she has the same benefits as if she were already a soldat or an associate. So I just need those boundaries, and that is it. That is all I ask.
I think those boundaries already exist.
Okay, you think that. Because,
yes.
Respectfully, and this is not an insult, I think you are blinded by Kit Ripley.
Okay.
And you are not seeing things from a different perspective. You are not seeing things from the perspective of the people around you. And you need to open your eyes to that. Because we are not bringing this up for no reason. Just because people don't like Kit Ripley. I like Kit Ripley. I like her. She's funny. She's smart. She's ready. I just think she needs boundaries. That is all.
Okay, so...
And I think the same goes for other people in the family. It's not that they don't like her. It's that I'm pretty sure I speak for them saying that she also needs boundaries. And if you want, Sonny, we can take this downstairs, clear the room, we keep the buttons, and me and Sophia will be quiet about all this. And you will hear it from them directly as well. Again, I have not talked to them about this. This is what I am feeling, right? This is what I'm seeing. Okay. And if Sophia's bringing up problems, I think might be worth a shot, worth a conversation.
Okay,
you tell me.
If you want to do that, that's absolutely fine. But then be prepared, and I would hope that everybody else is then prepared. That when I ask specific examples of what they're talking about, that they don't just say the way you have, just meetings in general, boundaries in general, Sonny. She's just around too much. Or something like that.
The thing is, the problem with you, Sonny, is that you ask for specific details, and I get it. Some are important, but I'm not going to give you a list because I'm not picking up receipts.
Sure.
Right? I'm telling you these things. You think I'm pulling this shit out of my ass? I'm telling you these things because I've noticed it, a repeating pattern. I haven't collected receipts. I can't tell you the last time I saw Kit Ripley in a meeting. It was probably last week or 2 weeks ago.
Okay, but...
Right? But I haven't been around that much. I haven't been around that much. They probably have more receipts than I do.
Sure. Then I'm happy to hear them. I'm happy to hear them. But of course I have to ask for specifics. I mean, it would be absolutely insane for me to accept something, a claim that is being made without me asking, like, well, give me an example of this, and then not getting one. It would be absolutely insane.
You asking me to give you specifics. I get that you need a specific, and I'll give you a specific, no problem, right? But you asking me for specifics and receipts all the fucking time is you spitting in my face because you're basically saying that I'm pulling it out of my ass and that I have no foundation to the things that I'm saying. And I do have a foundation. I just haven't collected the receipts, and I don't have the date, Sonny. I don't have the time that these meetings have happened. I don't have the fucking blue, yellow, and fucking red coloring that you're asking me for. But I'll tell you what, the guys downstairs, they probably do. So let's go talk to them.
Then let's go talk to them. I'm not spitting on anybody's faces, Harry. If I'm asking for receipts, it's because I need to know the specifics so that I can understand what is being said to me. Because if you tell me she's exceeding all these boundaries, and I'm thinking, well, I actually don't agree with that. Somebody has to be able to tell me. So this is how she's doing it, so that I can say, okay, that makes sense.
Hold on. So let me ask you this: if Scarpo says on fucking, I don't know, August 12th, August 10th, August 8th, August 7th, Kit Ripley's been part of all these meetings. What difference would that make in this conversation?
Because then I understand, okay, that she shouldn't have been a part of this specific meeting where this was discussed, and then I can say, you know, shit, you're right. Or I can say there was a reason why she was involved in that meeting. Right? I mean, because at the end of the day, again, we do share information with Kit Ripley, and I would rather speak about a certain subject perhaps once rather than having a whole meeting about it with a certain group of people and then having to then pull Kit aside and have that same meeting with her privately. Fuck it. I mean, just throw her in a meeting, right? I mean, I'll save time myself. I'll save him some fucking spit, right? And just get it done. So it depends on what's happening, right?
You can't let other people speak for you. It's important when information comes from you. That's the thing. She's in the meeting. For example, let me give you an example. You want a specific? Wasn't she in a fucking... Hold on. She was in a cocaine deal. Yes. Okay. The one by the fucking by the mossy, broken down building right outside Saint Denis.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
She was there at that meeting. A cocaine deal. I get it. She does these cocaine deals all the fucking time. I get that. But why do we need to be there for that? You know, like people see Kit Ripley, they associate Kit Ripley with us, right? It shouldn't be that way because she's not part of the family. In meetings like those, when she's like leading the fucking meeting basically herself, we're not even talking. I didn't even speak. I was a fucking guard at that meeting.
Yeah, so was I. That was the point. Because wasn't that also when we were at war with the Wicked Gang?
Yeah, but we weren't meeting with Wicked Gang. My point is, we should have fucking dealt that cocaine instead of Kit Ripley. We should have made that money ourselves, not her. Because all the fucking coke money goes into her pocket. Why were we there? She didn't need us there.
Well, because she's an asset in that sense. We want her to sell cocaine. We want her to be the face selling
For
cocaine.
herself?
Again, we can rehash that business model if you want to, and then we can make it so that the family is making money from it. I'm not opposed to that at all. But at the time, Kit Ripley is a well-known associate of the family, and I mean that in a very general sense of the word, right? That she associates with us. People know that in the city. The Wicked Gang very much knew that. And if we were there in the manner of protecting her, it's because we're protecting that business from our end. We're looking after an interest of ours.
Right, okay.
Right? I mean, does that not make sense to anybody else?
Sense. It makes sense. It makes sense that we protect cocaine money that's not even going in our own pockets. But I get it. Now we can change it, so now we should change it. And then moving forward, if Kit needs protection, then we go protect her. Or, you know, maybe we should just do these deals ourselves. Because for the longest fucking time, we're scared that people don't want to buy our cocaine because it's got our name on it. Fuck that. We need to sell our own cocaine, label that shit, put it out there. If people don't want our cocaine, they can go fuck themselves. But at least we'll have customers that do like us, and they will buy off of us. Right? But no,
I
we
mean,
have
shit,
Kit
that's
Ripley
what the
instead.
pizzeria is going to be for. You know, that's the thing that we're going to be doing from in there as well.
Right. But instead, we have Kit Ripley who was, you know, why not put fucking, I don't know, Carlo to fucking sell the cocaine?
Because
right?
they don't want to, Cesare. You think they don't have an opportunity? Nobody wants to do it.
All right. Well, I'll have a conversation with them, and I'll reassign it.
Sure.
If anybody wants to take it up.
So you could absolutely do that. I got no problem with that at all. Nobody's restricting anybody. Nobody's saying, no, Carlo, you can't sell cocaine because Kit Ripley is selling cocaine. Nobody's saying that at all. The issue is that nobody wants to put in the effort to sell cocaine. The only person that has put in the effort to sell cocaine is Kit Ripley. That's why she's been successful with it. If anybody wants to come and sell cocaine, they have that opportunity right here. Anybody. Frankie, Joe, Carlo, Tony, Scarpo, Sophia, anybody can sell cocaine. It requires effort.
It does, but we do have some hands that have really nothing to do. So
Yeah, give it to Frankie. Frankie's got probably nothing to do. Give him the fucking coke. Fuck Kit Ripley. Respectfully.
No problem at all. No objection from me whatsoever. Not a problem.
Excellent. All right, perfect. Excellent. I'm 100% for that.
All right.
Let's go talk to the guys downstairs. We got people waiting downstairs. All right.
yeah, just remember that no matter what, you know, examples and all that, there is an issue regarding Kit. It is being worked on. I think it's already better. She's already I've given her the boundaries and told her what's expected of her. She's following that to a T. So it's already better. So remember that. It's not as infected as it was maybe a couple weeks ago. But it's still something that, you know, I think this conversation will relieve a lot. So.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Let's go talk. I got no
Okay.
problem at all. Yep.
All right, everybody to the office.
All right. We're already in there. I'll see you here. We've been in here.
Hey, kid, how you doing? You mind giving us some space?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Apologies for keeping everybody waiting. My brother and I had, and Sophia had some important things to discuss. Two things I wanted to bring up here before anybody went to bed. I'm glad that most of you are still here. Where's Tony at?
He went to bed a bit ago.
a while ago, yeah.
Okay.
When we were at Telegrams.
All right. First things first. This conflict with Dickface Red. What's his name?
That was it.
Yeah.
Dickface Red. It's over. It's done. Finito. No problems at all came from that. All right. Guy spoke all high and mighty, and then fucking tucked tail the next day, next hours. Ain't that right, Scapo?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. So, squashed another fucking cockroach. Fantastic. All right. Any questions regarding that?
No, sir.
All right. Anybody disrespects you in town, anybody sends you a telegram, anybody fucking looks at you the wrong fucking way, anybody insults this family's fucking name, you step in and you do something about it. All right?
Yes, sir.
You take care of it. You beat the fuck out of them. All right? You take the fucking hammer out or whatever. You beat the fuck out of them. All right? And you remember, you fucking remind them. You tell them, hey, don't you dare disrespect La Familia DiCenzo like this ever. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Goes for everybody. All right. Next thing. We're going to open up the topic of John Wayne. All right? And we're going to have this conversation once. That's it. Doesn't leave this room. My brother and I have agreed to get back into business with John Wayne. Now, getting back into business slowly. Very fucking slowly. Because we know this motherfucker's past. But the past is what? 3-4 fucking years ago? People change. All the fucking time. Right? And I get it. We've said it before. Once a rat, always a rat. John Wayne might be a little bit different. We want to cut him some slack, so we're going to cut him some slack as a family. All right? This doesn't mean fully confide in everything that he's fucking doing. Don't show him where you buried your first kill or whatever. Or, nothing like that. All right? It's just small business, small transactions. That's about it. Okay? Very superficial. Building trust with the guy. That's about it. And it'll probably never get to the point where we were back in the day before he started ratting on us. But it's good for the city, and that's why we're doing it. Because it's good for the city, and he brings good presence to the city. And he's a good businessman at the same time. So we get into business with him very superficially, see how things go. You don't have to like the guy. You don't have to like the guy because of his past or whatever. But you're going to like him now. You're going to like him now. You're going to do business with him now. Because Sonny and I say so. Capiche?
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you have any questions or concerns that you may want to bring up, Sonny and I will absolutely listen to them. We'll hear you out. But we want to go forward with this, and we'll keep that in mind at the back of our sleeve. Any questions, concerns, speak now. All right, wonderful. We're in business then. Santino. All right.
No objections at all. Nothing. Nobody has anything to say about John Wayne. Nobody thinks that other people might have something to say about.
Well,
John Wayne.
I guess I'll say something. I guess if something indirectly comes from someone who works with him, then what? We just bring it to you, and we're gonna take it directly to John Wei. Then, like for instance, Akiko or the other person that used to work with him, right? We haven't really heard much about that.
Give me an example. Like what things? So Akiko does something that you think is wrong, so we got to bring it to Jiang Wei, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah. Sonny, how do you want to handle that? That's.
I'm sorry. Maybe I don't understand what you're talking about, Carlos. So somebody brings
We
us.
just have there's a little bit of unresolved stuff there. You know what I'm regarding?
There's a lot of unresolved things with Wei and Taipan. Absolutely, yeah. Things that may never be resolved. Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm talking about a specific person. You know what I'm talking about?
No. What do you mean a specific person?
Be blunt, Carlo. Come on.
With Shiro, right?
Yeah. What about him?
Well, we don't know what the fuck happened to him, right? So we don't know if he's gonna come back with like some, we were told one thing, right? But we don't know for sure, right? Like we talked about it after that day. That I'm pretty sure we were told that he's dead, right? But I mean, we haven't heard or have experienced anything, at least from law, to allude that he is dead, right? So if he comes back, right, and starts something back up, I mean, I'm just curious on how that,
Well, listen. I think rule of thumb is if you think you can't answer it, if you think it's too much, or maybe it's something that myself or Santino need to answer, you bring it to us. Simple as that.
Okay. All right. All right.
You guys are smart. You guys, if this is like, oh wait, this question's beyond me, or you know what, maybe I can answer this one. I'll tackle this one, no problem. Then you do it, right? That's it.
Okay. Yeah, that was my only concern, just because it was kind of untied there with him.
Probably best if you play it safe, then be sorry down the line, right? So, also keep that in mind. Playing it safe is never bad.
All right.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is there a reason we are gonna go actively into business with him as opposed to just coexisting in the city?
I think coexisting is the objective at the end of the day. And by that, I mean coexisting means that we don't undermine each other. And that works both ways. And with us, and us with him. Going into business is a separate thing. If we are going to make some sort of direct business arrangement with Taipan, with Jiang Wei, that needs to be discussed, and it needs to be thoroughly considered before we make a decision on something like that so easily, right?
Yeah.
So that is a separate issue. But essentially, the coexisting, the most important part is that we stop undermining each other. So not necessarily supporting each other and building each other up through business and the like, but not tearing each other down. That is specifically it. We're no longer going to try to tear each other down. That is the idea.
Yeah, I'm asking because we made that announcement in front of all the criminal crossing, and if we then invite him back to a gun auction, then what do we look like?
We look like people who didn't make enough money from that one gun auction, and it's likely due to the fact that Jiang Wei wasn't there. We look like people that are concerned for our business and have taken actions to rectify a mistake that we have made, perhaps. Perhaps. Not saying it was necessarily that, but perhaps fix the mistake that we made so that we can make money. If that's the explanation you want to give somebody, hey, yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, maybe what we said about him was true, maybe not. But the fact of the matter is, Jiang Wei's got money, and I'm here to sell fucking guns. And Jiang Wei wants to buy guns.
What we said about Jiang Wei at that auction is true, 100%. Either knowingly or unknowingly, him and his organization tried to thwart our auction.
I disagree.
How?
Well, because I don't think he did that. I think
Well,
Shiro did that. I don't think
Shiro
Wei did that.
A representative of his organization they only learned this information through Jiang Wei. So again, Jiang Wei is responsible for Shiro's actions. Directly.
Right.
He took responsibility.
So here are the objections then. You are claiming, without evidence, direct evidence, Scarpo, that Jiang Wei put Shiro on to exposing our gun auction to law.
Either
Correct?
directly or indirectly. But here's what I do know. For 100% certainty, Shiro admitted to us, as I was burning his hand alive, that he told Law about our auction. And he admitted at the end that it was with malicious intent. Not a mistake, malicious intent.
Sure. And the man, as far as we know, is dead for it. Away makes the claim that he had nothing to do with any of that, and that Shiro acted alone.
Listen, we're gonna take a gamble on this, alright? And it might shoot us in the fucking ass. We're gonna take a gamble for it, for the fucking city. I wanna see the city alive. And I think we can all agree that John Wayne, in his prime, hopefully he gets back to his prime, brought life to this fucking city. And it was important. It was good to see, regardless of anything that's happened. Again, we're not going deep into business with this guy. Very superficial. We're going to be very careful with it. And we'll make decisions together on that. But the decision is final. And this will be happening. Any other questions? All right, excellent. Scapo, Carlo, Sophia. Sophia, do you think anybody else should stay for this next talk? It's what we were discussing upstairs.
That's us. Hold on. I might need some more of you guys to stay. Just sit back.
Amanda, by the way, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Cyrus. I appreciate you. Also, maybe a Sadie, thank you so much for the raise sub 16 months. It was an hour ago, my bad.
Oh, sorry.
All good. Listen, I know it's late. We can probably cut this conversation short. Sophia, do you think, who do you think should stay for this next talk? Carlo, Scapo?
Why don't we just involve everybody? Just make it short and sweet.
Like that. You good with that, Sonny?
No problem at all.
All right. Let's talk about Kit Ripley. Okay? Carlo.
Yeah?
What is Kit Ripley to the family right now, in your opinion?
Well, originally, I guess, well, I guess that's the thing. Like, what I thought before, or because I spoke to Sophia after my trip, right? And I thought, I thought things were different before my trip, but
Okay,
I heard things changed after. So I mean,
give me a brief answer of what you thought before and what you think now.
Okay, well, before I thought she was a little bit closer with the family, more of like an associate. But after I got back, I spoke with Sophia. I was told she's more on the business side of things only.
Okay.
And yeah, that's basically what I was told now.
Okay. Josie, what do you think of Kit right now? Where's she at to the family? What is she?
Oh gosh. I thought she was working her way up the ranks.
Okay. Big Joe?
Yeah, ditto.
Ditto? The fuck is ditto?
Like same. I agreed the same day.
All right. Scapo?
Associate on her way with the proper guidance to try and mold her into something more.
Va bene. Joey?
It's the same as Sergio, but under the mentorship of Santino.
Interesting. Vinny?
What?
Yes, much of what everybody has said here.
Yeah, but which one? Everyone said very different things.
I would say a little bit of everything. I truthfully thought she was rather close to the family. I think she was involved in a lot of conversations that not, ordinary people would be involved in. So yeah, absolutely. I thought she was rather close to the family.
Okay. All right. All right. I have my own opinion on this. I think Sonny has questions for you that you can all answer collectively or individually, however you want. I have my own opinion formed. This is why we were taking a long time upstairs talking about it in private. I will not say my opinion because I don't want to taint your opinions on the matter. Stain your opinion, sorry. Okay? Sonny, the floor is yours.
Right. I'm going to address the one that was the most of a shocker for me, which was Joey Smith. So what makes you think that Kit Ripley is some sort of apprenticeship, a mentee to me?
Now, before you answer that question, you guys have full authority to say whatever it is you want to say about this. You will not have any punishments whatsoever. Okay? Unless you disrespect Santino directly. Then you're kind of fucked. But I want you guys to be fully honest regarding your opinion. Even if you think it's going to paint you in a shit light, be fully honest, because this is important. We're talking about somebody that we're not sure if they're an associate of the family or a business associate, right? And it's up in the air right now based on your answers. So be fully honest, fully open. Say what you need to say.
Joey?
Yeah. Well, me and Sophia, we've had many conversations about Kit Ripley as a whole, and our, I guess, position with the family. And some time ago, I've decided to take the route of having her under my wing instead of having her under the family's, bringing her away from you, Santino. I guess the family in general. Me and Sophia have expressed some concerns how close she was to some, I guess, specific people here in the family. I think the along the lines of where she was going was being an associate. So I guess teaching her and bringing her up the proper way of a chain of command was the proper way. I guess, correct me if I'm wrong, Sophia, but maybe a week or two after that, we had another conversation where we kind of discussed how it wouldn't be fit for her to be under me and allow Santino to, I guess, have her under his wing. I it's kind of eluding my mind now, but that's what I got from you, Sophia.
Yeah, well, I mean, you approached me with the wishes of taking her under yours. That's giving her some tasks, which you did.
But just to clarify, though, so I can understand, the conversation of you taking her under your wing, Joey, it started off with get her out of under Sonny's wing to under your wing. Is that kind of the way? Because that's the way I understood the way you just said it. Get her away from Sonny, or off of Sonny, under his guidance to now under your guidance. Am I incorrect in assuming that, or filling in the blank there? I guess.
No, I mean the whole way of kind of getting her under my wing would be taken away from the family, as her coming straight to you, right? If she has something, she can come to me. I bring it up, chain of command, the whole thing, right? I guess in a way you are right in some ways. Kind of taking her under my wing wouldn't be, her going and I guess I ain't gonna say annoying you, but always coming to you first, right? I don't know if that makes sense.
Does anybody have anything to add to what Joey is saying? Has anybody experienced the same thing? Anything of that sort? Bring it up now.
I guess the most specific question is: does anybody else also believe that Kit Ripley is somehow under my mentorship directly, or is under my wing directly? That I have, that I'm, what do you call it? Molding her or something like that, specifically.
Go ahead, Joe.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, maybe not like that, but like outside looking in, you have a special relationship with her compared to maybe others.
Oh, okay. But that doesn't answer my specific question. We can address that afterwards. But
It kind of does look like that, is what I'm trying to say. It
does
may not-
anybody else agree with that?
I think she trusts you a lot, sir, but I don't think it's under the wing sort of relationship.
Because me taking somebody on as a trainee or as some sort of apprentice that I'm molding into something specifically as a guide or a mentor or something like that, that is very different to somebody trusting me and coming to me directly with things. Those are two very different things. When you say that I am having somebody under my wing specifically, you're implying protection, you're implying special treatment, you're implying that I'm molding them to be something specific. And if it's coming from me, a head of the family, you're implying directly that I'm molding somebody to be who I am. So make sure that you're being very fucking specific when you say this. Does anybody agree that I am molding Kit Ripley into anything at all?
I mean, I don't know if you're directly molding her, because I don't know like what your conversations are like with her, but I will say that I think she does try to fit a mold that you would want to see.
I agree with that.
I agree with that as well.
I heavily agree with that. And so you're absolutely right. You, in my opinion, you are not specifically molding her into being you someday. Me personally, I never thought of it that way. But I think Carlo hit the nail on the head here.
Can you repeat that, Carlo, just one more time? Just say it again, because you did say it quite succinctly.
I was
Go
just
ahead.
saying that I don't think necessarily that you are telling her things to make her, feel like your apprentice. Like, I don't know what your conversations are like though, but I don't think it's that way. I just think that she looks at you and tries to fit a mold that you would want out of somebody as an apprentice. Like, she does it willingly on her own because of her relationship with you.
To be honest, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Sure. I will also say, and I'll add on to that, she's not the only one that does it.
Okay, but let me ask you this. With that statement that you just made, it's different if it comes from somebody that is working their way up in the family, right? An associate. You say she's not the only person that does it. Is there anybody outside of the family, non-associated, not part of this thing of ours, that is trying to fit the mold the way she does?
I don't believe so. Not at the moment, no.
Okay, so then it doesn't count. If there's somebody in the family that's trying to fit the mold, they're meant to be. That's exactly what they're meant to be doing.
No. You just asked me if there's somebody outside of the family that does that as well, right?
Yes, somebody on the same level as Kit. So, for example, Mila. For example, I don't fucking know. Who knows? Anybody that's a friend of the family, because that's what Kit is, a friend of the family right now, basically, right?
She's a business associate of the family.
Okay. Is there anybody on that level that is trying to fit the mold?
Not that I'm aware of, no. Not that I could confidently say that they're doing what you guys are saying Kit Ripley's doing, that I agree with. No, I don't. I don't believe so.
So she's the only person on the outside that is trying to fit the mold. Okay, that's just the point that I wanted to make. All right. Anybody else? Let's continue. Sorry.
Where were we exactly? So, would everybody mostly agree with what Carlos said above everything else? Then, that she's trying to fit a mold, and not that I am molding her, but she is trying to kind of adjust the way she does things so that I approve of them? Is that kind of it? The gist of it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I'll say this. When we had that conversation on the porch, Sonny, with myself, Sophia, you, and Tony, the impression I was left with was that we all voiced our opinions on Kit, on why we thought maybe she wasn't fit for this. And your rebuttal to that was that we needed to find unique and different ways to try and lead Kit down the right path. and bring her closer into the family. Now that, to me, speaks to a larger, you know, a more unique route than any other associate. No one else has ever taken that route.
I don't necessarily agree with that. We treat every associate differently. Every associate is different. We treat them differently. We test them in different ways. The gallows here were not tested in the same way Sophia was back in the day when she was an associate.
That is fair.
No Joey Smith. No Big Joe over here. Everybody has their own way of being approached because everybody is a very different fucking world, right? So if we're doing something special for Kit Ripley, of course we are, because it's Kit Ripley. It's not Joey Smith. It's not Sophia. It's not the gallows. It's Kit Ripley. Now, what I said in that meeting was that I believed that you guys were approaching her with this mentality of her being the kid that we met 8 months ago, and I emphasized that she had changed. And I was asking you to approach her and evaluate her, taking that change into account, that she is no longer a kid. And I asked you specifically to take a look into it and come back to me with an opinion about whether or not she has what it takes to be considered.
That's
you
not
all
what
agree.
I was left with. What I thought we were meant to do from that going forward was to find another approach for Kid. Not if she was fit for this family, but basically to find another approach to get her closer to the family. Find her
Like make
path
her
for
fit.
her.
Make
Yeah,
her fit.
make her fit. Find that unique path for her.
Maybe I'm recalling that conversation differently. And hey, to be honest, it could be an issue on my end. But my impression of that, at least from my memory now in this moment, was that you would evaluate her to see if she had what it takes. And if that meant, again, you bringing this up as like a special treatment kind of thing, or a special path that we're setting out for. If that's what it takes to see if somebody has it, then I don't particularly see a problem. Again, we treat everybody differently. Everybody has their own unique way of being brought in. There is no one formula fits all with this, right? So,
yeah.
What is the problem then if we have to then adjust the way we do things with Kit to see how it is that she could fit maybe? I feel like you're putting a fucking cylinder in a square hole. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, let's see if we can find a fucking cylinder hole, a circle hole, right? There's not a problem with that necessarily. Or do you disagree with me if I say that there is no problem with that?
No, I think what I'm doing is I'm jumping the gun a little bit here. I'm still very much set in my opinion of Kit, and from that conversation, not much has changed. So I think maybe I'm jumping the gun a bit here. Maybe that.
Okay, that's absolutely
I'm
valid.
jumping it.
You know, again, my recollection is I'm expecting you guys to come back to me and tell me, hey, you know, it's changed now. I actually do believe she's fit, or it hasn't changed. I still believe she isn't fit, and that's fine. If your evaluation now is it hasn't changed, hey, that's fine. You did what
That's where I'm at.
Perfect. Okay, then that's not a problem at all.
All right.
Okay, so just to put it at rest, I suppose the whole Joey thing. Kit Ripley is not under my guidance, my mentorship, my apprenticeship, my training, or any such thing whatsoever. That she trusts me and comes to me directly is not an indication that I am molding her into absolutely anything. You all have people that come to you directly because they trust you and they know how to deal with you directly. Everybody here, outside of the family, and even within the family, certain people will go to certain people because you just have that better relationship with them. That is not a problem. An argument can be made that it's a problem because it's me. It's a problem that it's because it's me, because it's Santino who's the Don or the head of the family, whatever the fuck you want to call me. If you want to make that argument, I'm all ears. But in and of itself, the idea that somebody comes to somebody specific because they trust them more perhaps, or they're more comfortable speaking to them than others, is not a problem. So if there is a problem, Suzanne, if you want to make that argument, I'd like to hear it.
Sonny, this
respectfully, we aren't normal people. We aren't civilized in that sense. We're not a bartender that you can go up to and talk to. You are Santino DiCenzo, the Don of this family. And she does not see you as that. She sees you as a friend. She jumps on your horse as if she were your friend. You are a powerful man. Everybody here in this room knows it. Everybody in this room respects it. She does not. And that is what bothers me, Sonny. It bothers me that she does not respect you for who you are. She might call you Mr. Santino, but she does not know what that means. She does not know that you are the head of a family, a fucking organization that is deeply rooted into this fucking crossing. Which is why I bring to you the problem that Kit Ripley has no boundaries with you. Boundaries that everybody in this room has because they respect you.
Okay. I hear that. I understand that. At least I think I do. So forgive me if I ask maybe some questions here to make sure that I do understand. The issue then is that the issue of the boundaries you speak of is that I have, I mean, the way you put it, that she considers me a friend. The issue is that I have a friend, or that I have a friendship with somebody. Is that the issue? Then,
Sonny, there's no problem with you having friends.
Mhm.
The problem is having a friend that knows no boundaries.
But here's the
Having
thing,
a
I mean,
friend
but-
might stab you in the back the day of tomorrow because we didn't bring her into this family. Because maybe she might feel away. She'll have a fucking dagger and stab you right in the neck the next time she gets on the back of your
Yeah, but
horse.
come on,
Then
just-
what?
I wouldn't even be close with somebody that I would think even is
People
capable
change,
of doing
Sonny.
such a thing.
People
People do
Real
change.
quick, I think also it's just it's not the idea of having a friend. I think it's just having a friend of someone who's obviously trying to work closer to us, right? Like if it's just a friend that you have here in Saint Denis that isn't necessarily doing close work with us, you know, it's different. But I think that where she's at with things, I think that's what makes it a little complicated.
I'm gonna shut this friend thing down real quick. I've had multiple conversations with her, and she's called us her family. There's no friends. She already thinks of us as her family.
So we're even
I think that's
closer
the
than
problem.
that. Come on, where are the boundaries? The boundaries. Every single time somebody attempts to get close to this family, it's a threat to us, no matter who they are, no matter how many things they've done for this family.
I'd like to say this. Kit Ripley is in a position, and has been in a position that nobody else has ever been in. She started out as a housekeeper. She started out hearing a lot more than she should have. And with people like Rob or other gardeners we've had, we've never really taken them seriously. They're just the goofballs who hang around and we fuck with sometimes. But Kit has, as you said, Sonny, she has grown and been molded into something completely different now. And now we're sat here having a conversation about her. But what I will say is this. I trust Kit Ripley so fucking much. Far more than I should. And that's because she is in a position that is so unique to her. So I can't rightly sit here and hear these comments about her stabbing somebody in the neck someday because of this, because this is someone I trust through and through. And that should be taken into consideration because, again, it's such a unique path she's taken and that she's been in.
I respect your opinion, and I disagree.
If this
I don't
was
trust
somebody
anybody outside of this circle, anybody outside of this family, I don't care how close they are.
Cesare, with all due respect, all right, I'm gonna say something, and I hope that I don't offend the person I'm gonna say it that I'm gonna mention here, because I don't want this to be in any way offensive or as insulting in any way, but Frankie, who's standing right here to my right. I'm sorry, but Frankie has earned less than what Kit Ripley has earned in terms of trust. Frankie's been around for a week. Now, I'm not saying that I don't trust Frankie. I'm not saying that he doesn't have what it takes. But to downplay the trust that Kit has built with people here in this family over what has almost been a year now since we've known her, I think it undervalues the capacity that we have to create valuable relationships with people, to create a relationship that makes somebody loyal to this family. It kind of undermines the entire thing. I mean, come on. Look at what we are. People look up to us. People want to be in our good graces. Kit Ripley is being, in my opinion, portrayed in a very negative way for something that doesn't warrant it. You say you're very distrustful of her. I trust her. Sergio has just expressed that he trusts her. I mean, Vinny, do you trust Kit Ripley? Does anybody here distrust, does not trust Kit Ripley and believes that she could at some point stab us in the back?
Very clear. I'm not saying that I don't trust her. I'm saying that. Okay, I'm saying that I don't trust people outside of the family, right? I can never fully confide in her. Okay, I trust her to a degree. I'm not saying that I fully don't trust her. I'm not saying that tomorrow she's gonna stab you in the neck. I'm saying it's a possibility down the line that might happen. Because she's not family. And that's just a possibility. It's a possibility with anybody. And Frankie is here because Frankie's working towards something. Because we've accepted that. Right? And she's not here because she hasn't been brought into this.
Boundaries, right?
Sonny, don't talk to me about boundaries when she's hopping on your fucking horse every single time.
Well, I'm trying to emphasize, I'm trying to point out that there are boundaries. Maybe you're just not seeing them because you're focusing on her hopping on the back of my fucking horse. Like that means something.
I will say there was one time that I did bring up to Sophia. This was before, I got made clear about, her being specifically a business associate when I came back from Italy. But there was one time we did ride out to Blackwater, and you did tell her to keep her gun belt on, and I was confused by that.
Boundaries, eh?
Was that in recent times? That was I think that happened maybe a couple of weeks ago.
Or so. Not with Babyface. It wasn't with Babyface. I believe it was maybe it might have been when we were dealing with the Wickers. Now, we necessarily weren't going out to hunt with Kit Ripley, but you did tell her if something were to happen to keep her gun belt on. So
was that why we were riding out by the Blackwater Medical?
Yeah, there was just a couple weeks ago.
I thought it was like 2 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
I think it was like 2 weeks ago.
There's a confusion whether or not she's in or she's out. She's making her way up. She's not.
Yeah, and I mean it's confusion for all of us, but I mean I think it is also a lot of confusion for her as well.
I will admit,
whatever we talk about here, I think it needs to be just put out to her on a fucking table. To be honest.
Well, okay, well let's address that because that was another thing that came up quite, I guess fundamentally here, that everybody was confused about what she was, because we got different answers. We got some people who were saying that she was put on a path of an associate just like everybody else and was making her way. She's, being brought up to be a part of the life and things like that. When we sat down with you, the Gallows, and we made you associates, you knew at that very moment, even though it wasn't explicitly said, that you were being made out and given out the opportunity and set forward on a path in which, if you succeeded, you were going to move up. You knew it. Am I wrong?
No,
Absolutely
sir.
right.
Okay, Frankie, you're currently in that position now. When we told you that you're coming in here and you're given this opportunity and that we're setting this path in front of you, and if you fuck up, then you're out, but if you succeed, you're coming up, etc. Even though we didn't explicitly say these things necessarily, you knew it, right?
I know how to talk the language, sir. Of course.
Bene. That conversation has never been had with Kit Ripley. Nobody has sat down Kit Ripley and had that conversation as an associate as we've had it with the Gallows and we've had it with Frankie. Now, I understand if nobody here knows, if some people here don't know that, but I'm telling you now that conversation has not happened. And the people that know that it hasn't happened, well, you know, because you would have been a part of it. So I am confused as to why is there confusion about this at all. We know who is set up on a path.
Didn't Kit ask to be a part of this? Wasn't that explicitly asked?
She expressed interest. She said, I want to be a part of this. That is not enough.
She asked.
I didn't even know that.
And that's where I'm coming from. Kit asked to be a part of it, and then steps are taken to see. Well, now I know to see where it's going forward. But
She did not ask. Sophia, and correct me if I'm wrong. She was asked to express what she wanted.
Yeah.
She said, I want to be a part of this family. That is what she said. She did not say, let me be a part of, give me a shot, none of that. She said, I want to be a part of this family. Sophia and I left that conversation exactly at that point. Thank you, Kit. Goodbye. And we walked away. Nobody said, well, you got it, kid. Or here it is. Welcome to the family. None of that happened. You would have been a part of it, Sergio. Carlo, you would have been there. That conversation has not happened. So again, I am confused as to why there is confusion about what she is. We have said it multiple times in multiple meetings. Kit Ripley is a business associate. She is not an associate, period. She is a business associate, period.
I think there's confusion, Sonny, because she's involved in a lot of our businesses. She's involved in a lot of our meetings. She's involved in a lot of things with you directly. So there is naturally some confusion that is generated. And it's important that we set the line and we clear things up. So I'm going to make it very clear right now. Kit Ripley is not an associate of this family. She's not working a way to make a way into this life. Okay? She's a business associate. And that is what she will be right now. I don't even think that door's gonna open for her, being honest with you guys.
There's a lot of skepticism around that, and I agree with it. I'm not sure myself. You ask me, I don't think so. I don't think she has what it takes right now.
I don't think she's suitable for this life, to be honest. There's somebody here, front gate. Frankie, go just take a look. Hold on. Everybody stay here. Frankie, go.
Preston.
Looks like it, yeah.
Let me deal with it.
Yeah, business or
I'll
something?
do that. No.
I might. You might ask for me.
Tell him to come back later. We're busy.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Whoa.
So I think, shit, Scalper
Oh, no,
should
no,
be here.
he's dismissing the guy.
Okay.
He's coming back.
Fucking more. Hear that? Did you hear that?
I mean, in the town.
Okay, so we've made it clear she's not an associate. Sonny, you were talking about skepticism. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying, I agree with that entire sentiment. I don't think anybody here can confidently say that Kit Ripley has what it takes and that we should give her an opportunity. I think, if anything, it's easy to acknowledge right now that Kit Ripley is in that position where people are not sure. Nobody is sure. Perhaps some might be sure that she doesn't have it. Fine, that's absolutely fine. But there is no concrete way of saying right now, in my opinion, definitively, that she doesn't have what it takes. Which is why I brought this issue up to Sergio, Tony, and Sophia that one day at the porch. And again, I could be misremembering it, but the idea was we find out. We don't know. We've known her for 8 months. Let's try as many different ways as possible to see if she could fit in some way that makes sense. And if it doesn't make sense and nothing works, then she stays as what she is. And that's it. I would like to remind everybody here that there has been deep skepticism about whether or not somebody could do this or that, or could be this or that. Yet here we are standing in a room with people that we perhaps didn't expect to ever be here to begin with. Things change, people learn, people adapt. People can improve. We have never shied away from that idea at all with anybody. So, there is a healthy skepticism about it. There is a healthy skepticism about whether or not Kit Ripley has what it takes. I think that, in my opinion, that is what is understood by everybody. We go back, society, because you've mentioned this several times in our discussions today. We go back to this issue about her knowing more than she should, or her being involved in meetings more than she should. I would like to address this one, because I think it's a fundamental one.
Sure.
Does anybody agree with the statement that Kit Ripley is involved in more meetings and knows more than she should? As in, you disapprove about how much she knows in certain situations?
Yes.
Like what, Joey? What
Hold
do you
on,
think
let
she
everybody
knows?
answer the question first.
Okay, sure.
Anybody else?
Yes, I do. But I think we're all to blame for
Okay.
that, including me. Very much including me.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with what Sergio just said. Yeah.
Kinda not.
Okay.
Like, mine's a little more complex.
Okay.
All right.
What do you mean? Like, you care to explain that?
Complex as in back when I was given the out on loan to Victory Street, then put
Out
it
on loan.
Rizzo's. I would always see you guys together with her, and then going for meetings and shit, and me not being involved in that stuff. And I don't know what the fuck you guys was talking about, you know, but it could have been shit that I should have heard. Because at the end of the day, I'm a soldat to this family, nobody else.
Is that not a case of where your duties were, though?
Fuck that. My duties is always here. I don't give a shit about nothing else.
Yeah, but that was not the impression this entire family was left with. I don't mean that in the wrong way. I mean, like,
No.
you were given, as you say, on loan, right? Your attention was devoted to those specific circumstances.
At the end of the day, when you guys was having your shit with Los Animales and you name it, you know, some information my way would have fucking helped you guys a lot more as well. And I didn't get much of that.
Is this more an issue for your
No, it's an
time
issue in
there,
general.
or is
Just
that with
no,
the
I
kid?
was
Because-
fucking always around.
Well,
and
what he's saying is she was privy to more things than he was. And he just held back.
What I'm going to ask
Exactly.
then is, was you ever dismissed when Kit was allowed to remain? I don't recall that
I
ever.
wouldn't say dismissed, more like discarded, because I'd be fucking in the same area as you guys, and then you'd all fuck off and go have a talk up in your apartment. I'm being plain with what I saw, and I don't care if she was a part of it or not, but not having somebody that is a part of this fucking family there for this shit made no fucking sense to me. And so I was, for the longest time, on the outside looking in, and that's why I was going fucking stir crazy for the longest time, having private talks, getting Sophia or Solano to talk me off the fucking ledge, because I didn't understand why it was so fucking distant from you guys.
Were you explicitly told to leave, Joe? Or were you not asked to join?
I was not asked. I was barely... There was times where, like, you guys would just fucking walk right on by me. And I was like, I didn't know that kind of fucking relationship. Like what the fuck did I do? You know what I mean? And I know you said it was my choice to go with Victory Street or whatever, but it was like, yeah, well, why is this going on here? Why is Kit getting involved in this shit? Why am I not getting involved? Even if I'm not officially with you guys at that very present moment, and I'm doing work for Victory Street, or I'm doing work for fucking the Rizzos, should I not know the same type of shit you guys know? And should you know the same shit I know? Right? And there was a time that was happening. And there was a time where I was also, you know, getting into issues, and I had to take care of it myself because you guys couldn't get involved. But there's been instances where Kit has had issues and you guys have gotten involved. And the most recent one was putting out the fire she started behind the Bastille with Bully Street. Fucking up Remo.
That's fair.
I mean,
Like, I don't... go ahead.
I'll make the argument that it is different because Kit Ripley isn't a part of anything else. You were a part of something else on loan, Joe. It's different. We can't defend your actions while being a part of another crew, because then we're defending the actions of that entire crew, right? It's very different than an individual, right? Like Kit Ripley.
When I got robbed and when I got beaten down at Emerald, right? And those guys said them fucking things to me, saying, oh, you must be a DiCenzo. And I said, no, I'm not, none of that. That was before I joined up for Victory Street for that time. And so I had to take care of that shit by myself.
No, I'm sorry, Joe. I remember exactly asking you very specifically, do you want us to take care of this? And you said, no, I will take care of it.
Exactly, but you guys taking care of it doesn't involve me in it. And I have to be involved, because that shit happened to me. Right? And I do understand that, but also then I get other things like, oh, you might have to pay us for this shit, right? And I get that as well. But what I'm saying is, outside looking in, that's how I felt. Even though I've been a soldat in this family for a long fucking time, and I've done things for a long fucking time. And I will continue to do things for a long fucking time. But then it was outside looking in, seeing you guys doing your thing, and even just a small, like, hey, here's some information, Joe. Here's this. There was none of that. I don't give a fuck if I was with Victory Street. I don't give a fuck if I was with the Rizzos at the time. Regardless, should always be some sort of fucking reach out to somebody that devotes their goddamn fucking life to this family. And I do. And you guys know that because we sat down in a fucking apartment and I told you, fuck everybody else, I'm for you guys. Always. That's my problem there from the get-go, and I've watched it for a while. And don't get me wrong, Kit, she does lots, but she has that kind of luxury that some others don't so much get.
Okay. Aside from the example of your own experience, Joe, then if that is true, if the statement that she has a luxury that others don't get, if that is true, then you can't be the only example of that. So aside from your own experience that you've just said, which, you know, it was a long time ago, I don't know exactly the circumstances as to why you weren't involved, I can't recall them. If we asked you to leave, I don't think we ever asked you to leave, but I will say that we very, very much didn't ask you to be involved. Those are very different things. Dismissing you is not the same as not inviting you, right?
No invite. Let's just
Sure.
make it clear. No invite.
There's
not
I believe there is a reason there for that. It's because we were trying to create the separation that was necessary between us and victory, between us and the Rizzos. We wanted to draw that line and draw it very firmly in the ground. So yeah, of course we weren't gonna invite you in. Not that you couldn't know the information, not that you didn't deserve to know the information, but that line needed to be drawn. It needed to be clear, not only for us and for, you know, the clarification on our end, but also for the Rizzos and Victory Street. They needed to see that that line was clear as well. There's a reason behind that, and that is precisely it. That distinction needed to be made. So we weren't going to actively involve you in things on our
Yeah,
end.
but you invite people like Max, you invite people like Sissy, you invited people like Pearly, and
Yes.
so on and so forth, right?
Absolutely. They are not a part of another group.
Not position you was in.
Yeah, but who gives a shit if I'm with them? You know, it's just information. I ain't fucking that's all it is. Like, why the fuck is that not? I don't
I get
understand
Joe's
it.
point, and I think it's a fair point.
get
And I
his
don't
point
think
too, but-
I don't think we need 10 examples of the same thing for it to be okay, because it's not.
I think the scopes of it are very different, though. Like I'm with Sonny on this. It was it's a very unique situation when it comes to Joe and that.
Unique or not, though, Scott, boy, he's a soldat of the family.
I know, but
something should have been told to him. I agree. It was my fault too. I should have fucking informed Joe. I could have sent you a telegram. I didn't.
To my recollection, there were moments where we did fill you in, Joe. It wasn't precisely at the moment where it needed to be,
Right, Sonny,
but we
but the point
did sit
is-
down with you and fill you in on things.
The point
At some
is,
point.
Kit Ripley knew all the information that Joe should have known. He had the right to learn that information. Again, not blaming you only, Sonny. Blaming us all. Because we
I
allowed
would
it.
disagree with that, Cesare, real quick. Very disagree with that.
Okay.
Kit, there was boundaries set with Kit. Just sometimes there was maybe slipped through the cracks a little bit. Maybe
Right, I'm
she
not
was in
saying
the
she knew everything. I'm not saying she knew everything, but the information that she did know, Joe could have known. He probably should have known first, before she even was told. I recall her being in meetings where we were talking about war, fighting Los Animales, fighting the fucking the Babidi Boobities, whatever. Multiple meetings that she had nothing to do with. She's a business person. Why is she there?
She's not, because she's not just a business person.
Okay, then we tell her, hey, we're having an issue with these guys. Let me know if you see them. That's it.
But Society, it's if you want, okay. So my take on that is that if you want detailed information coming back to you, the person getting that information has to have all the details necessary to get the details. So it can't just be, yeah, Kit, we're over the Animales. If you see him, let us know. It can't just be that. We have to sit it down and say, yeah, we're over the Animales. This is where they hang out. This is who they know. These are their names. This is what they look like. This is when they seem to be coming around. This is when they have come around. She needs to know all of it.
But those meetings weren't just that, Sonny. Those meetings were, yeah, we gunned down 5 of them motherfuckers. We gunned down 5 of them and we piled them all up in the middle of the goddamn train tracks. And I had blood flowing all over my face. And I was bathing in the fucking blood. And I had guts all over me. That's
Absolutely.
the problem. Because there's no boundaries. And she knows we shot motherfuckers. The fact that we told her, that we already engaged with them at a certain point was an issue. Sure, we can tell them, yeah, look for these guys. They hang out here. Keep an eye out there. No problem. But the fact that she was privy to information that we never tell outsiders because of Ometa. And she is an outsider. Because of Ometa. Is a problem.
It is not I disagree that it is a problem because we are not volunteering the majority of this information, Cesare. Back in the day with the issue, hold up.
And I tell Kid about it. Is that not a problem?
Yes, of course that's
Okay,
a
so what
problem
difference
because
does it make if I go shoot down 5 animales and I come back and I tell her about it? What's the difference?
you're shooting down 5 animals in the middle of fucking Saint-Denis where the entire world already knows about it, Cesare.
No.
No. Listen to me.
Out in the desert, wherever it is.
No,
It
listen to
doesn't
me.
matter.
Listen to me. If you're going out
You're
there and
making
you're...
an exception to it. You can't do that.
I'm not making... It's not about making an exception. The exception was made by circumstance, Cesare, is what I'm trying to say. If you want to sneak into the... If you want to sneak into the neighbor's house and quietly kill the neighbor, and then come at me because I'm telling Kit Ripley that we went and snuck into the neighbor's house and quietly killed them, then I get it. But that's not what happened. The war with the animals was a very public thing. Everybody in the crossing knew that this was happening.
You don't know if people saw that or not.
Oh, mano.
We've had fights out in the fucking wild. We've had fights, I don't know fucking where. In the middle of fucking nowhere.
Like, mano,
It's still about the principle. Even if, okay, maybe, yeah, sure. Maybe there were prying eyes. Maybe there was some law that saw it. Sure, fair enough. Okay, Sonny, maybe you make that point. Still, because of principle and omerta, she has no right to fucking know about it. And that goes for anything we do. I don't care if it's public or not. Same thing applies for the fucking law.
The law is a very specific thing when it comes to omerta. That is very specifically targeted as being prohibited. We're talking about if you have an issue with somebody knowing the details, such as we are at war with a certain group, and these are their names, let us know when you things like that, then we would have no way of ever recruiting anybody as an informant for the family. And that includes
Sonny,
people
that's
who
not
have
my point.
provided information that has been critical for us to overcome
not my point.
adversities.
That's not my point. You can tell them to look into things for you. But the fact that she was privy to information that was incriminating to us is a problem because she's not part of this thing of ours. She's somebody on the outside. She can look into anybody she wants. We can give her, instructions. But her knowing that we've done things is not good. She is a loose end.
I will make the argument that she knows about things that are either very much apparent already, so it doesn't matter if we talk about them anymore, right? Like, for example, in my opinion, the entire ordeal with the Animales, the entire ordeal with the Wicked Gang. These things were very much well known. She was witness to a lot of things with both of those groups. She herself was involved to a certain degree with the Wicked Gang, for example. She knew all about this shit. It was a no detriment, no additional downside to telling her directly, hey, I know you just saw that we, shot this guy. By the way, we shot this guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like,
So you're
it's
telling
redundant.
me she was at every gunfight that we were at, and she saw every gunfight that we had
No,
with Los
no,
Animales, or any
of
group
course
that
not.
we fought after that.
Of course not. And I can't recall any particular instance in which we told her something that she wasn't already aware of. I mean, can somebody maybe recall for me?
There was one thing I will bring up, but I think she was let in a little too much, and it's the time that those two fucking idiots came into the city. They shot her or whatever, right? They caused havoc in the city. We went and dealt with that, and then afterwards, we
I agree with this.
We
I
showed
agree
her the
with this.
fucking dead bodies on the back of the Rizzo's door, house.
She should have never seen that.
This thing of ours is a secret, and she knows our secrets. Why didn't we just tell her that it was taken care of? Or you're never gonna see him again? Or I don't know, anything but that. She saw the fucking bodies.
I'm in such a weird place with this, honestly.
Scapo, go ahead. I want to hear this.
Because
coming from you, this is a lot. Because you are very much omerta.
I know.
And if Tony Solano would be here, he'd be all over this shit. All over this shit.
I know I am. I know. And this is why it's so fucking weird for me. Because maybe I have too much trust in Kid.
No, exactly.
Maybe that's what it is.
You can't be a fence sitter on this one. It's black or white. We killed somebody. We showed her the body. She is a loose end. She's not part of this thing of ours. It should be clear as day for
Well,
everybody.
we did the same thing with the Rizzos that night.
I mean, here's the thing too, though.
How are you comparing the Rizzos with Kit Ripley?
It's black and white. Either it's a secret and nobody should know about it that doesn't need it, or it's it's
what?
the other.
I agree 100%. We shouldn't have shown the Rizzos. Whatever you're about
Okay.
to say, we shouldn't have shown them at all.
So that particular night then was an issue entirely with what we did, not specific to Kit then. Right? I mean,
Here's the problem. You're deflecting to the Rizzos now. Let's focus on Kit. Quit deflecting. right?
You're excluding the Rizzos when they're a part of that same
No,
context
Sonny, we're focusing
and same
on
circumstances.
Kit. We're focusing on Kit. Now you're talking about the Rizzos. Let's talk about Kit because she's the main problem here. Because we have too much trust in her and there are no boundaries. No boundaries to the point where we're showing her fucking bodies of two guys that we fucking offed.
Let me say this.
Wait, can I say something real quick? I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Okay. So with Sergio, like with you saying that you trust Kit a lot, I think we're just getting mixed lines with just just because you trust someone a lot that they're involved or that they're privy or that they deserve to know more. I think since she's explicitly we've driven out the boundary that she's not involved. I mean, just because we trust her, I don't think she should be privy to that stuff.
Yeah, I need to really think about what I think right now, because I'm all over the place.
Go ahead, Joey. Sorry, go ahead.
Now, I do agree with you, Cesare, that many instances where Kit was shown things where she shouldn't have been shown, and I think that was right at the start. Correct me if I'm wrong, but as of, I want to say, probably since the Los Animales thing, way back. I mean, she has been privy to information while she was saving core members in this room. The room's lives. I mean, fuck me, she saved Sophia's life. If it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have
I'd be dead.
We wouldn't have had a consigliere.
Tony
But-
is another example
get
of a
that.
life saved.
I get that. Being a doctor is one thing. Sophia got shot. How did she get shot? Don't worry about it. Just patch her up. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. While she was protecting and trying to save the individuals here in this room, she was also privy to the information that was also getting thrown around. Now, I don't think it should be placed upon anyone's fault that information was set around. I think everyone in this room should be accountable for the things that were said. But saying that, things were high. Adrenaline, right? Though I do agree with you, Cesare, I also agree with you, Santino.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it too is like why, everyone is also a little bit responsible because we never really sat down and had this conversation. I mean, with everyone like this.
Agreed. Okay, listen. I know it's late for a lot of yous. I want to make this clear. There is no bending Omerta. Boundaries need to be set. Kit Ripley is not an associate of this family. She's a business associate. It's very different. She's not working her way up to make her bones. And someone like Frankie is in this room because Frankie has bled for this family. And sure, maybe he's been here for a week, 2 weeks. But he's been to war. He's been through the thick of it in a short amount of time. And that is why he's in this room. Because we can trust him. Kit Ripley has given us information, valuable information. As you said, she's someone important in the city. Good for her.
Save
she
the
sells-
lives of this family as well.
And she sells cocaine for herself as well. So, yeah, I'm gonna take Frankie over.
Cocaine that we provide, cocaine that has allowed us to get an insight into the market, cocaine that is established our supply into the crossing as
But
the
my point
biggest and most
stands.
reliable supply of the entire crossing. No, it's not just it goes into a fucking pocket. That's not just it. There's more to it.
Okay, so if we know so much about the market, why haven't we received a dollar on it? Why haven't we received a penny?
It hasn't even been brought up. You want to discuss it? We can bring it up and discuss it. I got no problem.
Okay, we'll discuss it. Kid's off the fucking table. Somebody in this room is gonna be taking her position. Okay.
Cesare, you have no idea the effort that it takes to do what she does. You think? I'm sorry. Is anybody here going to sell
I'd rather
cocaine?
my family make money than her make money. Good for her.
What's gonna happen is that nobody's gonna sell fucking cocaine. That's what I'm sorry.
It's a conversation for another time.
No, I'm sorry. We'll address it right now because it's a very brief fucking point. Nobody's gonna sell cocaine the way she is doing it. If you
work with her.
I do think that, yeah, I mean, if she's selling our cocaine, I think we should get some of it, right?
Not a problem at all. I got no problem at all discussing that whatsoever. But
Absolutely.
saying that you're gonna cut out Kit just because you don't like her and she's a little
Eventually
too
we'll end up
close.
Cutting around. Yes.
Who's gonna sell the cocaine then?
We'll see.
What do
We'll
you
cross
mean
the
we'll
bridge when
see?
we get to it.
What do you mean we'll see? She just sold 22 fucking bumps in
Frankie's
Blackwater.
gonna sell the cocaine in the future.
Frankie,
That's
you're
what
gonna sell the cocaine.
You're gonna sell the fucking cocaine, ain't you, Frankie?
I'll do whatever you tell me, boss, but I'm
There you
not
go.
as good as Kit Ripley.
You shut your mouth. You say you're fucking better than her.
Jesus Christ.
There was a conversation about this, right? That we had about, giving her the cocaine and then eventually down the lane we grab a profit from this. I believe that was already said.
That's fine.
It's
sorry
been
to
the
interrupt
plan
you,
the entire
Joey.
time.
This is getting off track. This really is
Off
getting
track
off
for
track.
sure. My point stands. Ometa's not fucking bendable. Kid is not an associate. If she's present in meetings and she wants to give information, let her give the information and tell her to fuck off. Okay? We need to set boundaries with her.
Is that not what happens?
We shall see.
No,
I don't think it is. I don't
I'm talking.
think
I'm
that's what
talking.
happens, no.
Christ, I mean, come on. When
We-
she
we
has
walked
something that
downstairs, and where was she? She was right there in the doorway, acting like she was part of this fucking family of ours.
was it terribly secret and important information being discussed here while she was standing in this doorway.
No, we're talking to each other's sisters.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I don't mean to,
Did she
to
have
be
business
technical.
here? Because that's what I've told her, that she's only to come here if either we call upon her or there's something going on.
It's
If
a
not,
lack of
then-
respect for the house as well.
How is it a lack of respect for the house? She
shouldn't be
has
here, Sonny.
more
She's meant to
respect.
be invited in here.
She was invited in here.
I think she was.
She's got more respect for this.
You just said that then.
Frankie and I brought her in from the bank. We said, "Hey, we're going back to the house. Let's go. Let's go break it in."
Boundaries.
Fair enough.
Again.
What boundaries? What fucking boundaries? We
have
want this
meetings
house
all
to
the
feel.
fucking time.
What we have? What?
We have meetings here all the fucking time.
And she's told to leave when we have them, like the one we're in right now, where she was told to leave.
Okay.
This house feels alive
Yeah,
when
I'm gonna
people
invite
come
everybody
in.
Now, then. I'm gonna invite everybody in a fucking.
I'm sorry, no,
as soon as we leave this fucking
I
meeting.
disagree with this stance entirely,
Oh,
Cesare.
why do you disagree with it?
Because what you're doing is you're killing the atmosphere that we've created sometimes in this house, which I find to be a
But you want it
beautiful
to feel
thing.
lively. You find it. You want it to be lively. I'm gonna invite people to make it feel lively. No.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Who do you want to invite?
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna invite Mila. I'm gonna invite Drew Peters. I'm gonna invite fucking Delaney. I'm gonna invite.
Now you're just busting balls. Now you're being absurd, is what you're doing.
Busting balls.
Yeah, you're being
Of course I'm
absurd.
fucking busting balls.
So you're not. So what you're saying is not to be taken seriously, then, right? Since you're busting
May or may
balls.
not invite people.
Since you're busting balls, your argument isn't really serious, then, right, Cesare? Because I've never felt this fucking house so alive, as it has been with people like Kit, like Val, like Rob when he's around, when we have guests that aren't part of the family here. This house feels alive when it's got people inside it, Cesare.
Rob comes around once a fucking week, and it's great to have him around. I see Kit Ripley every time I take a shit. I'm wiping my ass. She's right outside the door.
Even better. If Rob came around every single day of the week, even better, right?
Right. You want Kit Ripley
More
around
is better,
every
right?
fucking Time? You want her around every fucking single day? All right, fair enough. I think there needs to be boundaries. I kind of
What boundaries? There are boundaries, Cesare. That's what I'm telling you.
We'll see. We'll see.
There
We'll
is
see.
a Goldilocks zone here that needs to be achieved with Kit. You can't have it too far on one end, and you can't have it too far on the other one, because the second you start dismissing Kit entirely, you start treating her like fucking shit on your shoe. You're gonna push her to end up just being just a nobody, or she's not gonna stop. She's gonna stop fucking coming around. She's gonna stop being useful to us.
I do agree
But
with that.
furthermore, if you invite her in here and allow her to hear too much, then that's a problem too. There needs to be some middle
Boundaries.
ground.
Yes.
But you can't
Thank
have
you,
it one
Scapo.
way or the other. You can't have it.
The boundaries
I'm not
exist.
I'm not
She-
saying dismiss her every single time. I'm saying there's got to be a boundary or two, and that's it. You think there's
That is
boundaries?
fine.
I don't think there's boundaries. We'll see.
Does anybody think that the boundaries that we have right now with Kit aren't adequate? I mean, when was the last time anything was discussed with her? Obviously, we talk about things like the Animales and the Wicked Gang and all that. Sure, that was, in my opinion, relevant for her to be a part of and for her to understand what was going on, right? But this whole thing, for example, with Babyface Red. Now, was there any issue there where we included her in something that we didn't need to include her in?
I'll say this: for the
Haven't we
longest
talked about
time,
this?
for the longest time, there has been that lack of boundary. However, within the past 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks, I don't know how long has it been since she was told explicitly, don't come around here. Make yourself useful elsewhere. It's only started since then. Before that, absolutely lack of boundaries. But now, today, as we stand in this room, there are them boundaries. But for the longest time, definitely not.
I will say this. I've tried to, way before, when I said I tried to take her under my wing, I tried to set those boundaries already, saying that, don't come around the house unless you're told specifically to come. And she didn't listen to me. I believe she only listens to you, Sonny.
I've also told her to
Yeah,
set these
there you go.
boundaries.
Okay, first of all, I didn't know that you guys were saying those things to her. I didn't know that. So if I continue acting as we have been, without knowing that you guys have set some sort of boundaries on her, and then those boundaries are broken by me, perhaps, by inviting her over, by saying, where are you going? Or, because that's just the way things have been. It seems strange to me that she's not around, because she has been around. You have to let me know if these are things that you're telling Kit, and things that you want to be enforced because you have a certain goal in mind or an objective in mind, etc. I need to know these things. If you're not telling me, then how am I supposed to know that I'm breaking the boundaries that you want to put on her? I didn't even know this was a thing.
Topic, though. This is not just some new topic that came up today. Kit Ripley and her boundaries and her hearing too much has been a topic of light discussion for months. For the longest time, we've all known that Kit hears too much for a long time.
I mean, coming from a soldat position, right? I ain't like you guys. And I'll probably be far from it. You gotta take the right stance and the right chain of command. I've went through you, Sergio, Tony. Eventually come to you, Sonny. Very long ago. As of recent, I came to Sophia. I came to you. Expecting this to obviously go up, but I don't know if it did. I think speaking for myself, no one else in this room, I think I tried to go the right route, but if it's not getting obviously to yourself, Santino, I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say about it either. I don't know.
Yeah, I was completely unaware that she even asked to be like a part of this thing.
She didn't ask. Here we go. Here we go. You guys, we literally said what she said right here. And not an hour later, or however long it's been, again, it's being said that she asked to be a part of this. Carlo, that is not what happened. She did not ask to be a part of this.
She wants to be part of the family. That's what she said. Yeah?
She said she would like to be a part of the family. She did not ask. After she was asked. Yes.
Okay, she said it. She said it versus she asked to be a part of the family. I guess there is a difference. She showed interest, didn't ask to be involved. Fair enough.
Correct.
That's still her asking in a way, though, no?
No, she was asked.
She was, but I did that because she, talked a lot about proving herself. So I asked her plainly, to what, to who, and for what. And she kept dancing around it. And I mean, we've all known that she wants it. And I think that's been clear as day. So I pushed her along a bit. I wanted her to say it, and she did. But no, she didn't ask. I asked her, "What do you see for your future? What do you want?" And there it was.
I will say, in terms of like ever since I've realized her trying to like fit a mold to prove herself, I have felt like she's gotten inherently more aggressive with things, and I think that's what she thinks we want to see from her. Violence.
That's what worries me as well. She is striving to try and live this life, but she needs to take a step back and learn to respect this life. And it's our job, if we see her as somebody fit to eventually walk with us in this life. It's our job to make sure that she understands it the right way.
I'll just say this. I remember the conversation. I had a 40-minute conversation with Kit specifically on her trying to prove herself via violence. And I'll be honest with everyone in this room, I felt like she just completely bullshitted me and said she's always been like this. This is always something she's been. It's just we've just never seen this side to her.
Yeah, I mean that's completely false because I mean the moment I can completely recall is when I was on the boat during the poker tournament. I had a whole conversation with her and with Josie. I don't know if you remember that, Josie, but it was after the whole rabbit thing, after she got taken by Rabbit, and she was very anti doing anything to Rabbit because she said it wasn't her.
Wow.
Am I wrong, Josie?
I do remember that. Yeah, I feel like she's definitely trying to fit a mold right now.
And that was after she even got kidnapped. She didn't even
want
want to go back, and do something to someone. And it seems like this, switch flipped after some time of getting closer to us, that she feels like she has to fit. And that's why, with what Sergio just said, I mean, she 100% is bullshitting in that context. And that's just what I'm worried about.
She saw a execution or like briefly looked at it and was shaken very much by it. It's like this is not the person who alleges to want to go out and torture people. She is being fake in that sense, trying to become what she thinks we want her to become. But I think perhaps this is aside from the fact, this is just blabber at this point. I think we're all in an understanding now of Kit and her position and going forward and what it means. I hope.
Yeah, but she's not. I don't think. So we need to.
I was just about to say that. I feel like
fair enough.
We are, but I feel like now that needs to be portrayed to her in somehow. I don't know if that's in front of everybody. I don't know if that's with one of us. A couple of us. I don't know what would work best. I don't know if anyone has an idea, but somehow it has to get portrayed to her.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, though. So I've thought about this. I've thought about describing to Kit what she is to the family, and it seems to me a little bit redundant. If you just go to Kit and tell her, "Hey, Kit, you're not in the family," she knows that already. You are a business partner or a business associate of ours. Like you describe what she is already to her. She's gonna be like, "Yeah, I mean, of course I know that." Like you're not gonna be giving her any news that is different. I feel like the only clarification that should come along is when there is a positive affirmation of something, right? When you tell her, "Kit, you are now this. This is different now. You are now being put into this position." That is different. We have no reason to go and double down on what she already knows she is. It just doesn't. I've tried in my mind to think, how would I even approach that conversation? I don't know. Kit, you're our cocaine dealer. You give us information. This and that. She already knows that. It doesn't seem like there would be any sort of benefit or clarification made to her, because the implication is that she thinks she's not that. Right?
No, I think the problem is that she might think that she's on a track to get somewhere here, where it's in reality a dead end.
For what we see for her Right now, yeah.
Right, which
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
by,
clarifying
by,
could
na-
hurt,
by
you know.
nature of that being said, Scarpa, when you say that for now, right, it's not a dead end.
No, I
For right now, she's not on that path. Could it change in the future? Perhaps. Do we
Okay,
think it
so let's
might?
just,
We
let's
don't
just
know. But
clarify that. Let's just clarify that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's clarify that right now. Are we considering her at all? Because I'd rather use my resources on something else, somebody else. Hmm? What do you got to say back there?
I don't know if it's my place, so.
Go ahead.
We want to hear it.
Go ahead.
The same question you just asked, Mrs. Cesare, is the one that's been ringing in my head the whole time. Do you consider kid?
No.
It's personally no.
I
From
would say
what I
no.
see from her right now, no.
No, it's a yes or no question. Answer, right? No, we don't consider her. We have people that we're working on right now. People that have, beds here in the fucking house, right? People that we're allocating our resources to. I don't think we have any interest in bringing her in.
But yet, sir, if I'm not mistaken, use push product that comes from use to give to her, just like you did for me, for Dean, for Pat, under Mrs. Solano, to go and make use money and information and networking and everything that Kit does beautifully. You gave us the same tasks and the same orders with the same consideration to what we were doing.
Right.
And yet somehow it's different with her, sir, and that confuses me.
People are different. Kid is very different from who you are as a person. You might fit the
Yes.
persona for this thing of ours. She might not. It's as simple as that.
it's a matter of
I don't think
character
Kid is
there,
for it.
Frankie. It's
100%,
not. It's not. Yeah, anybody can go out and do, a menial task, right? It's anybody. Literally anybody can do that. But having a character that we would consider, hey, you have these personal attributes that we'd say, hey, these are valuable in this kind of life, and we want to develop this. That's what we're talking about with Kit, that we're not sure if she has them at all, if she ever will. But right now, there is nobody who would confidently say that she does have them. So at least, at the very least, that is something that is a consensus. Right now, she does not have them. That's kind of where we are with her at the moment, in terms of evaluating a character.
Yeah.
I understand that, and that's great, and I understand that full and well. But Kid has also never been akin to, I guess, this life, right? When you met her, she was fresh off the boat from London. I mean, coming from a totally different life that had nothing to do with any of this, and you just took her in, and you took care of her, gave her a job, gave her a purpose. I mean, without it being family that looks a lot like family to somebody who doesn't have one. People who care, people who look out for her.
She's got family. He's fucking running around half out of his fucking mind right now.
Sure, but you know what I mean, Big Joe.
All right, getting close to her in that sense is what you're referring to. As close as family, but of course not in the family. I see what you're saying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And she's gotten to kind of see that for a bit, for a long time, and maybe that long time has built trust. Because maybe you just like her. And yes, I do agree that she has seen more things than she needs to, right? The bodies, the talk about guns and everything like that. Sure, I get it. I get it. But it can be confusing to someone like Kid. When she loves you like a family that she no longer has. And like I said, sir, it's all due respect. It's confusing to someone like Kid. It's confusing for me to kind of stand here and understand that, and yet, it's a boundary issue between family and the family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly why it needs to be clarified there.
So maybe that clarification, right? Yes, does definitely need to happen, but because she hasn't been akin to what this thing is, and if there is any sort of inkling and interest into seeing Kit succeed in a lifestyle that we live, maybe there should be more of an effort to show, more of an effort to, you know, not extend an olive branch, so to speak, but I don't know, teach her the real way about boundaries, about chain of command, about loyalty, about all of those things, and see how she does, and then really come up with an answer of if she's made for it or not. Because she said plain as day that this is something that she looks forward to. I mean, I was standing right there with her with that hammer back behind the Bastille. We both did that together. Right? I was there. She was there. Yes, she was the one who beat him, right? But it was me and my brother who... Yes, sir.
Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But it was me and my brother who extended the platform, and she did that because she would... I mean, quite frankly, and I understand, you know, we had talks about nobody does, you know, nothing for this family but use, right? So I even overstepped in that regard, just like she did. And I knew better, but she didn't necessarily do. And yet she got more of the brunt than I did, sir.
Fair point.
I would disagree, though. I think she did know better.
Yeah.
Because she's been told this.
I mean, you've known Kit longer than I have, but
what
this
he's saying
this
is
my
they're all
perspective.
guilty equally, but she's known us longer to know better than to do something like that. Is what Carlos saying.
Well, she's known you longer, but I've also known this life a little bit longer than she has. I've lived it my entire life. I mean, maybe not exactly, but I understand the lingo. I talk the language. Kit does not.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily about just understanding that. I mean, we've spoken to her about stuff like that, right? Stepping in for us, or dealing with our problems, right? So although she might not directly get the life. I mean, she understands words, right? So that's the problem.
Sure.
Frankie, not all of us have gotten that kind of attention she's gotten. So when you were talking about, like, you know, teaching her the ways of things and whatnot, right? I mean...
I'm listening.
Things have been taught in some ways. Over months, right? With her being around, what she's seen, what she's done, what she's heard, everything like that, right? So you're saying, like Cesare was saying earlier, like, putting in more, you know, diverting your fucking funds or whatever the fuck he was saying to people, right? So people have already been doing that with Kit. They've already been giving their attention to her and showing her things, telling her not to do this, or this is how it goes and whatnot, right? So you're saying what, to continue doing that and or maybe step it up? What makes her different from other people?
Yeah, you got a fair point.
It's truthfully, right?
No,
And don't
no,
get
what
me
you're
wrong.
saying is right.
I think I can say safe here that most of us in this room really like Kit, and she does her best to try. It's just she don't know what the fucking right route is, and maybe people tell her what you gotta fucking do, what you gotta say, or to quit fucking doing this shit. But in her head, what she's seeing on the outside looking in is us kicking the shit out of people, and she going, maybe that's how I gotta fucking do it. And changes her persona up. I don't know.
Right, and even after that night behind the Bastille, you know, I even, you know, before I was even, you know, an associate, I was just working for years. You know, I told her, I said, this is a last resort. We gave him an opportunity and he did not take it. We don't do this shit. But we have to, and we're ready for it when we do. And she nodded and she understood. You know, that's what I'm talking about. And what she's saying is 100% right. I agree with it. Nobody deserves special treatment. You know, not even someone who's, you know, Kit.
We've all in this room have worked the hard way, you know? And she has worked hard too. I'm not knocking that, but a different hard way. We have worked from the bottom up and have had to do some really fucking difficult shit. Has she? I don't know.
No, she hasn't. I don't think she's been given that opportunity. Other people have been given that opportunity. Other people have had that situation placed on them, and they've been put in that situation. Kit Ripley has not.
That's
They will come.
That's kind of my point, sir. Exactly that.
Are you advocating for that, Frankie? Is that something that you're advocating for, or are you just pointing that out?
I agree with it. And like I said, you know, I already asked the $1 million question: is she considered? And the answer was pretty unanimously, not really. But if we want to see, if you just want to see more out of her, an opportunity should be there to at least extend it.
I don't really care, to be honest. I'm not interested. I'm
I
sorry to
will
be blunt.
say this.
No, and that's a valid answer, sir.
Well, of course, it's a valid answer, Cesare, but why not? What is
We
what?
discussed it. I don't think her character is good enough for this life. We've discussed it. You even said it. Why is Frankie here and not her? He's got a better fucking character than she does.
Because we can see it. Because Frankie, like as he described himself, he knows the life. It's very apparent with Frankie. It doesn't need any particular testing to find out. You know, not to say that there will be no testing, Frankie. I'm going to warn you right now. There's going to be a lot of fucking testing. But
yes, sir. I'm here for it.
Frankie, this has all been a big test just for you, by the way. Just keep that in mind. Go ahead, Sonny.
But the point is, there was never like a moment of particular doubt where most people said, "Oh shit, wait, hold up, Frankie. Right, let's think about this for a moment." Everybody said, "Oh no, hey, it definitely seems like he's got it. Let's give him the shot." We jumped at it. You know what I mean? But with Kit, we're not sure. We're not sure.
We haven't been sure for 8 months. We haven't been sure for 8 months. Frankie shows up. We're like, oh shit, hey, good opportunity. I'm sure about him. Week or two. She's had time to prove herself. To show that.
Absolutely. I mean, you just literally demonstrated and exemplified how the system is working then. Because Kit Ripley does not have a path, does not have an opportunity, where Frankie does. So things are working correctly. In that sense, things are working correctly and as intended. But the point I think, perhaps Frankie here is trying to make is that we can consider other ways of figuring it out better with Kit. Which is exactly what I asked Scarpo, Sophia, and Tony to do.
Do you want her to be an associate of the family? Would you like to see her as an associate of the family?
I don't think it's a matter of want. I mean, you asked me that personally. Do I want that to be the case? No, not in particular, no. Because I don't think she has what it takes at the moment. I don't think she's there yet. So no, I don't want her to be an associate.
What it takes for the past 8 months. Why would she have what it takes in the next month or two? Why would I waste my breath on her? Why would I waste my time on her?
Well, because she's valuable even if she's not put on that path, Cesare.
Absolutely. She's a great informant. She's great at information. Let's keep her there. I'm going to worry about everybody else that does have a path and that's actually putting effort into it. That's it.
We both
agree there, right?
Both things can happen at the same time. This is not a mutually exclusive thing where it's like, okay, this is not a case of it's been 8 months and it hasn't worked. Let's keep her there then and completely shut off any other opportunity that she might have. If that were the case, I'm sorry, there were a lot of people that would not be here with us today if we continued thinking in that manner.
I disagree. Most, if not everybody in this room, it definitely didn't take them 8 months to get to where they are. Or at least get into as an associate state. So I'm confused. You said no. You don't want her as an associate. You do want her as someone that provides information. But then you're opening the possibility that she can still be an associate. I'm confused now.
Why is that confusing? Why is that a problem? What you just described, why is that a problem?
Because I don't think we should even open up the possibility. Let's just keep her as an informant as she is. and move on with our fucking lives.
But why
Because
why
she's had
not?
8
Why
months
not,
to
Society?
prove it.
Explain
Because
to me
she's
why
had-
not.
Because she's had 8 months to prove herself.
Could she not have changed, perhaps? Could she not have...
She can change in a year, 2 years, sure. But I'm not gonna wait that time. I wanna
Why
work
not?
With the present.
Why not?
Because I might be fucking dead in 2 years. 1 year. I'm working with what I got right now.
But you're doing that regardless. We're working with what we have right now. We're not losing... My point is, we're not losing anything by leaving that possibility open.
Okay.
What are we losing by leaving that possibility open?
So we are considering her as an associate. Yes?
Where the fuck did you get that from? Where did that come from? I will call you out on that one. You just pulled that out of your ass right there in front of us.
Okay, so are we not, or are we considering her as an associate?
What? How is that not clear now?
Okay, so we're not considering her as an associate.
Yes. How is that not clear right now, Society?
Okay, but there's still the possibility that we will consider her as an associate.
Perhaps, yeah, that depends, yeah.
Okay.
And if that's ever the case, I think rather than like, you know, I think we just need to sit down like this again, because the whole like just, you know, talking to one another just here and there, it goes nowhere. And I think it would have been way more effective if we just do this. If
Right.
that gets that case down the road.
So next time, if we're 100% sure, like, hey, maybe you know what, Kit's changed, whatever. Let's start considering her as of this moment as an associate. See how she does. Show her the ropes. We'll have another meeting like this, just to clarify.
Is there anyone in the room that is unclear on Kit's position right now?
I feel like it's just Kit, honestly. I do think it needs to be reclarified. And like I said, I don't know by who or what would come across the strongest to her. I don't know if it would be by someone close, someone not close, several people, all of us, but I do think it needs to be reiterated. And then I think we're good from there.
She's bullshit me before, it can't be me.
I can do that, no problem.
I can also tell her. Probably not going to want that, though.
Oof.
To be honest, I think that might be the best. Because I feel like out of everyone in this room, you probably know her the least.
Sure, yeah.
And I think that might get through her ears the clearest.
It's got to come from a place of hard standing and no bullshit around, no cuddling art, and it's just got to be raw, you know.
I agree.
Correct.
I agree.
Because
I
if
think
it comes with
Cesare
someone
thinks-
like me, I mean, I'm even guilty too. You know, I've gotten a little closer to Kit. She's gonna, if I lay this down to her, she's gonna poke and prod questions. And what do you mean by that? She's not just gonna take it for what I'm fucking saying, and that's the problem.
And don't worry, I'm not going to push her to a point where she's never going to return. I'm just going to set the boundaries clear. That's it.
No, Cesare, no, you're not. We're going to leave this to the person that we have trusted with this role in a family. The person who's been assigned this. The person who is good at it. The person we confide in for things like this. Sophia, tell Kit.
Yeah, I can do that, no problem. You know I don't let her bullshit me, dance around things.
I know.
And honestly, if you know, after you talk to her like that, I feel like it'd be beneficial to relay, you know, whether it's to all of us, like just how she reacts, because I think that also is important.
I'd like to be present in the room while Sophia talks to her.
Personally, Carlo, I don't believe everyone in this room needs to know everything about Kit. I mean, if it's dealt with by the consig and the bosses, then that should be fine for everyone.
We'll have that conversation another day, Sophia. Well, you'll have the conversation.
Yeah, I think now is first of all far too late, and I think all of our heads are about to explode. But please, going forward, let's not be scared to, you know, show the boundaries. everyone here in this room can, you know, if they feel uncomfortable with something, come approach me or Sonny, Zazade, or whoever you feel confident in, you know, just ask it, hey, I don't feel like it should be here right now. Stuff like that. You know, let's be a little more open about it. How about that?
Sure. All right, I'm glad we had this conversation. All right. Thank you guys for your time. Let's clear the room out.
Yeah.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna pass the fuck out.
Good night.
Joey, I
Good
got
night,
a quick question
everybody.
for you. Good night, Gallows.
Good night, sir. Good night, guys.
Sorry, what did you say, Cesar?
I got a question for you. Just come here.
Anybody have stew?
No, I did not. When we approached, there was quite the puddle of blood. We went to Rhodes, Valentine, even sent in the medical offices, law offices, and stuff like that. There was nothing. So, using logic here, I think the guy was laid there for quite some time. There was ranch hands walking around. I'm sure he may have just been picked up or moved along, but we did not find the body.
So he didn't bury his fucking brother. Talking about Dean, Frankie's brother.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll leave you to that. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to say he's dead, but when Tony stabbed him, he was gurgling up some things, probably blood. Like I said, I don't want to say he's dead, but the body ain't there, if you know what I mean.
All right. All right, thank you, Joey.
Yeah.
I want you to know that again, I don't have a problem with Kit. And for who she is. I think this all boils down to Sonny, her respecting you and her respecting the family. And it's the way I see it. I understand you don't see it that way, but it's the way I see it. And that's why this was a big problem for me. And I don't ever want to disrespect you. Because you're my brother and I fucking love you. I think this conversation was needed. I think it opened up a lot of possibilities and opened up a lot of eyes. But I can't stand here and let something slide. Not like that.
Zada, you have never bullshitted me. Their entire lives. Until today.
How?
You have... You just lied to me.
Off all of this? You think I pulled off all of this to bullshit you?
You just lied to me. You did.
Okay. Tell me, how did I lie to you?
You have completely undermined everything that I've done over the last 10 months. You said you didn't do this, the intention to disrespect me. There was no greater disrespect you could have ever done than what you just did.
You accepted that meeting in front of everybody.
Because I didn't want to disrespect you.
Oh, come on, Sonny. Cut the fucking bullshit.
Here we go. You want to undermine me in front of everybody, Cesare. You want to undermine my position. You want to put me up there for everybody to fucking see and to crucify me with this entire issue. For fucking Kit Ripley.
Yes.
Well, there you have it.
Not to crucify you, though. Not to crucify you. To prove a point. Because you are blinded by her.
And here you are again with the disrespect. The
No,
mere
brother,
fact,
it's not
Cesare.
disrespect, Sonny. It's not
Listen to me.
disrespect. I'm
Listen to
telling
me.
you things because I am your brother, and I'll tell you things as they are. Do not treat me like a soldat. Do not treat me like a fucking capo regime. I am your blood, and I
Then
will
stop
tell you things
treating
as
me
they
like
are.
one.
I'm not
The
treating
mere
you like
the
one.
mere
I'm telling
fact that
things
you
as
would
they
even you would even imply that I'm blinded by something. You immediately undermine my judgment in all matters. In all of them, not just Kit Ripley.
So what do you expect me to do? Just let you keep on doing what you're doing?
Cesare,
You proved the point. People in the family were telling you to your face of the very things that I was telling you upstairs. And just because you don't like it, all of a sudden I'm undermining you in the 10 months before? Are you kidding me?
the points that you made in that entire meeting under further scrutiny didn't really hold weight. Okay. There was no substance to any of the claims that you were making. Aside from perhaps the whole thing with the bodies and whatnot. I understand that, and I will admit that was a mishap. That shouldn't have happened, I agree. But there was no general consensus in your favor there, Cesare. And the worst part is that you do this, you come here, you show up every once in a while, you get involved in something, and then you make such a big, fundamental issue out of something that you don't have the entirety of the context for. You don't know what everybody else knows when it comes to the situation with Kit Ripley. You don't understand it because you haven't been here. To cause such a big fucking issue, to the point of undermining me there in front of everybody, for an issue that you don't even fully understand yourself, of course that's disrespect. Of course it is. You don't understand it because you haven't been here. You have not been here enough.
Right.
I would have accepted this coming from quite literally everybody else.
No, Sonny, no, because nobody's gonna step up to you. I will, though.
Oh, so there it is then. There's the undermining.
It's not undermining, Sonny. You're confusing undermining with confrontation. I'm confronting you. I'm calling you out on your bullshit.
With everybody there.
You accepted the meeting. Yes, you knew exactly what you were walking into. You're a smart guy.
So you wanted me to walk out of the meeting. You wanted me to say, no, I don't want this meeting. You wanted me to concede everything that you were saying then, because your way of proving your point was to get everybody here against me in this meeting. That was your way to prove your point. That was the way that you proved that what you were saying was right.
I made my point with Sophia, and I said, if you want, we can go downstairs and ask everybody else. You said, all right, fine, yeah, sure, let's do it. That's exactly what you said. You asked me to do this. Do not blame this on me. And sure, Sonny, sure, maybe I haven't been around for a long time. Thank you for pointing that out. But I've been around long enough to know that this issue has been buried long enough, and I unburied it today. Call it undermining, call it disrespect, call it whatever you want, brother. But I'm not doing anything here to go against you or to fuck over this fucking family.
And yet you bullshit me again right here in front of me. You do it again right now.
How?
You're not doing this to go against me. That's bullshit. I'm sorry, but that is quite literally what you did.
Why would I do this to go against you?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Sonny, you are being disrespected by Kit Ripley.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not.
There's
you would
where
know
we
that.
disagree.
You would know that if you were around.
All right. Fair enough. Then don't ask me to come around. Don't expect me to come around. You got this, buddy.
Hey, sorry, I got a box of cigarettes for you. Here. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Better not sleep. Yeah, no problem. I'm going to bed, guys.
All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll catch you tomorrow. Remember the announcement. It's in the Discord. Look at the announcements in Discord. I'll catch you guys. Ciao, ciao.